All right, what's up? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up, y'all? I just got off of I'm sorry, y'all getting y'all getting the early morning shabakos of everything. But what's good? What's up? Matter of fact, I don't feel like that's even necessary for me to even be up. Um, yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. I'm moving and I got one fucking little cat that won't get out of my lap. She'll be back in a second. I promise. She'll be back in a second. I just left off of Uncle Jack's chat. Um, I'm trying to thank him for anybody that he um sends over towards me, so that because I'm not typically usually up at this time of morning. This is just a kind of random morning time live go. And if anybody want to jump in the live, I mean, jump in the chat, 'cause I did say it was open chat, open panel. So, I promise you have to show me your face, bro. I'm, I don't have, I'm sorry, hold on real quick. Stupid shit. Or, I think, did it go through? Or, or, I think it went through twice. All right, fuck it. Um, Once again, I'm trying to thanks for sending. I'm just trying to send messages over to Uncle Jack because I was over there hanging out with Uncle Jack for a while. He was going over social, and so I'm just trying to show my appreciation towards him. Well, my problem is if I can ever learn how to send a fucking message properly, then maybe I can um, actually do things properly. Pay attention to y'all, but pay attention to his thing too, because I just literally left off 5 seconds ago, maybe a few minutes ago, but y'all know what I mean. Come on, it's been a long morning. I've been up since I'm an early morning person. I stay up. Um, can y'all give me a second? I promise. I just trying to figure out what the. I'm trying to make more people over here. Bring more eyes. Bring more. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't mean to burp, yell, or whatever, but I've been up for a while. I literally been up since fucking I don't know what time. So for me, I can't show my screen. I'm doing everything off of a phone. I can do some things if I switch it to like desktop mode, and I can show you stuff that I downloaded. But I'd rather you look at my last live that I did personally about Erica Kirk if I'm gonna show you stuff about that. Well, in general, anybody that just woke up, joined the live, I'm sorry, I'm yawning right now. Promise you, I'm typically up around this time of day, anyways. But I wanna one support Uncle Jack. Uncle Jack, thank you very much because I spent time at your panel. I spent time at the Powder Dusty's panel throughout the night. And then I did my own little small panel. So I do want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone that is watching. Uncle Jack, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you are, thank you once again because I'm just trying to make sure everything got set up correctly because I know he was trying to get ready to end up and end his stuff, and I was like, well, I was already thinking about staying up a little bit longer and going on with the stream. I know I'm young, but I did. I, I'm here because I really want to get to know people. I really want to get to know the people that's watching me. I want to know your thought process. I want to know everything that goes through your mind, not just my mindset. Because I get stuck in my mindset enough as somebody that's a ADHD person that just thinks 24 fucking 7, every angle of every inch. It's like anybody else mindset that is different from mine. I am happy a lot of times. Yeah. Sorry, I hate yawning on camera. That to me that seems unprofessional. But once again, I know I probably should be getting some rest. But once again, I just want to make sure I give y'all some entertainment. Man, I don't know why I'm yawning so bad. My bad. Like I said, you know what? Whether any of his people come over here or not, I understand that he's gonna have his people, and I'm just trying to build people to come towards me. Once again, if you don't know who I am, my name is Crack Baby Go. Oh, excuse me, my bad. Once again, my name is Crack Baby Go. I this is a new channel. I love to bring entertainment towards anybody and everybody. Trust me, entertainment I bring is stuff that I do within my regular life. Like this is stuff that I do within my own girlfriend and towards my own family, the jokes and the stuff that I do and I show towards y'all. So it's not something that just me being over exaggerated. It's like no, this is me 100%. Uh, Even my girl has to pray and be like, Lord, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this Negro. My girl's white, and she like, Lord, I want to throw him on a slave plantation so bad right now. I just want to put his. I want him to pick cotton right now for me right now. Like I know sometimes she thinks that, and so I gotta show her grace. I'm like, I know I make you want to pick cotton some days, but excuse me, I hate the fucking. There's a couple things I hate, and that's yawning online and fucking eating online. And both of those, I felt with a fucking passion. YouTube, please, I'm sorry. Let me do this on my regular fucking screen, because I this shit is going. My phone is gonna make me go fucking crazy if I freaking try to look at everything that y'all post within your fucking. All right, my bad. Give me a second. YouTube police. I promise you, I will be able to read and understand what the hell you just said. No, not that one. That one. All right. Sorry, I suck at trying to read people's comments and stuff like that. Let me do this savvy stuff. All right, fine. I guess it's not gonna let me do this. Do it off of the phone because I did too late. Uh, Fuck it. You know what? I do it like this right now. All right, let's see. YouTube police says it's the most interesting part of YouTube. You look sleepy. Have you been to bed? I think I subscribed to you last night. I didn't want to ask if you are a Marine. Gotta run. Um, so for first, you said it's I don't remember what part I was talking about that. I'm lost. Right now, my earbud is speaking. My earbud is speaking godness in my ear right now. But YouTube police, yes, I am slightly sleepy. I'm typically I work this time of morning, this time of day, and typically I should be getting ready to go to bed around this time of day because I work night shift, and so yeah, I am getting towards that sleepy stage. So I haven't been to bed since I woke up yesterday around 6ish. Yeah, I think you subscribe YouTube Police 29. I think you subscribe to me on who YouTube Police. You subscribed to me sometime yesterday. I was on Chuck's channel when you subscribed to me, or I was on Dusty's. One or two. I think it was on Chuck's channel. YouTube Police that you subscribed to me. Good. Sorry. Dead blue. Not dead blue. D blue rose 430. Good appearance on Jax. I wasn't on Jack. I don't think I was on Jack. Uh, if I was on Jack, somebody please let me know if I was on Jack, because I do not remember being on Jack's podcast or panel whatsoever. No, I've never been on Jack's panel whatsoever. Um, so Blue Rose, you might got me confused with some other black guy. I know that's pretty typical with a lot of us looking sometimes alike, especially with the way this light right here in front of me. I might look like Kevin Hart sometimes. I got that back in the day. I used to look like Kevin Hart. I don't like to go without a hat, so that's why. Not because of that, because even with a good amount of hair, I like hats. I'm a hat person. Um, Captain Deadpool. I don't. All right, Captain Deadpool and Blue Rose 430. I don't remember being on freaking Jax. If I was on Jax, I was on freaking Dusty's panel, but I was not on Jax. All right. So Captain Deadpool said, "Oh hell, he's black, so we have to go to the portrait tree." Blue, bro. All right, you ain't gotta go to it, bro. I'm sorry. Once again, I'm doing everything. Oh God, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry, white folks. Y'all can see me now. No, you ain't gotta go. So, all right, there you go, Captain. Vertical. I'm sorry. I went to the vertical. I was trying to read y'all shit better on my fucking shit when I could just probably went to my own damn tablet real quick and read everything off of there, like a smart human being will probably do. So you know what? First of all, if this cat would get the fuck out of my goddamn face, can you move, bitch? Oh hell, he's like, yeah, kiss my ass. Like I said, kiss my ass. Captain Deadpool, Ruck. You say you still up? Oh fuck. That's why I gotta go my own. You still up? Dang, bro. That's some dedication and rally right there. Uh, my bad. I know I sound like a black person that can't read, but this damn dollar sign is in the way, and because I haven't seen dollar sign at all, because I stopped my live, went to Jack's live, chilled over there, and started a whole new live. Bitch, can you get out the way? Cause you just in everything. I can get your nails out of shit, bitch. All right, good bitch. All right, now back to where I was. Ruck, yes, yes, fucking, I hate cats. She was supposed to only just fucking be catching mice, and she don't do that. Go do your job instead of laying on me. But Ruck, I was not planning to be up. Like literally, we all have tuxedo. Bro, I don't have a tuxedo, but if you did watch Jack's live, oh, if you was watching when I was in Jack Live, then you told a then you heard a secret that my girl doesn't really know. Um, I think I took that box into the shop. So I put it on. I'm sorry. I don't know why this phone wants to cut off. Maybe it's because I'm black and the phone is black and so it's being lazy just like a black motherfucker. Um, so while I was on Jack's stream, I did, and it was Jack, me, Miss Sarah, Raging Tomato, and then I can't remember the other guy, but I was. Why does this one keep on darkening out? Like what the fuck? I don't understand. I want y'all to see my ugly face. Y'all have to see my ugly face. No matter what, I want you to see this ugly face. But I was on like I said, I was on Jack's panel before I started this live, and we went over everything. But I broke a secret that I'm about to get ready to propose to my girl. I'm about to drop the question. We've been together for about 7 months, about to be 7 months, and man, it's a little nerve wracking. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people are like, bro, don't do it. Don't propose just yet. Ruck, you said tuxedo cat, black, white cats are called tuxedo cats. No, what? I don't know. I'm sorry, it went off again. I don't know if this is tuxedo cat. I don't know what, but she was only supposed to be catching mice. I swear my BB gun caught more mice than she has. I promise you that. You can go back over there and lay down and be a little lazy bitch. I tell you that, just be a little lazy bitch. I guess since my phone doesn't want to keep Google Chrome alive and going for y'all, I have to do everything myself. So yeah. Uh, okay. I'm trying to read the chats at the same time. So I suck at reading chats and doing everything at the same time. So I'm trying to do everything at the same time. Brutal Pain says was the bearded guy. Bearded guy? What bearded guy? Yes. She is a tuxedo cat. We have one ourselves. You know what? I don't care what the fuck she is. Ruck. She's a cat that don't do her goddamn job. When I bought her, when I didn't even buy her. I got her from a chick that I was fucking. And she was at her house. I was like, oh, you got so many cats. I need one to catch a fucking mice in my house. And now this bitch, I catch more mice than she do. Mm-mm. No. Why do I have to catch more mice than she do? Huh? Tell me why I gotta catch more mice. I am not a cat. I'm a goddamn human being. Before I get lost into my fucking thoughts, my channel is a value for value channel. Once again, if you find any value towards my channel, there's my cash out right there. I'm a alumni of Hooked on Phonics, so I had to make sure I had to spell that correctly. So that is how you spell it correctly. So if you find any value, if you want me to show you better stuff than on just a phone and a tablet, then I promise you, because I have way more stuff planned for y'all. Like it's dug deep in the panel. It's dug deep. And actually tonight, literally within at 8 o'clock tonight, I have a live that I will be starting. Now I know everybody will be at all their favorite panel places and live shows. But hey, if you want to come and join, join. I'm telling you, because this new series that I'm going through, I don't know how long I'm gonna go through. It depends on how much stuff I find, but it's called Nothing Is New Under the Sun. And the one I, since y'all watching right now, since it's Ruck and whoever else, Ruck, Captain Deadpool, maybe whoever else, I don't know. But so basically, it's the it's called Nothing Is New Under the Sun. And the first thing today will be under Roman coliseums and arenas like football arenas, soccer, baseball, hell, even politics. Like I can't get. I want to just go further deep into it, but I want to go. Sorry, this phone's stupid. I'm about to find a way to switch over so that y'all can see everything clearly, and maybe it might not do that. Hold on, real quick. Let me see if I switch over to desktop. It might not do that. All right, my bad. I was trying to switch over to the desktop version, but yes, my show tonight is called Nothing is new under the sun. If you look under my Crack Baby Go, you will see that it's planned to go on at 8 o'clock. I know you have your favorite people you want to listen to. This is a place where everybody is welcome, no matter how you feel, no matter how you think, no matter what. I just want to hear different sides of opinions besides my own. But if you're not blind until what the world is showing you, then you can see that there is literally nothing new under the sun. Like literally, no matter what we've from Roman times. We literally perfected what Romans did to the max because the Roman Colosseum, the big, huge one that everybody knows about, that was just the main center focus. There was other stadiums outside of Rome, which makes you think of, let's just say, we have. I live in Texas, so we have Cowboy Stadium, but we also have high school stadiums. You also have middle school stadiums. You have anything. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna go deep because I have that plan for tonight. I can't do it. No, I can't do it because I want to go into it right now, and I can't do it right now. So you know what? Crack baby, crack baby has to shut his mouth because I know I want to go deep into nothing is new under the sun. Ruck Dog, thank you very much. I actually heard that off of somebody in the panel. It burned a hole in my brain so bad that I built different plans and thoughts on as far as podcast wise for like stuff like this and just other stuff in general. It's just like just been playing in my head back and forth. I'm like, I have to set this up, and so I've been doing thumbnails already just for the next few ones that I jump into because of the fact that I already know kind of what I want to jump into. Uh, man, Ruck Dog said I subbed up, sub. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I subbed up. Ruck. How about this? So, I mean, it probably might not help for me, but for everybody else. Ruck Dog said I subbed up 8 o'clock p.m. Your time is 2 hours ahead of me. I set the reminder. Let's watch you grow, bro. Appreciate it. Like I said, y'all really don't know what I really have in plan for y'all. If you look even within this episode right now, whatever you want to call it, I've thrown in some hints, some stuff, and but even other stuff that it was stuff that I put out myself. I've thrown out hints on how I want to do this, and I promise y'all will love it. I mean, right now I don't. Right now, I only can have like 6 people up. I don't pay for a StreamYard. I would love to do the other stuff because I do not want to have to let people that show corn pop up out of nowhere. Once again, like I said, that's why I said I don't really like the grifting thing, but for the fact that I do want to everything, every dollar will come back towards this show 100%. Y'all will see it between tablets not being used as actual computer. Uh, excuse me. Between tablets not being used and it'll be an actual computer and stuff like that, and not just a phone. Um, I promise y'all, but this is a valuable values channel. If you find any value, if you hate me, if you love me, whatever, that's my um that's how you can get a hold of me, to tell me how much you hate me. But I promise you, I will make you somewhat not think about the life that's going on upon you. Um, David Chandler, you said like and subscribe. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you very much. Um, I promise you, I would not. I mean, ask Ruck Dog. He's seen me in different panels. He's seen me. Ruck Dog's probably seen me at my hypest and seen me at my just chillest. Like, and so for sure, thank you, for just showing support. Fork Puppet, Fork Puppet, I've seen you in people's fucking chat. Damn it, Fork Puppet, thank you for subscribing and liking. Thank you for showing a little love to my channel. I appreciate it a bunch. Um, if anybody wants to jump up, I will. I can throw the StreamYard link. So just let me know in the chats, and I will throw the StreamYard link so you can jump up. I just asked, and pretty much everybody in my chat probably should know it. If you knew, just show your face in the background. And once you get on live, I don't care if you show your face, but I just have to have to show your face. Now, if anybody wants to come up and show something that they have on their computer that they just something that really intrigues them, I will give you permission to show your screen and stuff like that too. Because, like I said, I don't have ways to show y'all stuff unless it's for me to record stuff, and so it gets a little bit harder on that point because I have to record and transfer it from my tablet to my phone, and that, and then do all this extra stuff. To like I had to switch my phone to um, desktop to do some certain type of things that I wanted to. But once again, Pork Puppet, thank you. Rock Dog, looking forward. You said looking forward to seeing some of the gunsmith work too. Rock Dog, if you go check out Crack Baby Go Pew Pew on YouTube, I say YouTube. If you check out Crack Baby Go Pew Pew on YouTube, then yes, you will see some of my gun stuff that I did about a year and a half ago. Ruck Dog, you said, like I said, bro, let's build your channel. Appreciate it, Ruck. Like I said, I'm an entertainer. I love to entertain people. I entertain everybody. My girl, what y'all see on YouTube will be just literally how I be in regular life. Literally, sometimes I say something stupid out of nowhere. You might not like it. You might get a little, but you're like, keep going past it. If you don't like it, oh well. I don't know if I want to do a whole fucking 24-hour type of shit like Chuck. But hell, if I can get maybe, I might stay on for a good 4 or 5 hours. I might bring y'all, I might go walk out there in the field and start doing some work, which I really kind of might need to do a little bit, like give them cattle water and stuff. So y'all might join me on the road if y'all want to see what I do outside, like what I'm supposed to do, like when I get home from work early in the morning. I'll show y'all right now because that's what I should be technically doing right now. But my bad. Fork Puppet, my human slave is driving me to Las Vegas, but I definitely come on in a couple weeks when I get back. Hey, you know what, Puppet? I know your slave has his hand deep up your ass right now, and so you only can say what you really want to say because he's right there next to you, or she's right there next to you. But I got a feeling. Hold on, shit, man. Come on. All right, so I got a feeling your human slave could be a man, but maybe a woman. I ain't got no judge. But you know what? Thank you for just showing the comments in the channel. Thank you for showing the love and respect. Rug cut, maybe go pew pew. Nice. Yes. On my original channel for my gun stuff, crack baby go pew pew. Um, that's just gun stuff. I did one thing on Diddy whenever it was all kind of like all in the hype. Uh, and it was kind of funny a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. It was funny. But if you want to go see that stuff, yes, it's on that channel. I do plan on doing more gun stuff, and maybe even start doing gun panels, like 2 acre panels, and bringing bowstrings together and stuff like that. And like I said, if y'all want to be on, it's easy. It's just hold on. Who's the fool? Puppet. Who's the fool? Because you know what? Only person that's a fool is the person that got somebody's hand up their ass. And since you're a puppet, you're the fucking fool. Uh, Ruck Dog said, I live in Vegas. Fork Puppet, you will fit right in here. Yeah, because Fork Puppet, you look like something that Jeff Dunham will control at this point. Like literally, you look like you related to Peanut. Like, zoom, like, zoom. Oh god. No man. No disrespect, Fork Puppet and Ruck. Y'all know I got no more respect for y'all. Fork Puppet said, excuse me. Fork Puppet said, my human slave is a fool. That was a hint. Um, Pork Puppet, are you like a I'm not gonna say his name, but are you like uh, which I don't have a disgruntled against it, but are you like an anti-feminist? Pork Puppet, are you part of the C crew, the Cuckable crew? I know you know what that means, puppet. I know anybody like Ruck or Puppet. I know y'all know what the fuck I mean when I say that. Captain Deadpool said, "Shut up, Fork." Come on, come on, come on, Cap, come on, Cap. Don't be too, don't be too cruel to fucking Fork. Ain't having the nonsense. Hey, sometimes in life we have to have nonsense. Come on now. I know I'm switching y'all. Oh, to the stupid little thingy view. One, I got dogs I need to let loose, like I said a second ago. Two, um, it rained literally just like a couple of hours ago, and because I have this weird thing because of the people that fucking own my fucking house prior to me, they I had to let one dog loose. I got two others that got let loose. But I had two fucking morons. Well, not two morons. Let me excuse that. I had excuse me real quick. Let me do this. Y'all don't need to see my ugly ass face anyways. I'm pretty sure there's prettier people y'all could be looking at right now instead of my ugly ass face. But the fact that you are looking at my ugly ass face or even just in my ugly ass comments, because Ruck Dog, I know Ruck Dog doesn't know me that well. Fork Puppet doesn't know me that well. And the Captain definitely doesn't know me that well. So y'all, God bless y'all. So bless y'all soul for the fact that y'all just jumped on my panel early in the morning. Ruck, literally, I just talked to you on the panel literally 4 or 5 hours ago. That wasn't literally 3 or 4 hours ago. So, no, Ruck, your ass should be knocked out sleep. You shouldn't even be up right now. You should. There should be slaves awake before you awake. That's how much you should be asleep right now, Ruck. All right. Um. Once again, anybody that does want to jump on the panel, I will. Sorry, I'm fighting a dog. Anybody that does want to jump on the panel or jump up and give their opinion on how much of a dumbass I am about anything, or if you want to just debate, I do not mind debating early this morning. Please, you do not want to try a crack baby when he is still awake and hasn't had sleep. Um, Ruck Dog said, I'm trying to support, bro. I work from home, make my own hours, etc. Bro, I wish I had the ability to do that because I want to work from home and just do everything from like work with my cattle and stuff, but do everything like I'd rather just be at home and be an entertainer than go to work because I know I can entertain y'all folks better than I can do than what the hours I do at home. I mean at work. Like there's sometimes when I'm at work where I'm literally live streaming. I was live streaming while I was at work. And anybody that might have heard a couple splashes, yeah, I had to fucking pee. Um, if you ain't never heard fucking piss before, then boo hoo, whatever. I had to pee. But yeah, wife is still asleep beside me. Can't panel. Ruck, bro. At this point, Ruck, your wife better get her ass out of the bed, bro. Cause she been asleep for so fucking long, Ruck. Her ass, bro. You need to check to make sure she breathing. Ruck, make sure your wife is breathing, because I promise you, you. I hadn't talked to you for a while, and you come back up and say she's still sleeping, bro. Check on your wife. And on the other hand, I got a feeling you probably throwing some rice and shit into her fucking drinks. Like, Ruck, you sound like you look like with the picture you put on your fucking profile screen. You look like you'll probably put some rice in your girl drink. And if you don't know about ricing, then just ignore what the hell I said. But I have a feeling Rook Dog knows exactly what I mean. But Rook Dog said, and I'll show it to everybody. Uh, he said, "Oh my bad. Let's go back." He said, "I'm old man, semi-retired, still trying to hustle a buck in the industry, etc." You know what? I do not blame you. And Ruck Dog said, "LOL." She's snoring loud and clear, bro. You know what? I will give you this credit on this, Ruck. My girl, we've only been dating for about seven. Well, we've been in a relationship about 7 months, and I don't know if you was listening earlier when I said I'm about to go ahead and do the thing and put my knee down and my leg, and I've already asked permission and stuff like that from her parents. But yeah, she snores, and so I go straight into the. At first, I was always going to the garage where that's where y'all see me with my Marine Corps flag and stuff until I finally got my dogs out of my game room, and so then now earlier where y'all see me at now was kind of where is my game room earlier. I mean, oh my shit. Well, hold on. First of all, just so y'all know, hold on. Like, no, well, hold on. Give me a second. That's an ugly view. Let me find y'all the right view. Um, I don't understand this shit with the facing of the cameras. So this is what most of y'all was typical of seeing right there. Was just this right here because I was always in my garage slash workshop. All right. Oh god, and I got a crackhead dog that I let loose and she ran up on me. Once again, if you hear waters because it rained and I gotta get, yeah, it's a long story on that. Trust me, I ain't going. If I really wanted to grip, I would grip off of that, but I'm not about to grip off of that. So I'm just a regular person. Now, this is my game room. No, it's a little dirty, I know. Excuse me, but this is my little corner area that y'all was seeing me at. Of course, this poster, my favorite. I've had this poster since I was um probably younger than 10 years old. And the funny part is, I got this from a pedophile. Didn't know he was a pedophile until I was like way older, but yeah, he was a pedophile. Um, I was for Ruck, I was San Diego. Fuck Paris Island. I would not want to go through San Fleas a day in my life. But yeah, this is where y'all see me at. Well, now this is where y'all will see me at. For now on and then y'all see all this junky stuff and yeah. YouTube, you don't see anything over there, but yeah. So but yeah, this is my little. That's my little working area for right now. I mean, that's where I'm going to be at as far as recording for now on. Um, that's where I used to be at when I did my old YouTube videos and in my game room, and now that's where I'm going to be at for sure for now on. Um, Now that I'm back at oh, from out there, y'all ain't about to. Okay. You know what? You can see my beautiful elk. Come here, girl. Come here, girl. This is one of my dogs. She's a nutcase. She's the first litter of her mom and dad, and she's mixed with a Weimaraner and um, a, a Weimaraner and uh, Weimaraner and a fucking blue healer. But I ended up finding out a month or two after I was paying attention to her mom as a puppy. Her mom was actually a fucking um blue blue healer mixed with a pit, and this is my beautiful card. Um, I love El Caminos. El Caminos is the best vehicle in the fucking world. If you have anything bad to say about El Caminos, you can suck my fucking black chocolate dick and my salty balls. Ruck. Oh, you was a freaking Oh, Ruck, you was a fucking San Diego boot camper too. Fuck, fuck yeah, Simple Five Devil Dog, and then yeah, Hollywood Marines. You know Riverside. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all. Instead of showing you my damn El Camino and my freaking ATV that I just got a couple of days ago. It was free I got, but still a little bit of work needs to be done to it. I changed all these fucking settings earlier. All right, let's see if I got this right now. All right, now y'all can see my ugly face. All right, so yeah, yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. All right, so yeah, but yeah, Hollywood Marine, yes, definitely. Um, and the doggo, yeah, she's one of the dogs. I got two in the house that need to go take a pee break right now, and I got like her crackhead ass following me. I got like six in the backyard. That's her brothers. Her brothers are in the backyard, and then I got like 10 puppies. Like literally, they're not even maybe 6, 7 months old. That are literally like on my back patio kind of area. Which they have to fucking go. I didn't want the first set, but I fell in love with the first set. The second set, mm-mm, my bad. Ruck Dog said I grew up in San Diego, North County, St. Marcos to be specific, bro. Anybody that don't know San Diego, they need to know. Like they San Diego is a good area. And I'm not gonna lie. Because when I got out of the boot camp, I went to this one area in particular, and so for me, and so I'm about to put this right here. It might help, might not help. I don't know. You know what? You can somewhat see me. You know what? But I remember whenever I was in the Marine Corps, and right when I graduated from boot camp, we at that time we graduated a week early, and so I hate it because we missed going we did we did Stairway from Heaven, but we didn't do rappelling. That's the only thing we didn't do, and so that was the one thing we missed in my boot camp. Like most Marines, you go through that as like rappelling. That's the training. We missed that, and so they skipped us, and so I was like, but whenever I graduated, after that, me, my mom, my uncle, because my uncle was a Marine. Um, he my bad. Ruck. When did you go through? I joined the Marine Corps in 2011. I got out. I got out on TDRL in 2014 because of my right femur kept having a issue, and at that time the Marine Corps was downsizing. Anybody that was at the Marine Corps during that time knew that Obama was downsizing the Marine Corps, and so I was just an easy person to get rid of because of the fact that I was crippled. So yeah, that's how I kind of. Oh my bad, I don't want to start this over. I mean, not start over and stuff. Mm, Did you guys still have them out? Oh fuck yeah! Oh yeah, Mount Motherfucker is just a tradition. Any Marine in the Marine, no. We still had to go up and down Mount Motherfucker, even after the boot camp. We still in MCT had to go and see Mount Motherfucker. That anybody that don't understand Marine Corps life as far as going up and down Mount Motherfucker is a pain in the motherfucking ass to go up and down Mount Motherfucker. Give me a second and y'all be able to see me more. I'm sorry. But yes, Mount Motherfucker. Oh my god, Mount Motherfucker was just all right, my bad. All right, yes, Mount Motherfucker. I'll show this. Or first of all, for anybody that doesn't know, Mount Motherfucker is a hell of a fucking hill within the Marine Corps. That's a hill that, and not even a hill, it's a mountain that every Marine has to go up. And in order to get your Eagle Globe and Anger within the Marine Corps, you have to go up that hill. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you want your fucking EGA, you going up that fucking hill. And at the end of that hill, when everybody's fucking crying and have their hands out with their ready for their EGAs, yeah. See, that's the one thing that nobody will fucking see whenever they know or hear about the military. Marines, when they get their fucking EGAs, I don't know if Ruck was the same way, but I know in my time, which that was around 2011, like I said, I cried when I got my EGA because it's a different type of pride when you go to the Marine Corps. When you go through that struggle, and I wasn't the strongest person, I was pushing people that was weaker than me all the way to the front, while the strong people was worrying about going to just trying to finish to make sure that they got there to the end of the road. And I promise you, like I remember that as if it was today. And sorry, Ruck, I'm not trying to forget you. I promise you. I think you said when did I go through? Like I said, I went through boot camp, um, 2011, I believe. Um, yeah, 2011. Hold on. 2011, 2000. No, it was 2000. I was trying to look at my tattoos, but yeah, my tattoos need to be redone. Uh, I can't remember what day exactly, but I want to say 2011 for sure, but I know it was 2011. Did you guys still have? Are you right now? Oh shit, bro! I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no, you good. You good, Rock. It was just actually no. You still, Rock. I know you like me. You still have good memories from the Marine Corps. Like me, I didn't get to stay in that long. I messed up my right femur. Got out of the military disability TRL, and so for me, it was I had a chance to maybe go back, but then I was in a relationship at that time. So at that time, I was like, let's be real. Most people like it's like pussy career. You go back. It's like it's like y'all know y'all like. And so like literally, I fuck, forgot about that water. But yeah. And so that's why like I really like I've had regrets and I've had everything else. I'm about to put my phone on the regular stand in a second. Uh, hold on real quick. Oh, I got the I got a fan and light above me, and I'm like, hold on. I'm not about to be too damn chilled while I'm freaking trying to entertain y'all, talk to y'all, and stuff like that. But yeah, I've got so many good memories of just the Marine Corps. I mean, oh, hold on. Sorry, I don't want y'all to think I'm trying to just show y'all my buck ass eyes, from like the deep shit and stuff like that. But once again, because I have been going on for almost an hour now, I do want to do this real quick. Like I said, I want to be able to entertain y'all more and stuff like that. So in order for me to do that, I do need to do this. So once again, this is a value for value channel. If you find any value, if you hate me, if you love me, donate $1 or whatever. You can tell me. My cash app is $ cat baby go. What's on the screen right there? That's what it is. That's it. I don't want to bring too much attention to it. Once again, I just want to get back into it. But yes, um, football. We were very shit. Rock Dog said Rock Dog said we are very similar. I was made discharged after blowing out my knee playing ball at Pendleton, waiting for my seat in C school. Man, and he said football, and he said, "Wish I could afford to contribute right now." You know what, Ruck Dog? The fact that you're right here, right now, showing you're still talking to me right now, bringing and helping me bring everybody entertainment of some type. That's the value alone. Like I don't have. Oh, hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Before I say anything else, because my phone is about to die. And if it dies, then ain't nobody hearing shit from me. You know what I mean? And let's see what that charger is not working. What the all right, now it's working. All right, no, it's not working. All right, what the fuck? All right, I'm not playing with that charger right now. Um, unless it was like a deep pussy whore, then I'm not. All right, there you go. It got 6% and it's charging. All right, That's all I need right there. Um, no, once again, Rock Dog, my channel is a value for value. So value is you commenting right now, and we're bringing the extra commentary towards the people that's listening. So, like I said, when it comes to value for value on my channel, whether it's a like, a comment, subscribe, sharing, or if you can donate to my cash out. You don't have to, no matter what. I'm going to make sure I can still keep bringing y'all the same entertainment. No matter if you donate or not, I'm still going to keep bringing the same energy, no matter what, because of the fact that I know naturally in me, I am an entertainer and I am a goofy person that just want to make people laugh. And so, in order for me to do that, I have to be myself. And so, I'm just because you can afford it doesn't mean I'm going to go any less harder than I typically would. But like I said, the channel is the value for value. So once again, Ruck, thank you again for just even supporting and commenting and keeping the chats going. And I I can't ask anything better than what you've offered. Um, so yeah, no, trust me, I'm going through hard times right now myself, struggling with cash and stuff. So if I'm going through stuff with hell, gas prices going up and stuff like that, I know that you are too. I know that you have to be going through the same stuff that I'm going through, whether you're in a different state or not. I know you got to be going through some type of gas issues or whatnot. That's all I say is hell. You commenting in the chats, that's value for value because you are showing some type of value, and obviously you see some type of value, or else you wouldn't be still here commenting because you could have left any time. But I also know that you've seen me in multiple panels. You heard my mindset, my opinions on different things. So you're like, all right, I might not agree with him on this or in that, but then also we both got the same one thing in common, and that's the Marine Corps. So it's like, hey, whatever you can do, I don't beg. I don't try to beg. My bad. Like I said, appreciate it once again, Rock Dog. Just so I can, stupid fucking phone. Show us your dogs and cows. Let us see your life and how you're doing. Fuck, I'm not even sure. Say your shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on real quick. I don't want to show y'all my nose hairs, but fuck. Oh, my bad, Ruck Dog. Show us your dogs and cows. Let us see your life and how you are doing your shit, bro. We care. All right, and then Plasma Voice said, "Oh dang, live again, bro. I never really went to sleep. I've been up. I went, I ended that panel and then I went to somebody else. I went to Jack's panel. Y'all know uh Jack Shack. I went to his panel for a while, and then I was like, fuck it, let me start again because I really want people to know how I think, but I want people to come together so that we can stop being fucking moronic people under the fucking government we live under. But my bad. Don't let me get started ranting. Ruck said, "Hell yes, dude. I drive in '87 Bronco. Oh, I don't know if you meant Bronco with the three Broco. I don't know if you mean Broco or Bronco with the 357 engine filling up. Great to see you. Oh, yeah, my bad. Random thought. Caucasian Sasquatch used to do a series called Sasquatch Shills where he showcases up and coming channels. It might be a cool thing for you to check out and be on. Um, actually, plasma Mavoid. Uh, about it was about a what stream? It was about a day or two ago, maybe about 3 days ago. I was on Sasquatch channel. I was on there from the beginning where he was having troubles on hearing people and stuff like that. And but I don't judge nobody because they're going through issues of sound stuff and stuff like that because of the fact that whether you're on the phone or tablet, the shit can be pain in the ass. But I stayed there throughout the whole time while he was trying to figure that stuff out. And he got it on there, everybody else jumped on. I think I left off for a little bit, but then came back on, maybe not. I can't remember. But like I said, right now I only can have 6 people on the panel on my StreamYard because I don't pay for it right now. But even when I do pay for it, I'm telling you y'all right now, when I do my type of show that I have planned, it won't be more than 10 people. I mean, no, it won't be more than 6 people. Let me say it correctly. It won't be more than 6 people. I want to make sure that everybody has their thoughts heard. I hate where everybody's yelling over each other and you can't understand a word of what the fuck is being said. And it's like, bro, slow the fuck down and let us understand you. Dog, give me a second, let my phone charge, and I will show you my cattle and everything else that I'm about to do in a few. Right now, I literally got some Rick and Morty slides on, and I was out there walking around checking the cattle water and doing stuff like that in Rick and Morty slides. Um, but yes, to, to answer your question, Plasma Void. Um, Sasquatch did say he want to interview me one day. Whenever he decides to, he can. I'm in no rush. I'm not about to beg nobody to interview me or whatsoever. Or ask me questions. Like I said, most people really won't like the fucking shit I say because if I say really what the fuck I say, that's why I said you don't knows and stuff to push out what I need to push out because I'm gonna need it with the way that I plan on going. I don't plan on YouTube accepting what I say or what I do. And so I'm already planning on separating from YouTube and splitting off into another factor afterwards. So I'm already pre-planning on the pre-planning side of stuff. Once again, I might seem crazy for doing all that stuff, but it's to me that's logical reason of thinking. You know what I mean? But my bad. Plasma Voice said maybe you've seen him around the panels. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I've talked to. Like I said, I know who Caucasian Sasquatch is. Yeah, he knows who I am. Matter of fact, the other day we was on 10th Man's channel and he was like, "Oh, I want to do a rage out of nowhere." And so he was like, "Put me and Crack Baby next to each other." And he just wanted to do a rage out of nowhere, just because he wanted to, and just because hell, he had to take care of shit. And so I was just fucking around with him just as much too. And so no, like I don't take shit serious. Like if you think I'm gonna take shit serious, no. But if I have a serious debate about something that I have a strong feel ideal about, then yeah, I probably will push back on it. Oh, excuse me. Or for a Bronco. Oh God. You OJ looking motherfucker. You white OJ ass motherfucker. Yeah, you would have a Bronco. You might need a mod or two to time out guys like me. Ruck, so far you aren't that bad. Dude, I've seen some people's comments. Yes, you can be kind of crazy sometimes, Ruck, but you aren't too bad. Ruck, I've I've sat in the background so long within the panel verse that I know who's the crazy ones to not do things with, and who the ones I'm like, all right, maybe I can trust a little bit. Like 10th man, I'll probably eventually maybe end up giving him the keys, like, hey, just shut the shit down, whatever. Fuck it, I don't care. But if anybody like other than that, like it's gonna be a Philly type of thing. But Ruck, nah, excuse me, excuse me, my bad. But Ruck, yeah, nah. Matter of fact, hold on. Since you said that, Ruck, since you said that, Ruck, since you said it, you said it, Uh, hold on, let me take off this shit. Hold on. Why isn't my live shit showing on the fucking? Oh my bad. That's why. I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the fucking. All right. All right. Ruck. Since you said that. All right. Hold on. Bro, I'm trusting you, Ruck, but I got a feeling I think you could do a good job. All right, Ruck, you've been promoted. Uh, because I need some people, and you so far have been a loyal person to show up, Ruck. So, and my bad. Plasma Voice said six is even pretty hefty for a panel, but I trust you to manage it, bro. Like I prefer to do six than over 10. Um, I know y'all have all seen 10 panel and seen how messy it can get. Like, come on now. I'm not the only one that says, oh, when it comes to 10 panels, not 10 panels, but when it comes to 10 people on the panel, it's just nobody can really get the thought across. You can't understand the thing anybody says whatsoever. Um, Plasma Void also said, "LOL, nice." He already brought it up. Yeah, I figured you would be a good candidate for it. Yeah, so planning ahead. Yeah, I'm trying to plan everything ahead, bro. That way. No, Ruck, I'm not gonna block you. Calm down. Fuck. Goddamn, see, white people get too fucking sensitive sometimes. Nobody was talking about blocking your goddamn white ass. Calm down, Ruck. Shit. But Ruck, you have been promoted. Ruck says, right on. I have to be kind to others now. Yes, Ruck, if you're on my fucking shit, and you gonna have to fucking be nice to motherfuckers, all right? Be nice. You got the wrench. Matter of fact, I'm trusting you too. I ain't even gonna fucking try to say your goddamn name. You know who I'm talking about. The we're sensitive guy. Fucking plasma void. What type of fucking are you black? Do you go to a plasma place and go donate plasma? Plasma guy, you are now officially part of the wrenchers. You got the wrench, motherfucker. You I got the power. You got the power, nigga. You got the power. Dang. All right. Well, you never I've donated plasma at least maybe three, four, maybe 7 times in my life. So I ain't gonna judge nobody. Hey, plasma, you say thank you. I say thank you. You are on. You and Ruck Dog are listening to me right now, and y'all have been standing strong so far. So you know what? No, no, no. I thank y'all 100% on everything that y'all have been. I'm not gonna say I trust you motherfuckers. I'll take the fucking wrench away in the goddamn heartbeat. I never trust nobody. I mean, I love white people. I live in the middle of town full of white people, but I ain't gonna trust y'all ass for 100% shit. So best believe, don't get too fucking handy, cause don't make me pull out my handy dandy notebook, cause I'll fucking cross y'all asses out real quick, motherfuckers. No, for real. Like I said, Plas. I'm Plas. I'm just gonna call you Plas. I'm not about to say Plasma. Plas. Plas. No problem. Ruck. No problem. Plas said the wrench give it and the wrench take it away. Yes, but and then Ruck Dog said, "Let's build your channel. Never trust us gingers. We don't have, bro. I fucked a couple gingers in my life. Trust me, I lost my soul during those times, which is kind of why I want to keep going. And I was like maybe an hour, maybe two, but I kind of want to pull almost a Chuck. Y'all know what I mean? If anybody knows who Chuck is, Chuck in Tennessee, like he pulled on pretty much a 20 hour. I mean, I want to make sure y'all can get to me, y'all can see me, because when I do the things that y'all don't expect me to do, and then y'all gonna be like, "Oh, crack baby went to a whole different level that we never expect him to go to." That's how crazy I'm ready to go, but I just don't have the funds to be able to really go as hard as it is I want to. Peace, brother. Chuck. Chuck, why the fuck aren't you sleep? Chuck, take your crusty old ass to sleep, nigga. Your ass should be knocked out in the fucking carriage right now. Matter of fact, Chuck, your ass should be knocked out in the fucking casket. Your ass spent a long ass time online. Chuck, take your ass to sleep. But I do thank you for showing your love to me. Chuck is another vet, another green. Oh, Chuck! All right, trust me, I already know Chuck is another vet. I love Chuck. Chuck, Chuck in the bed. And yes, if anybody doesn't know Chuck, go follow Chuck in Tennessee 3016. Great channel, great person, especially if you're going through hard times with need rehabilitation on alcohol or anything like that. I say alcohol, but even drugs in general, because that's all in the same mix to me. Hey, he's the perfect person. Yes, I ain't gonna lie. I've been up and drinking throughout the night, but I'm not gonna claim that I need help either right now. I like to drink, but I always try to sound like I'm drunk. Like early in the time, when people heard me, I wasn't drunk at that time. But of course, now it's almost nine something in the morning, and I've been up nonstop. So yes, I might sound a little bit inebriated. Oh God, no, 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 no. Oh, you did sleep, Chuck. Oh, good. Hold on. How long did you sleep, Chuck, bro? Because I know when I was on flows. when we was on flows, you was in and out, but then when that ended, that was about maybe what, maybe 1 or 2. So maybe you got about what, 5, 6 hours sleep. All right, I grant it to you, Chuck. I grant it to you. You got a little sleep, maybe. Yeah. Hey, Ruck Dog, don't abuse your fucking power. I just gave you the fucking wrench. Ruck Dog, calm your ass down, bro. Calm your ass down. You acting too authoritarian with that fucking wrench. Calm down, bro. No, I'm playing with you, bro. Trey said I only do that on my channel. Everywhere else is not for that unless asked. No, I understand, but only sound inebriated when I speak. I barely hear you speak, Ruck. I literally barely hear you speak. It's like to me. It's rare when I hear you actually on a panel. That's literally seriously. When I hear you on a panel, Ruck, to me that's rare. Like I'm like, oh shit, Ruck is actually on the panel today. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? Cause I'm like, I'm so used to you just being in the comments. To if you actually get on the panel, I'm like, is this nigga sick? Did somebody put the silver bullet up his ass? um, if anybody, I know Chuck and I know Ruck knows what the silver bullet is. Oh God, my bad. No, you good. Hey, Plasma, you calm down. Ruck is good, and Ruck, I know you fuck around with Chuck. I know you are, but okay, Ruck is power. I know. I know, Chuck. I literally just gave him a wrench, literally not even 10 minutes ago. And just like a typical white man, he gets power hungry. And I'm like, dude, you ain't had the power that long. At least let the power bowl up in you a little bit. I know white people typically want to be in control. That's why you ain't jumped on the panel right now. Or maybe it's because I haven't threw the fucking link out. I don't know how long. Um, maybe that could have been it too. Oh no, Ruck. You said your wife is snoring just like my girl would be if she was at the house with me right now. So I understand that pain. But yeah. Uh, my bad. I'm trying to go back into the fucking comments now. Fucking okay, Ruck. Yeah, but yeah, Ruck. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Calm down, Ruck. I'm telling you, better calm that ass down, bro. Hey, simplify it too, you fucking know fucking who was that was talking shit about Chuck? It was like Chuck. It was last night. It was like Chuck had fucking all this dark shit in his fucking hair. That's like we need to do a make. We should do like a live stream of Chuck doing a makeover or some shit like that. I was like, and in my head, I was like, that was the gayest thing I ever fucking heard. And I wasn't even on panel at that time. And like a few minutes later, fucking tenth man was like, "That's gay," and I'm like, "Exactly." I'm like, "Who the fuck thinks of a fucking dress over for a fucking man? That's like the gayest thing I ever fucking heard of." Yes, Ruck Ball. I said Ruck Ball. Ruck Dog. Yes, you know the silver fucking bullet. Don't fucking act like you don't know what the silver bullet is. Come on, you know what the silver bullet is. Hell, get that shit going up your bum hole and make you say, you don't need to be checked for a doctor for a long ass time once you get that finger up your bum hole, or as the fucking UK people like to say, the arse hole. Yeah, that arse hole is a little bit sore because you ain't used to a finger up that shit. Uh-huh. Oh, that was Snafu, Chuck. I couldn't remember who said that. I just remember somebody fucking said that shit. My bad. I've been up for a long time like you, Chuck, but I haven't been full streaming. I'm pretty sure if I would have, I probably would have had more people on my fucking stream. But yeah, I couldn't remember exactly. I knew it was somebody that said that crazy ass shit. Yeah, rap ball. You motherfuckers are retarded. Oh, see, that's the problem, and I got shit in my ears that I don't need to be having in my ear right now. Um, God, see, Chuck, now I see why you did it. Now I see why you was able to stay up for so fucking long doing fucking live stream because you had people in the fucking chat that was just fucking helping you fucking keep going. And like, bro, I can go make a big ass cup of coffee and keep fucking going. Yeah, that shit is fucking hilarious. But I got about 20% on my phone so I can show you my cattle. Since Ruck wants to see the cattle. Oh, hey, hold on. You want to smoke while I'm outside? Mm. I'll show you how the cattle was. Take my tobacco breaks, besides my dip breaks. Man, like I got so my house is I didn't know when I bought my house. Almost actually today's what April 2nd. So literally in 2 more days will be 8 years since I bought my house. And I did not. It took me about 3 years to know that I had a basement in my house. Well, as far as like my house used to have a basement. Give me a second. I know I'm not. This is not professional. I know. I'm sorry. You looking at this? Do I gotta show you some abs or something? I don't know what I gotta do. Do I gotta show you a little dick, little ass? Maybe my little chart, my little chocolate star in the back. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Yeah, Ruck. I promise you. If you try to hump on my cattle, I will probably shoot you in your leg. YouTube, I was being funny on that. I would not actually hurt him at any cause. I was just being jokeful at what I said. But I would use a Lego thing that I build up to knock you out of your position away from my cattle. If you mess with my cattle like you're some Indian guy or some hello, I work for ATM. I work for ATM, ATT. I help you. Yeah, no. No. You better not start doing things that the collect callers do, bro. I'm telling you, no. All right, now I gotta switch to this way. Maybe I don't actually. I can do this. I got some cattle and one dog loose right now, and dogs just out there in the field. So, God, hold on real quick. I'm about to bitch right now. One lady got coca bitch right now. She no walk. So here goes some of the cattle right here. Um, these tree right here. And then I got the male dogs back there in the backyard, back patio. I got some puppies. Then I got the calf way out there on the other side in the field, and actually two more. One kind of right there and one over there. Yeah, those little fuckers. I gotta do some restuff. I gotta do some fencing repairing and stuff like that. But yeah, like she about to walk. Um, I had a bull back in the day that got them all terrified, and he made them know that hey, that he was the head nigga in charge. And so now now they don't like me. I guess I don't know. Oh, so I don't know why they don't like me. I'm just saying, like, bro, in this town, like they the only thing black and they're blacker than me in this town. So you know what I mean? Like, oh, man, it is chilly outside. Give me one freaking second. 1 second, man. Oh man, this is all. Ain't that cold, but I got like fucking thin that shirt on and got shorts on, so you know what? It's gonna make me a little bit warmer whatsoever. But yeah, so those are my cattle. I got 10. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I got 10. I'm about to sell off about maybe 5 to 7 of them within the next few weeks, and so it'll leave me with about 3 or 4. Mm, I really don't. It's just the lower down my herd because anybody that don't pay attention to stuff, fertilizer is about to go up a little bit. And so when fertilizer go up, that means that hay is about to go up, and then that hay price is about to go up, and then that also means that beef prices are going to go up. Which for me, yes, beef prices are good. Let the beef prices go up because that means I make more money, but that means I have to spend more money on hay as well. Anybody that isn't a rancher and you don't know during COVID time, um, the highest price for just one single bale of hay was like I spent like almost over $200 just for one bale of hay. Um, my bad. Ruck, you said. My bad. I'm trying. I was a Copenhagen dipper back in the day. Then back in the day, back then you Copenhagen. Actually, Copenhagen. Copenhagen was my. Hold on, real quick. Back in the house and don't let that crackhead dog run around outside. So I'm just gonna do this. Probably gonna take this jacket off in less than 2 minutes. But yes, Copenhagen was the my is one of my favorite tobaccos to dip. Grizzly is probably my second. Really, I've tried to move off of the just like long cut. Excuse me. I tried to move off a long cut because it used to leave all the marks on my gums and stuff like that, especially after the years. Because I started way before I was 18 years. I started way before I was 18 years old, so I was just dipping for a long time. So I tried to move to pouches, and so I've been on pouches for a while, just because I don't know, trying something different. But excuse me, but it's not like I'm just on like those velos and shit like that. Like I do like. Oh, there you go. I do like in YouTube. I am not advertising for people to do this at all whatsoever. I guess if I have to say that, but like this is just pouches, grizzly pouches, wintergreen pouches. Um, I don't do the leaves like I used to back in the day when I was younger. Just the cutting and lips and stuff like that. And nah, I was getting down with that. but my bad. Rook Dog said they are all for me, Chuck. No, you ain't having. Boy, if you talking about my cattle or the meat, I mean, you can. Hey, if you want to buy some of the meat, you can go and buy some of the meat. Pause, because you ain't buying my meat, but you can buy the meat that's out there in the field, not the meat that's on me. I just want to clarify that, just in case. I know that sounds a little bit gay. Um, I mean, but no, Ruck says outstanding. Thank you for showing us. It is very educational for us city folks. Um, I started dipping at 14 myself with school. So go back with the educational part. I grew up in Waco, Texas, which is a city, but my family, my mom's side of the family, grew up in a small town. So although livestock wasn't a part of my lifestyle, the country style was. And so I always wanted to be living in the country since I was a little kid. I told my mama I wanted to live in the town that she grew up in. I said, hey, can we move there? Till I was my whole time as a kid. Now, now I ended up buying my own place in a small town that I loved, and that I've been here for about 8 years now. So I'm loving it like crazy. Like, I mean, now I think you was here, Ruck, earlier when I said now I've been here so long that in 2 days I hit my 8 year anniversary of being in this town. Um, Maybe within the next 2 to 4 weeks, I'm about to propose. Um, I said this on Jack's panel. I don't know. I keep losing the damn ring, and that's the problem. That's how I got in trouble the first time because I forgot to put up the ring, and I had seen the box, but she ain't opened it up. I need to figure out what the fuck I keep doing. Shit. But anyway, so I do plan on proposing. Um, Sorry, this was some water for me to drink. Get some type of fluids down my system. But so interesting in Career's beginnings. She has two kids, so stepfather and kid's a good kid, so I don't really have to worry too much about that. I don't have to get on to him like that, and so it's scary. I don't know, like I feel like I like because I sometimes you don't know when it's too soon to marry someone. Ruck, you said you are about to propose. Is she your best friend? If not, don't yet. Maybe give it a minute. Um. All right. So Ruck, let me explain like this. And I know this might seem. Excuse me. You might have heard this before, Ruck, but like, no, he said make sure she is your best friend. Like, Ruck, have you ever had a woman that you could joke around with like nonstop? A woman that you literally can just joke around with. Like, Ruck, you see how I am right now? Like, just imagine 10 times worse. And that's me off of the internet. And she accept, accepts that. Like, I'm not the cleanly. I'm being honest for people, like because most people don't want to be honest. I have ADHD. I just found that out. Found out while dating her because she has a kid that has ADHD, and she was like, "Hey, well, you kind of move the way my kid moves," and so it was like, "Or I guess I'll go fucking get myself checked out." And by the VA, turns out do got a little ADHD and probably a little tism into it, a little also. But we haven't even got that deep into the tism part. But I definitely do have ADHD, and I take medicine every day. Not the crazy medicine that the little off the tower type of people takes. Of course, some of those people are MK Ultra type of people too. But don't get me started on that. Um, but yes, my bad. Let's see. Make sure Rock Dog said, make sure she is your best friend. Been been happily married for 27 years, been together for 30 years. I hear you. Hey, I'm happy for anyone that's been together for that long. For me, it's a lot different. I don't have kids. I'm an antisocial person. I don't like people. Where's this? I had it hanging up earlier, but it says, please. What did it say? Do not disturb. I'm disturbed enough already. That's what it says. Um, my girl bought this for me earlier this year on my birthday, um, because she knows I don't like being around people, but for some reason God blessed me with a gift to be able to make people laugh and it, be able to entertain them, even when I'm like just being me. Like let's just being me is just entertaining people. Like I know it'll be the worst time of my life, and I'll make sure that worst time of my life is more entertaining, and it takes you off that it's a sad moment. That's how bad and how crazy I am. God has given me a gift and, at that point, and I don't understand why. I tried to push myself away from YouTube for so much, and I was like, all right, I did YouTube. Maybe it wasn't right for me and whatever, and stop messing with it. But then it felt like God kept pushing me back towards YouTube, and I'm like, well, fuck it. All right, now that I'm on YouTube, I'm about to go full blast. I did go full blast at one point, but now it's at a new level. You know what I mean? Ruck, Ruck, like, but yes, I do love her, and I've already asked her parents for the blessing last weekend. She doesn't know that I did it because she wants to marry me, and she always says it out loud to, for me to for it to be known, but in a joking manner. And then of course I joke to her and say, "Hey, well, you gotta wait because sometimes patience is a virtue." And I just throw, even though I'm joking, I'm being serious at the same time, and she understands and knows that I'm being serious at the same time. At the same time, I'm being joking. But I spoke to her parents last week, and I'm like, hey, I, I want to marry your daughter. And they're like, yeah, we can understand. She got those times where you might want to. But they don't do it because they're her parents. And I'm like, yes, I understand. I'm the same way when it comes to her too. Sometimes I'm like, sometimes I just want to get over here, hard in the arm, hand type of shit. Uh, but you said, Ruck, what you mean you need that sign? What type of sign you talking about? And he said two kinds of peeps, show and audience. All right, so all right, first off, Ruck, can you answer my first question? What do you mean by you need that sign? And then second, can you see can you explain what you mean by two kinds of peeps, show and audience? Like What do you think I am? Like, I don't know if that was a shot thrown towards me or whatnot. So, which I don't think it is, and I'm not saying you are throwing a shot towards me, but I was just curious. Uh, like I said, I'm not about to get offended over this or whatever you say. Um, I'm not one of these sensitive ass pussy ass motherfuckers these days. The sign you held up. Oh, yes, the sign that I held up. Yes, 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 yes. My girl bought me that sign, and I promise you, I never heard of a sign that described me so perfectly. Literally, do not disturb. I'm disturbed enough already, and that's literally just me enough. And like that's why, like I have to control myself on these panels sometimes because it's like bro, like I'm like, you do not want crack baby to go full crack baby. Like I promise you, you do not want me to go full crack baby. All I have to hear is somebody say crack baby go, and I will fucking go off like a fucking wild animal. So no, that's why I try to keep myself at a stable grounding whenever it comes to debates and stuff like that. Um, sometimes it I fail, but yeah, whatever. No, I knew you was giving me my props, though, bro. I was just fucking with you. You said you are. Ruck said just. Ruck said you are a show you learn and share, not just an audience member. Oh no, I'm trying to do better at reading people comments while I'm doing the live. That's the one thing I've been trying to get better at. Because I'm so used to being so entertaining and goofy myself that to read the comments and to be the entertainment entertainer is kind of the hard thing because I'm so used to just being me, which I'm a natural entertainer. But then when I have to do natural entertainment and focus on the chats, it's like, all right. My ADHD mind is like, all right, now let's break this down, this down, this down. It's like, yeah. But no, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't take offense on anything. Like I said, I know God gave me a natural gift to entertain and best believe this little setup that you see right here, this ain't shit for what I have planned. What I have planned is gonna blow y'all's mind. First of all, I don't know shit about spinning two turntables, bro. I was born in the fucking 1993s. Turntables were still being used, but barely at that time. I remember being a kid and having cousins with turntables, and that was like early 1999, maybe early 2000s. So yes, turntables for people that don't know you put records on it. Records are big old black disc, not big old black dick. Big old black disc that you put on top of this machine. You place the needle down and it plays the music and goes through it nonstop. And it was one of the best technologies that we've ever came up with, in my opinion. One of the best ones. But yes, just for anybody that doesn't know what the hell a record player is, or even a turntable, because turntable, you know, a turntable, wicka wicka, wicka 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 wicka, wugga 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 wah. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Like, bro, I remember having cousins playing with shit like that or having shit like that as far as like a turntable shit. I used to play with this shit like as a kid. Oh man. It, to me, I'm about to piss off other people again. I don't care. Old school rap was the best. Ruck Doll said most fun I ever had was spending in a nightclub. Yeah, I can see that. Nightclubs got everybody in there from no matter what. See, this is my problem with the country because we can go to a fucking club and come together and dance under a fucking song that we all love. But we can't come together under one fucking thing as far as making sure the country don't fuck us over. We come together for all the other stupid shit, besides when it comes to shit that really matters. This is what fucking grinds my fucking gears the most. And yes, I got my fucking self pissed off now. You know what? Who the fuck cares? As a matter of fact, I'm rounding up you Negroes right now. No, I'm done with this shit. We need. I'm tired of fucking crying ass fucking Negroes saying one, they want fucking reparations. What the fuck you need reparations for? First of all, how the fuck are we supposed to tell who needs reparations? Because we got people that came from different fucking countries. We can't tell when the fuck they came or anything like that. So what? Just because they are so called black, they get a motherfucker reparations? Get the fuck out of here. Second of all, fuck any illegal immigrant that think that they deserve reparations. Once again, I told you I probably might not be able to get monetized. So once again, anybody that is watching, that is the cash app right there. Because I promise you, when they brought up this fucking reparation shit for fucking illegal immigrants, they brought up the word reparation for a fucking reason. Do anybody in the class want to answer why they brought up the word reparation? Ruck, I know you're pretty. Ruck, I know you're smart. Why did they bring up the word reparation when they was talking about illegal immigrants? Come on now. All right, I guess I'll say it. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll let somebody say something. I step out, not step out, but just I'm over here. I'm talking. Give me a second. All right, thank you. I I wanted to say it. I mean, but I knew Ruck was gonna say it. That's why I asked Ruck. The fact Ruck said it right there. They said reparation because it was an easy trigger word because they knew that they spoke, especially the Democrat Party. They spoke to black people saying, "Oh, let's go, fuck it, let's go in it, let's go in it." Crack Baby's gonna be starting a full live, staying up all day. I guess it's just gonna be me today, huh? I guess today is the day that I might get my more viewers, but let me get my phone charged up because I don't want to go too fucking crazy and this shit dies in the middle of fucking nowhere. So there you go. I plugged it up. All right, Ruck. You said the right words. Easy trigger word because black people are so ready to fucking go crazy whenever they fucking hear the word rapper fucking rations. Black people go crazy when they hear the fucking word. They're like, oh, what about me? What about me? What about me? You know what? There is no black person that deserves reparation unless they were in the Tulsa incident, Tulsa massacre. In my opinion, that's the only people that I think that might deserve reparation is people that was in the Tulsa massacre. Maybe I might be wrong. Disagree with me. I don't care, but that's my opinion. Talking about fucking slavery, bitch. I would throw your ass on my property right now complaining about slavery. I would treat your ass like a slave. You keep on playing. YouTube, I'm being a joke. I'm being an asshole. This is entertainment purposes only. Yeah. Mm. You know what? Perfect example. I was at my house on my property, maybe it was less than a year. It was maybe 3 months, 3 to 5 months. I was only at the place I'm at now. I was walking out there in the field. I was sweating hard, and I bent over. I'm sweating, 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 and then I stand up, look back down, and then I see a piece of cotton right where my sweat dropped down, fell at. I'm like, I was about to, I was about to bend over and pick it up, but then I was like, nah. You almost got me, nigga. You almost got me. You thought I was gonna pick that cotton up, huh? You thought I was gonna pick that cotton up. Nah, I ain't picking up no cotton for you. Nah, nah. But good try. Good try. A for effort. A for effort. Oh my bad. Let me see what people talking about. My bad. Ruck Dog said they knew it. They knew it would bring more people into the fight for the thought process. The Tulsa massacre has been buried by history. It is heinous. Exactly. Like that's why I say if there's anyone, in my opinion, that deserves reparations, I believe it's the Tulsa people that endured the Tulsa massacre. That was one of the most heinous. I've heard backstories of different things, and I'm still trying to dig deeper because I've heard some new evidence not long ago. But I'm not going to take new evidence to heart. I have to make sure I know exactly what I'm talking about before I just say, "Oh yeah." Like my panel tonight, on my live show tonight, on my live tonight. This is stuff that like anybody can see within logic, what that's going around them, but most people can't see it because they don't want to see it. When you become too comfortable in your every fucking day life, you get too comfortable with what they throw at you to fight your fucking neighbor about. And what the fuck is, bro? Y'all not ready for crack, baby. I'm telling you. I want to go. Crack, baby just wants to go crazy right now, but it's too early in the morning. Like y'all do not understand. The government is just a fucking show and tell. The movies you watch and everything else. Let's move that out of the window. Yes, predictive programming, but move that out. The government wants us to be fighting against each other. Why one thing? Because what is best to take over a country that people that are fighting against each other? If you can make the people fight against each other, then you don't have to fucking worry about taking over them because they're gonna kill each other out. Now, am I right or am I wrong? I might be wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong or what I just said. But I got a good feeling I'm not wrong at all. I promise you. But yeah, keep falling on the I vote for fucking left. I vote for fucking right. Get the fuck out of here. You think they really give a fuck about small town people like me? Get the fuck out of here. They don't give a fuck. They were fucking mass producing, fucking find a way to go around us. They do not give a fuck. With all this fucking can't believe it's fucking not meat. Ripley's believe it or not meat that they want to sell in the fucking stores. Get the fuck out of here. If you really think that they give a fuck about small town people that's trying to fucking raise cattle to give you good fucking meat so that you and your fucking family can prosper. You are a fucking moron if you actually believe that. And not I know what? God forgive me. You aren't a moron if you believe that. Let me redirect it. You aren't a moron. You just are misinformed. And because you might be misinformed, you might be stuck to the beliefs that have came towards you. So let me redirect that. Crack baby need to calm down. Yes. Ruck said so much easier to conquer and control any populace in current conflict within itself. Exactly, bro. Like, easy, like, bro, with the way the Americans are, bro, it's so easy to control us. Like, it's so easy to control Americans. It's hilarious. Like, about downtown, what? Jack, you can jump your white ass up here if you want to say some talking shit. Jack, if you want to talk shit, bring your gay ass, bunny ass, Bugs Bunny. Then I do that looking ass motherfucking ass up. Like, that's all, folks. Looking ass. If you got shit to talk about, get your ass up here, Jack. No, I'm playing. What's up, bud? How you doing? No, bro. I'm telling you, people, don't always waiting all night for your ass to go live. Bro, I did go live. I was live. Literally, people came from your channel to my shit. I did go live. I was live. Ruck, wasn't I live earlier for like what? An hour or so? And then I left and then I came back and I've been up for about 2 hours now. Literally, I've been like, I did go up. I had four people left, but then I'm like, yeah, I left. And I'm like, I come back. So yeah, don't be. Yes, thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. So yeah, I did go live. I just this is the whole different live. This is a crack baby just fucking talking shit live. Yeah, I have been live a couple of times tonight, Ruck. I ain't gonna lie, I have been. But like I said, I'm trying to get people's eyes to me because that's the only way I can get this channel to where I need to, so I can bring y'all to the fullness of what I want to bring y'all. Like I can't do everything off of this dang tablet and the phone. I have to have a actual setup. I have a road casting I can use as a microphone and I do sometimes, but it doesn't work with my earbuds and on the phone at the same time. So it's like I want to give y'all good stuff. My bad. Give me a second, tenth. I'll redrop the link. There you go, tenth. And for anybody else that wants to join. Like I said, but Ruck, you can kiss my ass, Ruck. You know, I've been going on and off all night between. I did one live, and then I started this. Then I jumped on Jack's. I ended this live. I ended one live. I jumped on Jack's live and was over there fucking around with Miss Sarah and his other panelists, and then I ended. Then pretty much right after that, I started this. Literally, Jack. Right after you ended, I started this, and I've been going ever since. Literally, I done went outside, showed cattle, and walked around in my fucking little Rick and Morty fucking house shoes outside and shit. Like, huh. What's up, bud?
What's up, bro?
Not
Can't
much.
share your stream because of my strike.
How you good, bud? How you feeling?
Like it takes all my abilities away. Last 2 weeks,
How you feeling? You feeling better?
just barely. Starting to feel a bit better.
Oh, that's good, bud. I was just, I'm up
Well,
here ranting.
what
I'm up here ranting.
ranting? Yeah, no, I heard. So, what are you trying to? You trying to get donations for?
I'm trying to get
Maybe
donations. I'm trying. I don't know if it's my internet or if it's your internet. Let me try to get shit.
it could be me. I'm on Bluetooth. Is it better if I hold my microphone like this?
Yeah, it's doing a little bit better right there. Right now, I'm just trying to get. I'm trying to get the views. I'm also just trying to get donations so I can get a better setup
Yep.
so I can entertain people the way I want to entertain them. I know
Yeah. The
I
problem
talked to you
is
about it a
this
little bit.
this this is the thing. You, everybody keeps
Yeah, I think your Bluetooth went out again, bud.
people. Is expensive. Not sure if that's me because I see my icon, but you just give me a minute.
Chat,
What are you doing, babe? All right.
Ruck and Jack, can you let me know if that's me or if that's actually Tent? I mean, I'm not sure. If it's me, I'll try to do some extra shit to get shit back on track. Trying to do better at pay attention to y'all chats. I promise. I've been trying to do better at that. What's up?
Is that better?
Oh yeah, that's better. I can hear you now.
1 second. I don't even have headphones for this device. 1 second here.
Oh no, Ruck Dog, I was just fucking with you.
There we go.
I know you was here just supporting. No, you ain't got to kiss my ass, Ruck Dog. I was just fucking with you. I'm, I'm
They
just
just
being,
woo bang.
I was just fucking with you, Ruck Dog.
Is this better now?
Yeah, you good, bud. I can
Yeah.
hear you good.
Yeah, Bluetooth is trash with StreamYard. Everybody always wants me to switch over to this device because I sound better. So what I was saying, Crack Baby, is everybody keeps trying to do these streams on phones, tablets, laptops. That's not optimal. The problem is I normally would say, hey, get yourself a PC. But PC prices for components tripled in the last 6 months. See, I was lucky. I would like to say smart, but no, I just was lucky. And like June or something, because of my birthday's in July. So I went and bought a new processor, doubled my RAM. You know what I mean? And what I do, see, I do things a bit different because I've been doing this for 30 odd years, right? So when I buy my husband a computer, I buy it identical to my computer. And then that way, when I upgrade parts, I just switch my old parts over to the other computer. And so when he had 8 gigs of RAM, I had 8 gigs of RAM. and then I went to 32, and now he's at 16, right? So
Mhm.
I don't even know if any of this means anything to you, but my point is if you can afford to get a PC, get a PC. These laptops, you get maybe 2 or 3 years out of them, and they literally burn, right? Like Dusty's
Yeah.
laptop that he was using for all this time had it looked like it melted. He said around the hinges, it got so hot, right?
Damn.
Then, literally less than a year ago, like maybe 6, 8 months ago, he got his new PC. A few people made some donations for the PC for him. Got him his new PC, and now you can see his production quality and the amount of output that he does for content has tripled, right?
Yep.
So, it depends on if you want to take this seriously. If this is just a
And
hobby, then just do what you're going to do. But
no, but
you got to get a
you,
PC. You have to have a
yeah.
PC for this. I have
I
3.
think I think I talked to you about it that one time you was
Yep.
on my live about how I want to do my show,
Yep.
and so I need a PC in order to do that, and so
Yep.
that's why I have to do more hours and get people more eyes to my channel so I can get.
Well, that's why I feel horrible that my channel's down now. Now this conversation with you is starting to make me realize that maybe I do need to start streaming on my drama channel, my second channel,
But
just so I can help get you views, Beth views. I know it's not my
uh,
job or my responsibility,
no,
but
no, I
if
mean,
I can
but
help you guys get monetized, then that gets me more clout,
yeah, I mean, but
and that's
I don't.
really all I care about, right?
Yeah,
People
I
did it
don't.
for me. People did it for me,
Yeah,
right?
and I don't expect nobody to do that for me. Like I, that's why I just try to go to everybody's panel and I'm chill on everybody's panel. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, I got my drunk nights or
1
whatever.
second, Dave. Is there anything in here other than that? The big envelope here for me, or is it just all flyers? All flyers. Okay. Sorry.
I know you good. Hey, babe, do you got the big purple butt plug that I was looking for?
Nice. Can I watch?
No, but yeah. My plan is to get a PC, and
Yep.
now that I'm back in my game room, so I can have
Yep.
my setup area where I planned on having it, and it's gonna be a production area
Yep.
where it's gonna be an actual camera, and not
Yep.
just a webcam and stuff like that.
Yep. Well, yeah, I have. Like I said, I have 3 PCs. What do I got here? 4 tablets. Three tablets, 3 smartphones. I have a spare tablet that my husband doesn't use barely. I mean, I have so many devices here that but this is stuff I've been accumulating for many, many years.
Yeah,
Like my entire marriage, 10 years, right? I've been preparing to get all this stuff ready,
Oh shit, I'm at the verge about to be married.
Nice.
So yeah,
How long you guys been together, if you don't mind me asking?
It's about to be 7 months.
Yeah, see, that's what I say. Is like, I can't remember what I was thinking about the other day, but like, it shocks me when people are like, "Oh, just taking my time." It's like, bro, you people move too fucking slow. That's why you don't ever get anything done. In all honesty, my best friend Mike 23, you've seen him around, right? I'm sure you've talked to him before. Oh, I lost you. Yeah. At first, when I started talking to him, because he speaks cryptically like Yoda, I thought he was stupid. And then we spent a year talking on the phone. And I realized he's not stupid. It's because he speaks multiple languages. So sometimes he can't think of the right words and shit. Because when he was young, he was taught other languages. So it's like he is, not fully English. And then I started listening to him and the things he says. I was discounting things that he said because I was so used to other people just saying these catchphrases to sound smart. But I realized that he doesn't use the catchphrases to sound smart. It's just because that's how he thinks. So when he says that, like, what some of the phrases he says, like, these people are just lost souls. They don't actually like try to do anything. That's why they never achieve anything. And that's why I say, like, I met my husband, and it was nine, 10 months later, we were married,
Hmm.
right? Because we knew that it was right. And that was it.
See, I guess because I'm hard headed,
Oh, I can tell.
and I'm antisocial,
I can tell.
and, and I don't like to be around people, and so
Yep.
like my girl's like, yeah, she's been telling me like since
No. Yelling at my cat. Get.
no,
Sorry.
so my girl was telling me like since like 3 or 4 months, like since our third or fourth month of dating,
Yep.
she like, I know you're the one, and
Yep.
I'm
Weird
like,
question, but not so weird. Is she black too, or?
no, she's white,
Oh, okay. Exiled, right?
huh?
Exiled one.
That's all. What?
Exiled one comes to my show all the time.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you've met him. His wife.
Oh yes, oh yes, Exile
Exile.
one. Yes, my bad.
Yeah,
Yes, yes,
yeah.
yes. My
His
bad.
wife. I can't remember her name right off the top of my head, but I know her personally. Like, I've had offline conversations with her, which is pretty rare for me, right? So, like, I don't talk to people offline really. Uh, and she's black, and they have multiracial kids. So sometimes he'll pop on a panel, and he'll be like, "This racism shit's bullshit." So same things as you say, right? And they'll be like, "Who do you think you are?" And he don't even say it. He don't even bother saying it. He just lets them think whatever they want. But the real truth is, he's got a beautiful black woman sitting beside him, listening to the show while he's talking most times, and a bunch of half white, half black kids, or whatever the hell race he is. I don't even know what race he is. He could be white, he could be Italian, he could be Mexican. I have no clue what exiled is. I never fucking asked. It's a weird thing. So, that's why I was asking if she's black, just because, wondering if you guys are going to have babies that are just black or biracial. Because in
No,
all honesty, I
she
find
already
that,
has kids.
I find
She,
that biracial people are better looking and actually seem to not be as I don't know, uniform within a specific race geographically type thing, and they seem to almost perform better in life. I think it's because they're not hung up on the like race thing as much.
well, she already has kids,
Yep.
and she has kids with other people that were black.
Yep.
Um,
Oh, okay.
but she grew up in a small town too.
Yeah.
But yeah, so but I've seen since we started dating, I've seen the difference of me rubbing off on her and
Yep.
kind of in a good way too, but on maybe on a I'll say on a bad way because I'm so much of a jokester that I don't know
Uh-huh.
how to stop joking around
Mm-hmm.
sometimes. Like I
Especially if
don't
anything's
show
uncomfortable or anything.
I
I remember
do it when
the first
I do
time I met my brother-in-law's mother-in-law, I said to my mother-in-law, like, so these are like two mother-in-laws, and we were loading stuff in my car, and loading kids in my car, and in-laws in my car, and like we're doing all the fucking things, family things, right? And I don't remember the exact joke, but I said to my mother-in-law, I'm like, the other day somebody asked me, what about that stupid C word, B word, blah 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 blah, and with her stupid dyed brown hair or something like that, and like all the horrible words, and I go, hold on, she doesn't dye her hair, right? And then her mother-in-law, or like the other mother-in-law, she goes,
hmm
you let him talk to you like, first time I ever met the woman, right? She goes, you let him talk to you like that? And my mother-in-law just starts laughing. She goes, you got to get to know him.
see it was funny because like whenever I first met my girl parents, like if it like me and her mom has dark sense of humor, so it's like we
Mm-hmm.
automatically just had that click. And then, but what you said reminded me of because my girl just told me like a couple of weeks ago that she was pissed off at something I said when I first met her parents about a joke that I said,
Okay.
and I don't remember how, but it was like a horrible joke. But I know her parents laughed at it, so it was like it's her and not me.
Right.
But but I love her and I cherish her. But even her parents can say sometimes she can be too much. So and trust me, I mean, but you know, it's hard to say you love. It's hard to say you love who you love. You know what I mean?
Not
Because
for me.
I mean, I'm not the cleanliest person, and we talked about this. And because you say your husband is pretty much not is like the same too, so it's like um, she kind of helps and accepts me as I am on certain areas too. You know what I mean?
Same. Yep.
And so
Yep.
it's like I have to. If she accepts me as I am on my dirtiness and my ADHD stuff, it's like
Yep.
I have to accept her on some levels too. You know what I mean? I don't want to be
Look,
completely selfish.
everything that you're saying makes a whole lot of sense. And that discussion that we're having right now is exactly antithetical to all the conversations that we have with those crucible people, right? They don't understand what a give and take of a relationship is. They think that everything's fucking desperate housewives, where the worst problem is that your kid broke a glass, right? And then they get into a relationship with somebody and have a real problem in the relationship, and they've never had to work through problems in their relationship ever before. And the whole thing's a fucking catastrophe because they think it's like desperate housewives, and they think because their husband can't fix their problems that they're being disrespected.
I never watched Desperate Housewives.
So that's the problem is they did. These people did. That's the problem with people like you and Dusty is that's why I keep picking up on shit that Dusty doesn't pick up on because he doesn't see the shit that I've seen, like all the movies and he's just not a mediophile, right? Like he doesn't watch a lot of movies and television shows,
Me either.
but
I
I
don't watch
do, and
TV.
that's why when I pick up on this shit, I'm like, oh my god, like that weird shit with that laugh with that weirdo on Chuck's last night, right? And I'm like, oh my god, they all laugh the same. AJ, Andrew Wilson, Imperious,
Tyler,
uh,
or whatever his name was, Taylor,
maybe
Tyler.
me. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That fucking
Yeah,
ghost guy
yeah,
on.
yeah,
They
yeah.
all
Him.
laugh the fucking same. It's weird as shit.
He sound like AJ. I swear, he
And
sounds just
AJ
like
too.
AJ.
No, they all laugh the
Ugh.
same.
Yes, I
It's like there are a
swear.
whole bunch of NPCs with different skins on. It's fucking weird. And the same fucking, it's like one of them old video games where the NPCs have different skins, but their options and their dialogue are exactly the same because it was coded in the year 1999. It's fucking weird shit, bro.
Oh, that's like early fucking PlayStation
Yes.
game
And
system shit.
Dusty always gives me accolades. He goes, "You were the first one to pick up on a 10th man." I'm like, "That's because I'm gay and I recognize a gay man." When I came on Sarah's a year or more ago, because I didn't know these people, right? I'm from the 1A community. And Joe Cool brought me over here. I didn't even know you guys existed, right? And this is
I
more than a
wasn't
year
even
ago.
part of this shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the funny thing is I pop up on Sarah's and Andrew's there and all these fucking cuckable people, all these incels, which I didn't even know what a motherfucking incel was at this time, right? Because I'm a fucking working man. And when I'm working 50 hours a week, I don't care about what color your pills are.
No, I just now found out what fucking black pill was
Oh, it makes me want to shoot myself in the face.
from I think average is it average debater.
Yep.
Um,
Average female
yeah,
debater?
yeah.
Yeah,
Because I
yeah.
follow
Yeah, I love
her,
her.
and so yeah, when I'm on my way to home from work, I listen to her, and so she's been
Yep.
on the black pill stuff lately.
Oh, has she?
Yeah, I've heard her talk about the black pill lately a couple times at least.
see, I've watched those people start to open up a little bit
Well,
to
maybe
us.
it might not have been her, but it might have been either her or Chaotic Truth. One of the two.
Okay. Yeah, I like chaotic too.
Yeah, I like Chaotic Truth because I got on his panel for the first time this past week or the week prior, one of the two.
Okay.
He was talking about marijuana and
Yep.
how he because how he felt against people that acted once they were on that, and
Bullshit.
I was just like, hey, can I ask you a question? I'm like, all right, do you know if I'm on it right now at this point?
Right.
He was like, no, I don't know you. I'm like, well, see, that's the problem
Yep.
already. The fact that you can say you hate people that's on it, but then you don't know if I'm on it right now. He was like, well, are you on it? I said, I never said if I was on it.
Yeah.
I just asked you if you
Yep.
could tell, because people say they could tell. No, I
I
mean,
would
yeah,
rather you be blitz high so bad you can't even keep your eyes open than drinking.
yes, I prefer drink. I mean, I prefer if I could, or
Yep.
if
I
I
know. I
was
know.
a smoke, yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, but
So what
yeah,
I was saying about Dusty's is I pop up on Sarah's and I'm like, why are all these dudes screaming about chicks being hoes? Right? And so I went into my mind palace and I'm trying to think like what would make me say shit like this? And I thought about it and I thought about it. And I'm like, and I said to them, I'm like, you guys are fucking gay.
or they can't get pussy.
No, because they hate women. So you're not
But
going to get
see,
vagina like that. And I said to him, I'm like, you guys are all gay.
but
And
see,
at first, Dusty was like, no, 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 no. And I'm like, no, brother, come on, man. Like, the only people in my entire life that I saw sit around and talk about how women were trash like that is gay dudes.
I mean, you could be right. I mean, like I said, I don't know much about this own watch shit, but to me, I feel like also people that can't get pussy will say that same thing too.
No, no, no. See, they could get pussy, but they want top notch pussy, but they've never worked out in their life. Right? They got no stamina. Even if they were to start having sex with somebody, they're going to be, and I'm not even talking about premature ejaculation. I'm talking about they're going to be winded because they don't even know how to do it because they have no experience. They're going to be winded in 3 minutes.
Yeah,
And they're hung like a chicken, right? Like they got all these negative attributes, and then they just
yeah, you're
expect women
basically
to accept it, but then they want the super hot, like 19-year-old cheerleader for the fucking football team. And it's like,
yeah,
no, no,
and
you
that's
gotta fuck some fat bitches because you're a fat bitch.
wait, hold on. First of all, I love big women. My
Okay.
girl's a big chick. I have no problem against
But
big
these
women.
dudes don't. I've talked to them.
But on the other hand, half of these guys they talk like they can't get pussy.
Yep.
Like I can get pussy from whether they're big, skinny, or whatnot. I can get it online easy. I just prefer not to deal with people.
Yeah, but they're that way too, but then they blame the women that they can't get pussy. They blame the
No,
women.
they have no ambition. I can get pussy even if I don't want to get pussy. That's
Yeah.
the difference.
Yeah, but you're a good looking guy. They're not. They look like a fucking drawing off of Dilbert. They do.
I know every time you say that shit, it makes me fucking laugh because all I can think about is fucking the magazine. I mean, the fucking newspaper of Dilbert cartoon in my head right
Yeah, they all
now.
got weird shaped bodies and heads and shit. And it's like, bro.
And with the little shaking too, with the little shaking little things signs. I mean, little wiggle signs around him
Yeah.
when he's shaking and nervous and
Yep.
shit like that.
That's what, and like, listen, you can work with that, but you need to come to the realization at the very beginning, you're never gonna get that super hot chick. You're not. You're just not. Right. And
Like,
then also, let's say you had a real good job. You're making 150 grand a year. You find a chick that's you're a fucking 5, right? And then you get yourself an 8 in hotness. You're gonna lose her. If you lose that job or anything else, she finds a 9.
or you
You're
stop
gonna
working out and
that's
you
what
start gaining a little bit of fat on you.
you're gonna lose that woman that was already above your pay grade. But, but they
See,
don't
that's
get
why.
this.
That's why I like small town country folks. I mean, it although it might be somewhat the same, it's on a different platform. If you understand what I know you understand where I'm coming from when I say it like that.
Unfortunately,
Yes, and so like you can mess with a small town country girl, and yes, you might not have the most, but there are some that actually love you for what you have.
yep,
Yes, now every woman will also have a in the back of their mind a beneficial plan on what's best for them too. I would never be stupid to not think that a woman would never have that as a backup plan. You know what I mean? Like a man that doesn't think that a woman would have that is immature and moronic, in my opinion. Um, but even then, you can tell if a woman or a person, man or woman, is really there for you or for what you have.
yep,
Because me, with my filthiness, I would say that my girl should have left a long time ago. She
yeah.
should have walked out the door, but she still stayed. You
Yep.
know what I mean?
I don't want you keep bringing it up like it's one of those things that you want people to ask you about
I mean,
because
I don't care. I mean,
what do you mean by filthiness? Like leaving
like,
all your dishes around and shit like that, or
I can admit to where I fell at. I suck at washing dishes. No, when it comes
dishwasher?
to yes, dishwashing, I suck
No,
at.
get a dishwasher.
I have one, and that thing sucks like hell. It came with the house,
Oh,
and
okay,
trust me, my hands is better than the dishwasher.
right.
Um, but
Yep, there's
then
your OCD coming in. Yep, 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 yep.
and then also, but my main problem is my mind goes to what's way more important than the next. Like I have something way more important than this, so I
Yep,
need to focus on the more important thing, and
yep.
then I push that back because to me that's really not important. You know what I mean? I mean it's important, but you know what I mean? Like somebody that don't understand what I'm saying right
Oh
now
no,
might not understand.
unfortunately, I do.
Like because right now for somebody that don't know me, they might think they might say, "Oh, he's lazy." I'm not a lazy person. No.
It's called ADHD.
Yes, it is.
My
It's called.
husband has severe ADHD.
My girl
Severe.
has to calm me down a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. Like so, I hate talking about personal stuff, but
Me too.
no, hold on. So when I met my husband, he had lip piercings. I think they called them angel bites, top and bottom lip. All right. He took them out because he knocked one of his bottom teeth out chewing gum, right? And he got like all these issues, right? And like,
Yeah.
biting his rings. So a couple weeks ago, he decides he's going to get them re-pierced. And then now he's got one stuck in there. It's a hoop. He wants me to find my wire cutters to cut them out. I'm not going
God
and finding
no.
them right now because I want him to suffer because I told him not to do this and get it re-pierced. And then right before I went up on here, he was going, blah, 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 find your wire cutters. And so I get what you're saying because my
Yeah.
husband exactly like that. He just
But
gets these
see,
weird things in his head, and then the whole world becomes that thing. Like I had to listen to him complain that he wanted a third cat for like 9 years, 7 years, 7, 8 years. Now we have genocide, and now he never wants another cat
oh God,
because we got a crazy
no,
cat.
no. Um, there's a lot of different portions of as far as sectors of ADHD. I'm a crack baby. I move fast as fuck, like no
Yeah,
matter what. And of course, I know you said it even on church. Like I might end my stream, but I don't think I end my stream and stuff like that.
right.
And it's just because I move so fast that my mind moves faster than my body can move. Yeah. So it's like it's hard to explain when somebody can't understand how you move or live. Now you might understand, of course, because your husband, but like anybody else, they're like, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
Well, I have little pieces of that type of stuff too.
Yeah, and so
Since
that's
I
why I
learned how
know.
to control all this stuff a long time ago, like 10 or 15 years ago now, um, because I learned how to meditate. Once I learned
Yeah,
how to meditate, I was able to control my mind, and now I can actually channel those types of things into positive,
mhm,
if you understand me,
yeah,
rather than letting those thoughts in the back of my head that, oh, you should be doing that, that's more important, all that stuff, rather than use it like as a like yeah, and look at it as a negative where you're like annoyed. I just use it as a tool, like a reminder on your phone. If it's that important, then it will stick in your mind, and you will
hmm
get it done. But you're going to do the other things that are not important first because they're faster and easier, and you got to get them out of the way. Like
yeah,
if the other
exactly.
thing can wait, then it needs to wait. Right, and that's how I use my
Exactly.
brain now. Like my husband, oftentimes I'll be like, "All right, it's time to do that thing that we were going to do 2 years ago." And he's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I'm like, "Well, we got the money now. We got this and this and this and this." And then he's like, "Have you been planning this for fucking 2 years?" Like, yeah, yeah.
You
Uh,
sound like my fucking girl. Fucking swear, tenth. You sound like my
because I learned how to control it.
because I sound like your husband and
Uh-huh.
you sound like my fucking girl
Mhm.
because she started planning all this shit
Yep.
prior for like wedding shit and I'm like, bitch, calm down. I haven't even got on the damn knee yet,
Yeah, but
and
there's
I
no
don't.
point in even bringing it up to you because then you're going to obsess about it,
Yeah,
right?
and I'm like,
That's
that's
how
why I
we
was just
work,
like, stop saying anything about it. I'm like, but she still
right?
brings it up.
Well, that's because she's trying to remind you so that later you can't say that she just dropped it on you. But she
Yeah,
also
so
knows by being around you or being around people like you that if she brings it up too much, you're going to flip out.
yeah, and so I
But if
gotta
you
be the
don't plan it, but
jokester.
if she doesn't plan it, then it's never going to happen because you're not going to do it.
Exactly. Yes, is that? Oh my god! Fuck you! Oh my god!
Well,
You are
because
saying the
I've
exact
had
fucking
dozens of
words,
relations. I've had dozens of relationships.
dude. You are saying the words that literally, if I pull up the fucking text message right now, you are saying her exact words.
Yeah, because human beings are not as complicated as they try to make themselves out to be.
No, they aren't.
That's why when I get on panels and people go, well, ask me if I'm homophobic. And I said that to that Rohan guy or whatever his name was on Tomatoes a couple months ago.
Oh
And
yeah.
he's like, you're alluding to that I'm homophobic. Why don't you just ask me? And I'm like, I'm not going to ask you questions that you can lie about. Right? You don't just get to set up a question so you can lie and then that just ends the conversation. No, I'm going to continue to point this out as we speak. I'm not letting you tell me how to observe what I see. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to sit there and let somebody say, well, ask me if I'm a racist. Don't just call me a racist. Like, no, you just said 3 racist things. Now you're just a racist. That's it. Like,
Well, no,
you
now they're trying to dictate the conversation and
right,
control the conversation.
right. That's what I'm saying. Is
Yeah,
you're not going to tell me how I respond to anything ever,
yeah,
or else now I'm going to tell you how to respond. We can do that nitpicky
exactly.
fucking crazy ex girlfriend thing if you want. Right? I'm real good at it.
Yeah,
We can
and
pick
see,
apart each other. We can just do that. We can do that for 3 hours if you want. Can't remember who it was. Couple days ago, the second or third last show I did, and somebody said something crazy, or I don't even remember what it was. And I'm like, no, brother, we're gonna spend the next 12 hours on this. I don't think you understand where the fuck you are.
I think that that was about 2 or 3 days ago. Cause I think I woke up and I
Yeah.
was like, what the fuck tenth is going on about right now? Like, what the fuck?
Well, if you want to be fucking weird and you want to make this a Looney Tunes, I used to end my show by going, there we are, there we are, there we are, there we are. That's all, folks. I used to sing the fucking Looney Tunes song. People are up there arguing, we'll hit the heights and oh what like we can do that if you want. Or we can do what you and I are doing, having a reasonable conversation between two human beings and just talking about life. If you want to start going, and saying weird shit, well, let's investigate that. Where's that coming from?
Yeah, like I got
You know what I was
times where
thinking about? I was thinking about earlier. It's been a long time since I brought up the feelings chart. Were you around then? Me and Teriak last year?
Terry, are you talking about the black guy, the black Israelite
No,
guy?
Teriak, the leprechaun. And,
Uh-uh.
and he has his own channel, and he used to be on my channel, and he hangs out on speakeasies.
Well, if you got something you want to share the screen, I can show you.
No, no, no,
Let you.
no. I'm just no. All I'm saying is, we used to bring the feelings chart up. It used to make people rage quit the show,
Really?
right? Because they'd be up on the show. I think it happened with one. No, was it One Big Pond tech support? I don't think so. But a couple people, I'd bring the chart up, and me and Tarek would just start laughing, and we'd be like, okay, so tell us on this chart how you feel right now. And people would get furious and they would just rage quit,
Oh man,
right?
that's
Because when you
crazy.
start making them look internally, they can't do it. They're
See, the
so
problem
busy.
is,
Oh, go ahead, go ahead. Yeah.
oh no, but see, the problem is like because I've had to do this because I am antisocial, so I've had to sit by myself with my thoughts and with
Right.
everything I've done that was good and bad that I regret and everything, and so it's like I've had to go through that darkness, and some people don't realize that it can tear you apart to pieces to where it'll drag you to the lowest of the lowest.
Yep.
And like to where, like literally, I can admit that literally a year ago, a little bit over a year ago, I was on my knees in my field begging to God because that's how desperate I was.
For what though? If you don't mind me asking.
Um, I without getting too in depth, to me, something that I regretted doing, even though it was a mutual thing when I was a young person, I still
Yeah, maybe
regretted it.
don't talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, but I believe people can change. I'm not saying everyone can change, but I believe people can change. You know what I mean? And I I, I regretted that, and at that point, I was getting back into my life with Christ, and that's when I I told God, hey, if there's anything that you need me to repent upon and stuff like that, bring it towards my heart. And at that time, he was bringing one by one towards me. And then the last one was the one that mm, kind of put the 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 nail in the coffin. And it was the hardest thing in the world, and even still, I mean, it's not as bad. It doesn't affect me now as much as it did a year ago, but still, um, I mean, everybody has regrets. I mean, I'm not saying my story is worse than anybody else's story of regrets or nothing like that. You know what I mean? But we all have our regrets and stuff that we wish we wouldn't have done at a young age. Um,
Not me.
and-
I'm glad
but
that I'm
I'd
glad
rather
for
be
every experience I
honest.
had.
I'd rather be honest about right now, and people see me in my honesty than somebody thinking I'm being a facade about something. You know what I mean?
This seems to really affect you. Do you want to, since it's just you and I don't really like getting too deep into personal, would you mind so that we can talk about it since you're bringing it up, right? Um, just typing it into the back chat vaguely so that we can talk about it without actually bringing up the specific details of your situation, or you just want to move on to something else?
Give me 1 second, all
No,
right?
take your time. I don't want to ever.
No,
It's very easy with somebody's
but
even a slightly weakened emotional state to get them to make mistakes online, but I'm not that guy.
yeah,
I don't care about clicks and views. I'm here to have a
yeah.
real discussion with somebody. So, but don't do it if you don't want to,
No,
right? But
you know
I've shared
what?
a lot of really deep, dark personal stuff. So you know that I'm the type of guy. I don't share other people's stuff. People
Yeah,
come to me offline all the time and tell me stuff that I would never, ever tell anybody online.
and that's why I
You know, a
trust you
funny
enough
thing
to say it.
is they sit around later after they tell me this stuff that they've told other people, and then they go, I'm just waiting for the other person to say something, and then I'm going to know that it's them. And never one time has anybody ever said, and then I'll think that it's you too, because they know it would never be me.
Oh no,
It's just not a thing. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh no,
I know it
and that's why
sounds
I would
callous and
trust you
weird, but
enough.
I don't care. I won't ever, like, even Dusty, he's like a really close associate of mine.
Yeah,
I will never let him be in a position where I will, anything that he could do would affect my real life,
yeah,
right?
exactly.
That protects him and protects me. Now, when I got drunk, I went crazy, but that's just because I'm crazy, right? I didn't mean any of that shit really. When I got drunk the last time there, and all the stuff I was screaming at people and all the stuff,
Yeah,
that was
about
all the
my drug
voices
habit
that
though
you're
too.
talking about. Hey, listen, sorry, what were we saying?
It was yeah, when you talking about like a month or two, like 2 months ago or whatever.
Yeah. When we did it on Dusty's and it was public shaming, it was funny for me, right? Because I know I'm
Yeah,
stupid, right? And but the point is what you were saying about the like OCD thing, and like I'm crazy, right? And when people say stuff and they're just kind of joking around or whatever, I have a hard time with it, right?
hmm
And I go through a calculation in my head where I go, is that person threatening me? You know what I mean?
hmm
And that's just my PTSD.
that's me too.
There's a lot of this behavior gets exacerbated by post traumatic stress. You see, like there was a long time there, um, where I had just recurring thoughts that wouldn't allow me to sleep. And these things would get stuck in my head and I
Yeah,
couldn't get it out. And then I had to learn how to meditate to be able to completely clear my mind so I can sleep. even with sleeping pills, right? And a lot of it has to do with pain too, though. For me, I don't know if you have pain issues, but I do.
I don't have them as much as I
Lucky.
used to, but when I move a lot and I'm doing a lot in the field, yes, my lower back and stuff do hurt.
Your lower back can be fixed very easily. I've helped a lot of people with this, and a guy taught me this about 30 years ago, a masseuse, because I was going for massage therapy because at the time you get one per
Well,
month free.
hush because I get paid by the VA, so I don't care about that.
No, but this is how it's going to fix your back so it don't hurt no more. All right? So it's kind of like pelvic thrusts, and it's hard to describe it without being able to see. But essentially, what you do is your lower back, right? You can sit up completely straight or standing. If you do this 3 times a day, all your lower back problems will go away. All right. Almost always. None of this is medical advice. And what you do is you rotate your lower back and your pelvis and your hips, kind of, right? And you do rotations. So you go up to down, then down to up. If you understand what I mean, look it up. This is a real
Yeah,
thing. And
hold
what
on
it
real
does
quick.
is it exercises your back muscles, and your back pain will go away. Go ahead, sorry.
Uh, Bears, what I'm about to Bear, no, whoever you are, I'm about to kick you from the studio real quick. But
Yep.
jump,
Come back.
come back and literally give me 2 or 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Come back and show your face in the back chat also. But you can't come up here. Just give me 5 minutes, okay? Um, but you can't come back up. I think I did the right thing. Uh, Hopefully you can come back up.
Did
All
you
right.
not ever get my public phone number when I've been putting it out?
Your public what?
Phone number.
No, I don't get online like that.
Oh, yeah. Just I have a public phone number. So
Oh, I hate social media with a passion.
no, just for you to text.
Oh no, I didn't know
You're
that.
fine. You're fine. Just I
Well, I'm
have a
about to put
public phone
this.
number. So
All right.
yeah. Do
Well,
what you're doing. Do what you're doing. Do what you're doing.
so, oh God, hold on. Well, Barris, you are in the back chat, I guess. Now, fuck. All right. I guess you gonna fucking know this part. So, Barris, I'm gonna call you Burr.
They'll come
Burr,
back. He said,
if you're in the
"Okay,
back,
I'll rejoin soon and show face backstage."
all right.
He's
Well,
fine.
Kent, I'm about to show you this in the
Yep.
backstage, I
Yep.
guess.
Just make sure no one's in the basement.
I hope not.
Yeah. Shit happens, man.
Yeah.
I understand. Listen. Shit happens. That doesn't mean that you I mean I'd have to there's okay, I'm gonna ask you. Is there anybody here other than us?
It should not in the background. I kicked Burr. Burr can come back in the few, but right now, hopefully, I mean, Burr won't know until I guess Burr comes back on. Unless I can delete this.
After this question, I shouldn't have to ask any more questions. It's the only question I care about. If you don't want to answer, don't
Uh,
answer.
I will. I ain't got no problem. I'm trying to think of the. I gotta think of that because I can't remember.
I understand. I understand.
But I will be honest with you though. But only you.
I'd rather not even be having this conversation, but I will. But I won't.
Actually, you know what?
I won't
Actually, you
repeat
know what?
anything. But
Actually, you
go
know
ahead.
what? Actually, you know what? We're good on the conversation. But
All right. That's for the best.
yes.
We
But
shall never speak of this again
exactly.
until maybe later, and you want to have a conversation about it again after you think about it for a while.
Calm down. At the points where you already told me you want to put fist up my ass and everything else on different panels at this point. There's a
What the
lot of things.
fuck? I never said that.
Or you said, oh my bad. We was talking about the triangle or some shit the other day.
Oh, who knows? I just say crazy shit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and that's the problem. You say shit, and then I'm like, hold on, what the fuck you say out of nowhere? And
Yeah, but
I
I'm
have to
just.
get my. I'm like, hold on. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, hold on, I'm just moving around real quick, and then I heard Ten
It's
say,
just funny.
oh yeah, crap, man, I'm about to put something. Oh, hold on, what?
I'm just joking around.
Oh no,
I
I
say the
don't
same shit to Dusty.
know. Is it a way that I can get rid of the back chat shit?
It can't. Nobody who comes up after a message is in there can see the messages. And if I leave right now and come back, it disappears.
All
And
right,
I can do that.
so all right,
And
can
now
you
it's
hear me?
gone.
All right, so Barry, you can come back up now. My bad.
And now in my private chat, it's empty.
All right, good.
And I
But
show
yeah,
you no shots or nothing. That's not how I operate.
all right, good. And I know
No,
you don't,
no.
and
I just don't care.
but I get your number and all that stuff later.
Yeah.
But yeah, Barry, go ahead, jump up. Show your face though. You gotta show your face, bud.
Hey, Chief.
All
I'm
right, you
going
can.
to put my camera off for now.
All right, how you doing, Barry? But
Hey, Can you hear me? Yeah.
yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you. Yeah, no, sorry about that. It was just I was just looking for like an open panel. Found your stream. Just figured if I could like come up and just chat.
No, you good. It got me and Kent got serious in for a quick second, but
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. No, it's okay. Don't worry about that.
you look familiar. Where have I seen you from
The
before?
avatar looks familiar.
I've been on like to be honest with you, I just like jump onto a lot of random streams, so you might have like come across me in passing or seen me on another stream before.
Have you been on Teriax?
Do you know what? I'm not good with names, but
Powder
maybe.
Dusty?
I
Flow
think
State?
Dusty, maybe.
Oh, okay.
The Gospel
Sarah
of
Raging
Bob.
Tomato.
Gospel of Bob, I've been on definitely. I've
All
been on
right,
his
Okay.
that's
So you've
why.
been
All right,
around the
that's why I know
states.
you're from.
Yeah. We do a lot of review content, so you could have been just a person that said one thing, and we
Oh
reviewed that
yeah,
same
no, I've
thing
been on
15 times over different channels, and then we just recognized you, but you weren't really a player. You know what I mean?
yeah, because I
Uh,
know I've been on Gospel of Bob's, I think like 2 or 3
Right.
times
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
with
we
about to say
review all
reviews.
that
your
stuff.
voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
That's why.
Hmm.
YouTube police. Nothing's going on. We're just good. Just talking.
But yeah, as I said, I was just looking for an open panel, found yours, but just looking to like chill out. But like, don't
What
worry,
are
I'm
your
not gonna.
fortes, sir? Since we're just meeting and things are fresh and new, what are you like? What do you do? Do you collect
Yeah.
model trains? Do you Are you an activist? Are you a cop?
So with myself, I'm just work like a normal job in a supermarket.
Nice.
For me hobbies, I like me movies, me music.
Yep.
If I want to get into niche stuff, I'm into me Warhammer.
Okay. Yep.
Into me anime and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's. But as for like activism and stuff, for me, no. I do and have been on political streams and stuff before, but don't worry, I won't jump onto a random stream and be like, let's talk politics and stuff like that. I just go wherever the stream goes.
Don't mind me. I'm just trolling chat.
No problem. But
See,
yeah, don't worry,
I
I'm not
actually
gonna.
have. Sorry, go ahead.
Hold on,
No,
my bad.
sorry.
Hold on, my bad. Give me 1 second. YouTube police.
No,
I know I see you in the chats, but I need to see your face before you jump on. I will let you go back to your. All right, you good? You can go back down.
Yeah. What's up,
What's up?
but yeah,
YouTube police?
What's
I don't
up?
think we've ever had the pleasure of meeting.
Oh,
Not too,
hey.
not too much. Y'all doing all right today?
Oh, I like this guy already.
I
Were you
think I've
from
seen you
Texas?
before. YouTube police. I don't.
He's in our
I
chats
know
all the time. Are you from Texas?
who me.
No, but my buddy Devil Dog. My buddy Devil Dog is from Texas. I'm
Yeah, I seen
from
him around.
Mississippi.
Good, cause I am
Mississippi,
too.
that makes sense. Yeah, Mississippi. Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Well, we a bunch of rednecks down here, but we're
No, I
good.
like rednecks. I'm
Oh
a
yeah,
redneck.
I'm a purple neck. I'm a black redneck, so it's a purple neck.
I got a
Hey, it's
rainbow
all
neck.
good. I did want to ask Crack Baby. I saw you on live the other day. I subscribed to you. I noticed that you had a USMC, Marine Corps flag behind you. Were you in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir, I was.
Well, thank you for your service. I tend to support our military vets, and so, um, well, my buddy Eddie, his channel's Devil Dog, and that's the
Yeah, we've seen him
nickname
around.
you would know.
We've seen
I
him
know
around.
Devil
Yeah.
Dog as well.
But it,
I know.
Yeah. Are you a deaf dog?
he,
No,
not,
this
Yeah,
is Dog.
no, I'm not. I tried to join the Marine Corps when I was young, but asthma as a child
Nah.
kept me from it.
So
Mm.
this is
And
my
so,
issue, and I just want to put into this because I think you were bringing this up in Dusty or Chuck's chat yesterday too about the USMC, right?
yeah, I
Somebody
was
was.
asking about it, but
Yeah.
I
He
was.
played it pretty cool, and then Crack Baby even brought up. He said something. He threw in stolen valor, but it wasn't about that. It was something else. It was funny.
Oh yeah, I can't remember what we was talking about.
I know
But
it
yeah,
was
I
funny.
remember
It was
that.
funny though. Yeah. But my issue is with this is like because like I've interviewed people, right? I don't know if you've been in my chat ever before, you two police, but like I've interviewed veterans and
What's
stuff
your
like
channel?
that. 10th man.
What's your channel?
10th man.
Okay, it seems like I may have seen it. Sorry,
Yeah.
hang on.
You've seen me around. No,
The,
you're fine. You're fine. I just got a strike, so I'm down for 3 months. But I've thought about this a lot about the military thing because I hate the military, U.S., Canada, same as I hate the police,
Mm.
right? I hate the
well, then you
institution.
ain't
But
gonna
that's
like
the
me
thing.
either.
No. Hold on. You got to calm down. So,
Okay.
but just because I hate McDonald's, it doesn't mean I hate every person that ever worked at McDonald's.
Right, I get that. Well, I'm sorry, I have to go. I'm actually at work at the moment, and so I have to go take care of something. I'll see
Take
if I
care,
can
Chief.
come back later.
I appreciate
Well,
for blessing the channel.
I hope I didn't scare
All right,
you
no
off by
problem.
saying I hate military.
No, no, you hadn't. But
Nice to meet you.
my family's very pro-military. My family,
No.
my parents met in the army, and so I've had family members in the military, fought in the Civil War as well as the American Revolution. So
Right.
Oh no,
we're very
I appreciate your blessings, and I could tell you're in your patrol car right now. So thank you very much.
He works at a grocery store.
Oh, I thought that was a patrol car I seen him in. I ain't
That's what
gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I thought
think
that
he's
was like a
lying.
police radio.
He's a cop. He's a cop.
I am an actual police officer,
I'm about to say that was a
Oh.
patrol cop. I'm about to say I know that was a patrol car right there.
and I am in a patrol vehicle at the moment.
Yeah. Hopefully we
gotta
can
go.
have a real conversation
All right.
someday.
Yes.
No doubt. All right. Thanks, bye.
Please come back and visit, bud.
All right.
But I was going to say, do you know 10th
Sorry, I
man where you
scared off
said
your
about...
cop.
It's all right. I was going to say, though, 10th man where you said about, like, your thoughts on the military and that.
Well, first
Sorry,
off,
I didn't understand your question. Sorry, Crack
Oh,
Baby.
sorry. That's... sorry,
You
my
go ahead,
accent.
Crack Baby. No,
I was just saying, first off, thank you for not scaring off the cop 10th man, because I know you and I know how you just might
I didn't
want
know he
to.
was a cop.
No, but I know, but I could. in my mind, I was like, I know 10th man kind of wants to start dissecting once he hears that he's a police now.
Mm.
And I started thinking of
I didn't even know
everywhere
he
that
was
you.
a cop when I said that.
Oh, you didn't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I thought you seen like his when he showed himself. Oh no, you didn't. That was only me. So yeah, my bad. Yeah.
No, sir.
All right, so my bad.
And I said I liked him already because he's from Mississippi. No.
I don't know about. Oh, just because he's from Mississippi.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you can usually reason with those people. You can't reason with people from New York.
No,
Well,
They're in a few states.
maybe nowadays, yeah. You couldn't reason with them back in the day.
Maybe. I'm talking about
Maybe.
It depends on the
Mississippi
day.
burn.
Oh, yeah. Well, oh my God, I don't really worry too much about 70 years ago.
Because do you know what? I was someone who I love reading about, like America during certain points of time, and one of the things was like New York and like the 70s and stuff, and like I read I forget the name of the book, but there was a famous cop book about New York in the 70s of just how like bad it was. And the one thing that always I took away was like in the 70s New York, if a cop was killed, you couldn't be on the street because they would be out for you.
Yep, and they'd be hitting you with batons. Yep, no, I know. So that's the thing, crack baby. Jeez, what was the last thing you said? No, Galadriel, because you're going to chew my cord. Go. Cats. We were talking about the cop. You had a question about something, the same thing. But what were you saying, crack baby, before you said about New York? We were talking, Mississippi burning.
Yes.
And that right there is my super big problem, right? Every time, like the conversation we had with Imperius yesterday, and I've had this conversation 1,000 times easily. When people say, I just want to follow the law, I want the law, the rule of law, law. And then that also ties into with the cops, right? Is they were the reason for it. The law enforcement were the reason why all that shit happened. If people did, like, how come we got to hear about, well, that's broken windows policing. We have to pull over every black person and illegally search them in their vehicle for drugs and do the Texas 2-step and make them wait till the drug dog gets there and blah, 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 50% false alerts, yada, 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 on and on and on and on. And then at the same time say, well, black people aren't allowed to live in that neighborhood. That's just the law. Right? I'm not going to listen to it. I'm not going to listen to your nonsense anymore. Not you, anybody up here. I'm saying in general.
Yeah.
Stop it now. Stop pretending, because these people are pretending. They're living in a fantasy somehow that these people, because they have some letters after their name or they got elected into a government position, that somehow now they're smart. Somehow now they're somehow elite. They're above everybody else. And they're making decisions, and their decisions are beyond reproach. And then the other people go, well, those are the deciders. I have to do what the decider said. And it's like, oh my God, everybody made fun of George Bush for that. And now that's just the thing. And I know nobody really said that, but that's how their brain works. And then I had to flip out on CFW, my second last show, before I got struck, and I was losing my mind on her because she's like, well, they only gave me 10 seconds before they smashed my face into the ground and almost killed me. And I'm like, right, because you didn't do what the fuck you were told. And they've been told by their commanders, Bill Barr, first term of Trump, comply now, complain later. When the cop tells you to do something, you immediately respond, and if there's any resistance, they will end that threat. They see you as a threat. That's how you're comprehended. That is how they're trained to see you. So stop telling me that And so I'm arguing with both sides here. I'm screaming at cop watchers and First Amendment auditors at the same time as I'm screaming at the police. So don't tell. And if hold on, if the cops can't take it and the auditors can't take it, you're a little pussy bitch. And what you need to do is go wash your goddamn vagina. I'll turn my goddamn camera on now. You need to go wash your goddamn vagina and stop picking on people when you're in a position of authority like a fucking child molester. You people are all the same. You want to go around, throw your weight around against people that are at work and shit, or people that are just walking down the fucking street with a walking cane because they're partially blind, and all this crap, and harassing people because you have a small penis. I'm fucking sick of this shit.
Yeah, because you know what?
I'm fucking over the nonsense, yapping, and fucking blah, 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 my feelings, blah, 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 blah. On and on for fucking years.
Mm.
And then, then you go to the Middle East, and it's like, well, this war has been going on for 3,000 years. Well, it seems like maybe you're not good at fucking fixing problems.
Like, you know what? I'm of the same opinion, where it's like, you know, there's good cops, bad cops, good laws, bad laws, and it's all down to the individual. Yeah, like, you know, it's not. I
just heard the character from Robin Hood from Disney, and he has a police noise too.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Oh no, that was me. But I told y'all in the previous live that I'm a volunteer firefighter. So
right.
So my dog hit my radio, and so it went off.
I'm just playing. Sorry, I got a little mad there.
No.
You go, calm down. There's no cops around, Ken.
No, it's not the cop. It's not that. How come people just automatically go, oh, that person got voted into office, they must be smart? Why is that a thing?
Because it's a broken system, I'd say.
No, it's stupid people. Stop blaming the system. If you fucking throw diesel into a gasoline car, it ain't gonna work right. So if you put a retard in a position of power, it ain't gonna work right.
Do you know what? I would say you are correct there. It is the people as well. I would blame both.
It's 100% the people. The people that are voting are stupid, and the people that are voting for are stupid. And they don't like a person like me that actually is a little bit smart, because I threaten them and make them feel sad. So maybe you need to work on your fucking self instead of going out there criticizing everybody else all the time.
I like white on white violence. I'm just saying, this shit looks nice.
Toppy.
But yeah, I agree. It's like don't get me wrong. I'm not just saying it's like, oh, it's the people. For me, it's the system and the people. It's like a mix and match of both.
Right.
Because, you know,
people that are voting are stupid, and the people they're voting for are stupid.
Yeah, because the thing is that, you know, people vote someone into office, and when they're voted into office, they don't have to do everything that you promised to do or say you were going to do. Exactly. That's why, you know.
But then they'll tell you that if you don't like your job, you'll find another job. You don't have the right to have that job.
Let's keep them in that job to where they make their comfy money, to where they can go off of fucking stocks, to where I know already what they're about to fucking bet, so let me just go freaking do inside trading so I can make a upper hand on this shit.
Right. And Martha Stewart went to jail, I believe it was for 18 months, for $30,000 worth of stock, just because a friend said somebody got a lot of rattling noises.
Yeah, I think it's crack, baby. It's the wind, maybe.
Okay. No, I don't mean to criticize the host. I apologize.
It's okay. I'm outside. I apologize.
I'm just saying.
No, it's all right.
Martha Stewart went to jail for $30,000 worth of supposed insider trading. But none of these government officials do. You know why? Because I've said it before. They have immunity. And every time I bring this up, people go, well, if they don't have immunity to break the law, then we won't be able to have anybody in these offices. And it's like, are you sure? Have we ever tried that?
Do you know what, though? We've seen a prime example of it. Remember with Nixon and Watergate? And when he resigned and it was as vice president, what the first thing the vice president did? Pardon Nixon. That is just clear, substantial proof that, yeah, these people are all in cahoots with one another and they can
1000%.
break the law, you know.
The system is designed with. So this is the real problem. And I because we're talking about America, we can do wherever you're from. I assume England, but I know a fair amount about England as well. I actually had an argument with an English lawyer supposedly the other day, and it was hilarious. Yeah, it was hilarious. I don't even remember where I was, but I'm like, number one, I understand the law where you are. You guys have tort law, a lot of different things that aren't really applicable in Canada or US, only under very, very specific circumstances. In Canada, it's usually to do with real estate and possessions, not with rights violations and stuff like that. It's all different in all three places. Now, in America, it's all about the qualified immunity, right? See, because America actually does have laws that would apply if it wasn't for the immunity. But they left out a part of the law, and I've showed the video a few times, but it's like 30 minutes or something, and I'm not going to put everybody through that again here, because we've watched it many times over many channels. And there's a part that they left out when they did the conglomeration or whatever they call it, when they brought all the laws to Washington D.C. or Washington. That's where the Supreme Court is, right? Isn't it? It's on the other side of the river, right? Yeah. Is it Congress and Supreme Court? Isn't it?
I think that's where they consolidate all of it.
Somewhere around there. So when they consolidated all the laws that were written and put them all into one thing, right? During I can't remember what the formation of the U.S. was.
Oh, you mean when it was like the Constitution and
like when they put it all together.
Yeah,
right?
So
when they did that, they left out an entire paragraph that says this law cannot be construed to give immunity to a public official. This is my summation of it, right? To a public official. This is actually to hold them responsible. It says and when the guy transferred it over and they put it all into the same documents and they made a final draft, essentially, he left that out. He just left it out. Like, just for no reason. There's not a notation. There was no vote. He literally just failed to transfer that paragraph into the actual law, into the actual Constitution, or wherever it was, where the qualified immunity doctrine comes from the set case that was tried in the 70s. I don't know how detailed you know about this shit, but I know about this shit.
I know of it because it was something that it was taken out like very early on, and it was
left out. It was supposed to be in there. So literally now for 100 years, or since the 70s, maybe, I don't know, because I'm not sure what happened from before the 70s. I know they touched on it, but that's a very important thing.
Well, because I was going to tell you that Benjamin Franklin was the one that was pushing for that really into it. Like, this was obviously early Foundation America, because when Benjamin Franklin went to France and after the French had the Revolution, he saw what they were doing. He was like, hey, you know what? They've got a really good way of dealing with those in power who abuse that power. And when he come back, he was like, yeah, this is something that we should have as a clause, so that if someone in power abuses the power or neglects it, it can be held responsible to them.
They're supposed to be held to a higher standard. And so with what you just said, if they are in a position of power, they should have the highest of penalties. Right? If you don't want, because what we've done now is we've set it up literally where operating outside of the law and just getting your bag is not only condoned, it's actually the standard business practice.
Mm.
It's a problem.
Yeah. That's why when Calvin Coolidge became president, he the first thing he did was stamp out a lot of corruption, because he was like, I'm sick of people getting away with this. And he did make a lot of good headway, but sadly after the president after him, that a lot of that got reverted over time, which it is a shame, because Calvin Coolidge was a really good president.
But let's be real. I mean, most people don't know the robbery that's being done in front of their eyes.
Oh,
Mm.
I was talking about that somewhere yesterday. Is I've worked at banks and stuff. If people knew,
and that's why like my later live that's coming on later on tonight is about nothing new under the sun. It's about Rome and like arena times, because they keep us so focused on what's going on.
Yep.
To where they keep us busy, to where they do the evil shit in the background. And most people aren't focused on what's going on in the background. They're just focused on
why, that's why in Rome they said, give the peasants bread and circus to keep them distracted.
Exactly. Bread and circus. So like, I feel like our country is at the epitome of like falling completely. Because if everybody just stopped worrying about left and right, we can get everything back on track completely.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as left and right.
Exactly. It's a facade.
If Donald Trump, that was a staunch liberal forever, can switch and come over to the Republicans and just go, hey, I'm the Republican guy now, then that means that the Republicans never existed.
Or actually, because that means that the Republicans are actually Democrats.
They never existed. They never existed.
The problem is, though, as well, is that, like, if you go back to George Washington, it was like, I don't want it like a two-party system. If George Washington come back today, he'd be horrified at the way the system works. Yeah.
If I may, I've had this discussion with Joe Cool too many times.
He wouldn't like my black ass being able to vote at all.
Who?
George Washington.
Oh, actually, so I would say that in the original Constitution, before it was finally drafted, they were going to be like, give emancipation to black people and give them the same rights. It was left out because of unpopularity at the time, and it didn't become a thing until obviously like Abraham Lincoln's time.
Crack baby.
Yeah.
Would you agree with not being able to vote because you're black, but you also can't be drafted and don't have to pay taxes?
No.
Would you take that as a win? That you can't vote, but you can never be drafted and you don't pay taxes?
No. I mean, to me, no.
Take it. You still wouldn't take it? A vote is that important to you?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I could say money, but I mean, I'll be realistic. Yeah, I'll probably think about the money at the first sight of it, because I'm thinking, save money. I mean, of course, who wouldn't think of that? You know what I mean?
Because the vote's not real anyway, right?
Exactly. And I mean, to me, it's really a facade to where the person is a placeholder.
Right.
So I mean, but that also can be changed at the same time. I mean, within a few years ago, within the next few years, the president can change it.
Change what?
As far as if it's like, all right, so let's say Trump made
it actually like a constitutional amendment, for instance. Like if they hadn't done that back then, would you be happy now? And then people wouldn't be asking for reparations and shit. You wouldn't be able to vote, but you can't ever be drafted and you don't pay taxes. I think there'd be a whole lot less complaints.
Yes, there will be, because right now black people never.
Right, it is weird to have to pay taxes to the people that used to be your slave masters. I agree with that. It is weird, right?
Mm.
It's like, oh, you're free to be a tax slave now instead. That's weird. It's like you didn't actually become free of shit. You're
That
still
is
under the
exactly
rule of the people. You're literally
welfare
still under
or
the
something.
rule of the exact same people that once held your ancestors in chains.
that is exactly what happened with the serfs in Russia. It was like, hey, you're free now, and everyone was like, yay, and it was like, but you have to pay this pay the landowners for the next like 50 years. So yeah, you may be free, but you're still a slave to their tax and their debt. It was just a transition.
Right.
Yeah, it's called modern day slavery.
It's no, it's literally so. It's like you work at a company and they change your job, and now your responsibilities are 10 times as much, but you get paid the same amount.
God, don't get me started. Oh.
Right?
It's basically like middleman, where it's like instead of you working for free, we give you money to give to your master instead.
Right.
That's like me picking cotton all day nonstop for 10 cents on the dollar.
Yeah.
Even then, I literally, when I say, I know everybody say they work for rich people, but I literally work for the rich people for security wise.
I don't get too into it, but yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, there's the good parts and the bad parts of it all. And it's like,
yeah, but not all rich people are bad either.
No, and I never said they was fully bad. That's why I said it's good parts and bad parts. But I've seen even some people that do have good amount of money that's not rich, but could be considered wealthy, and they treat the people under them like shit.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, is those people disgust me, and I'm willing to throw
and some
hands.
of those people are pastors.
Yeah, no, but I'm willing to throw hands. Nobody acts like that around me. Nobody.
I guess because maybe a
lot of people would see me as rich. That's why I have rich people that are my friends, right? And I had this discussion with them, and I'm like, I understand where you're coming from, because just because I own a house and am not like living in a fucking house made out of pallets and tarps in a fucking in an underpass or something, you know what I mean? Like, I'm rich to that person.
Same thing with me. Compared to somebody else, I might be richer than them, but I'm like, I'm just paying a mortgage just like you. Like, I have my house right now because I can pay a mortgage, but also take care of cattle and everything else.
Yep.
Like, and then people think like, oh, it's so easy to take care of cows.
Like fuck it is.
Find a cow that gets out every fucking day, you motherfucker, because you know who I'm talking about.
That's the first one that gets eaten. That one's named T-Bone now.
People don't understand.
How many head do you have?
Right now, because I've cut down, I have 10, but I'm about to lower them down to about 4 to 3.
You just have a small property?
Yes, but I plan on expanding.
Is there open property near you so you can buy more property?
Oh yeah.
Good. Good. You could expand later. That's good.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Do you know what?
I'm young. I'm young, so I'm 33. So compared to everybody else, yeah.
I was gonna say there was like
that's another 100 acres around you, even just 50.
Way more than that.
No, I'm saying if you had an extra 50 acres and you got a good pasture going, you got 200 head of cattle going, you'd be good to go.
Yes, sir.
What is an acre per 10 cattle grazing area?
Yeah, they typically say about per 10 acres, you want about a cow per acre.
Oh yeah. So
I was gonna 10th man, because I ask you, do you know what objectivism is?
Unfortunately.
But what I was going to say was like that's like another big reason why objectivism blew up, because people were just like, hang on a minute, why can't I just work for myself and do it by myself? It's all for me, you know.
Okay, maybe I don't know what objectivism is.
Oh, objectivism is like it's like focusing on yourself and yourself alone. It's the have you ever heard the phrase where it's like, is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow? Like that, you know.
Of course. Yeah. It's very similar. So you're saying a very similar line of thinking to Satanism, essentially.
Not so much Satanism, like
what you just described is very similar.
Yeah, I understand what you mean with Satanism, because Satanism is like egotistical. It's like, oh, focus on yourself. Objectivism, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I can see your point there. Just Satanism.
So what's the differences, though? What would be the differences?
Objectivism is more just because Satanism is focusing on the personal self without like the bigger picture. Objectivism is focus on yourself, but it's more just, it's got a longer goal in mind, and it's more of a like crying bit of a strikeout against like government encroachment and a violation of civil liberties. Whereas like Satanism is just, oh, be yourself. Whereas objectivism is don't let anyone stop you from being yourself without violating the liberties of others.
I'm a Christian, and I hate to say this.
Yes.
I'm about to say this. I'm about to say.
I'm a Catholic. You can. Don't worry.
No, but the Satanists don't fully teach evilness.
I understand. That's where I was going.
I'll let Tim say it.
Well, no, because Satanists, like I've listened to them, and I don't disagree with everything that they say, but that's the problem is some people that believe in that type of thing will say that is actually a better way to help other people, because if you don't help yourself first, then you can't get to the point where you can actually help other people. So that's where Christianity and all these churches and everything, where it's all about yourself, except for you have to look externally. Then they get caught in this trap where they never succeed to the point where they're able to help other people.
Exactly.
So they set you in a slave trap with these weird ass books, right? That their slaves wrote to teach other slaves. And then we're supposed to go, oh, no, it's wrong for me to be against these weird ass books that some slave master got a slave to write. It's real weird. It's a weird discussion to have.
And I should feel guilty because I read that or looked at it too.
But what the thing is like I've discussed this with a lot of people that are actually like went to religious post-secondary education, Glenn Lawrence, Page, right? Like all these different religious people, right? And like Glenn knows his shit. He knows about hermetics, right? So like the actual translation of the original texts, things like that. And most of these people are completely misconstruing what is written in those books, number one. And number two, some of the things in those books were forced. That's why most people say, and those are usually the people that I get along with a lot better than most other people, because they say, I only listen to the red letters. Everything else is nothing.
I'm going to say something, and you might agree with me. I don't know. I feel like if Jesus come back today, he would say the same thing he said to the Pharisees and the Pharisees, that you still aren't, you know the words, but you still aren't following what I said exactly.
Yep. You're misconstruing what I said.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, no, we definitely would. Remember the whole thing where Jesus went to the temple And he was like, "Oh, you've turned my father's house into this."
Oh, like I sat in comments with a chick that when I said that God and Jesus showed that it was okay to be angry, and she was like, "Why and how?" And I'm like, I brought up the point about him going into the freaking temple and seeing
Money
all the
changers.
freaking
Money
huh?
changers.
Yeah, money
Yeah,
changes.
Money changers.
money changers and all that stuff, and he brought the whip and went crazy, and he said, "Hey, you turn the house of prayers into a den of robbers." And it's like, bro, y'all don't know what the hell he really said to y'all right there. You people that want to sell your fucking bullshit inside of a fucking church, like that's gonna really bring people to you or bring people closer to God. No.
Mm.
Right now, what I'm doing right now, talking to two or more people together, is where the Lord comes into.
Well, yeah, because you've also got it was. Do you remember when God got angry at Moses because Moses was like, "I'm not the one you need to send someone else," and he got mad and was like, "Listen, I'm the one who I made man, I made the blind, the deaf, and the sick." It was like, no matter what you think of me, I'm the one. Like there is proof that he did get mad. Obviously, afterwards, he was like, "Listen, Moses, like we're fine. I'm not mad at you," but he can get mad.
All right, Kitty.
Obviously, I know it's a bit of a difference.
Oh
I
my
got my
bad.
other
I'm
avatar just for
Catholic,
a few
so
minutes.
That's you,
it's a bit
Tent. All right,
different.
my bad.
Just for a minute while I go make coffee. Go ahead, buddy.
No
No, you
worries.
good. I heard the sound and I was like, all right, shit, my bad. Hold on.
No, take your time,
We're
buddy.
gonna look real
I
quick.
can't even barely move, so I'll never critique your speed.
Well, like I said, I'm like Chuck. I'm working on the phone right
I love that Joker picture in the back there.
now. What was you saying? Say that
I love
again.
that picture of Joker in the background, crack baby.
Oh, that's Heath. All right.
Heath Ledger is the best Joker. You're right, yeah.
Yes.
I'm the
He,
best motherfucking Joker.
shut up, Tent. Shut the fuck up, Tent. Put yourself into shame and into mute and chug on that coffee. Heath Ledger is the fucking best fucking Joker in the fucking world.
Mm.
I don't care. Jack Nicholson is next after that.
Oh yeah, Jack Nicholson's my number 2. Yeah.
Now, what you want to say,
No,
Tim?
I said I'm the best motherfucking Joker.
Shut up. Like I said, Heath Ledger.
he's the best Joker because it's like if the Joker was a real person, that's what he'd be like.
No, literally, he put his blood and death in that role. Like, I don't understand if anybody can really understand how somebody can put their life into a role so bad that it literally consumes them. Like people didn't really pay attention to how bad it consumed his life, how in depth he became into the Joker to be that guy.
Well, that is the
Because
fun. That's the one thing you are right about. That is one of the few times where the person who wasn't the star completely outshined the star, like the star wasn't even there.
exactly.
It's like with Joaquin Phoenix in No Country for Old Men.
That's
Right.
why I'm like,
I won't fight you on me being a better Joker, though I do find it disrespectful. Would you agree that the second Joker movie with Lady Gaga was a travesty, and
no,
that
I hate
everybody
those.
involved in that should go to jail?
Yeah, that was
Joaquin
awful.
Phoenix should never be the freaking Joker in his
He was
life.
good in the first one. I like the first one.
No, he wasn't. He sucks.
I know he's a bit of a pussy. I know.
He sucks as a Joker. He wasn't good as the first or the second. He sucks. Stop kissing his ass. He sucks.
No, I like the first movie. I did.
You like musicals though. You gay, so I
No,
understand.
that first one wasn't a musical. You're about to get we're about to get into an argument.
Yeah, no, the first Joker movie was decent. It was just the second one that ruined it.
I do not like musicals. Though for the first time in almost 50 years of my life, my husband forced me a year or two ago on Halloween to watch Rocky Horror Picture Show. And I didn't
Oh.
hate it.
It's not the best.
I didn't hate it, but I was like, not my favorite movie.
I understand.
I wouldn't like, there's never going to be a time in the rest of my life where I'm scrolling through Tubi, right? And go, oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show, I'll throw that on.
Oh, do you know what? If you want a good movie with like a good musical, Prince of Egypt.
No, like,
Actually,
listen, I hate Sleepless in Seattle, but if the choice was Sleepless in Seattle or Rocky Horror Picture Show, I'm watching Sleepless in Seattle.
You know what? I'd rather just put on Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That show can never go
they
wrong.
only have the two choices though.
I'm sorry. I'd rather just hit myself head in the, with a rock. Neither one of those.
I get you. So what we were talking about before I switched over is that's why I can't hate all Christians and stuff. Right? I want to because I find them stupid. So, same as when my cat jumps on me with their claws. I mean, I don't hate my cat, but I hate when it jumps on me with its claws. Same as these religious people. Dusty's gotten mad at me a few times, and he's like, why do you, as soon as someone says they're religious or a cop, do you just fucking flip out? And I'm like, well, because they're probably going to do it later.
Do you know what? I will say that it's like there are stupid people who are religious. I completely agree with you there.
But then he taught me that he didn't say this, but this is how I interpret it. We're doing a show. It's not just the three of us up here. Right now, there's not a lot of people watching because I can't share the show. Nobody even knows I'm here, right? But when we have 100 people watching, or even 50, and I just go to the end of the conversation every time, people get bored. So instead, what I do now most times is I just sit back.
Yeah.
And I like to describe myself as the guy, like Raging Tomato. She has this intro for the Gauntlet, and it shows a bunch of orcs or whatever, invaders coming through the castle gates, and a bunch of knights preparing, and they're putting on their helmets and putting their visor down on their helmets, like old school knights with armor and shit. And I'd say that I'm not in that intro. I'm in a lot of everybody's videos, right? But I'm not there because I'm over leaning against the castle wall, peeling an apple.
But even then, one thing anybody like, because I recognize this, and like even when 10th Man is on the panel, he says some stuff, but he rarely says anything. He just sits back and just listens. Like, I analyze that so much whenever I'm listening to everybody on the panels and stuff like that.
I can go 3 hours without saying a word.
Exactly. I've seen it happen.
I say something and I go, yeah, and I sum the whole thing up in 5 sentences, what we just did for 3 hours, and people go, holy shit. All right, well, and then they just don't. Most times, one time it happened a couple months ago, and I go, all right, I guess it's time for me to say what I'm going to say, and then everybody ignore what I said and just keep on talking like I didn't say anything. And then I said it, and that's exactly what they did, because the shit that I say is so fucked up a lot of times that people just go, I'm going to have time to think about that. Might take me a minute or two or hours.
No. Do you know what? From what you've said so far, like 10th man, there's a lot of insight to what you're saying as well, and it is nice to have you here to like
Oh.
bring up this stuff. Like from what you were saying earlier, very good. Do you know what I mean?
That's
I've
why I
done too
like.
much research.
Go.
And like I
Go.
said, I'm just here to like chill and chat. So
I've been
whatever
kicked out
gets
of
brought up,
dozens of churches. I'm thinking about starting and going auditing churches. I've started to think about that.
Oh, okay. If you got kicked out of church, how many churches did you get kicked out because you was getting a blowjob?
None.
Or I was
So that does
curious.
sound hot.
I mean, it was just a curious because I can imagine you doing that for some reason.
See, when I was young, I had a lot of bad experiences sexually. I won't really get into it, but and not just that, not like the creepy stuff, but like just like I have very bad obsessive compulsive disorder. So like very bad. I've learned how to control it mostly now. Because the problem with OCD is
it affects every like aspect of your life in ways you didn't think.
It's crippling because what happens is because you can't be perfect, then you don't even try. And then you do the bare minimum because you know that if you try too hard, it's going to lead you down a path of destruction. And it's very hard. It's very hard when you have that OCD mind where there's always like you're like,
oh no, do you know what? I know exactly what you mean. I know a guy who's got like very severe OCD, and if you just like observe him, the thing that sticks out for me is that, do you know when he has his like dinner or lunch, it has to be presented and like portioned in a specific way. Where
this is the thing. So I was trying to get to an end point really quick here. So, throughout my life, anytime I had a bad experience, it was very traumatic because I didn't know how to address things. Right? Even just this past year, I've started to address this because Mike said, my best friend Mike, he said, it's really hard on all the people around you when you won't just tell us what's on your mind. Right? Because I live inside my head and I have a very hard time expressing to people, especially people that are close to me, what I think, because I'm scared that I'm going to lose them like I lost a lot of people when I was young. And so the OCD leads you down that path of destruction where you don't even try, right? But I'm trying to try. So, but the point of my story is, when I was young and I had bad experiences, because rather than addressing them, I would beat myself up about it and assume that it was my fault all the time, that everything was wrong. But years later or more, I reflect on it and go, if I had just changed what I did a little bit that I've learned by experience, it wouldn't even have been a bad experience. But I had to change things. And that's why it's like the amount of rejection I had when I was young. That's what was really crippling as well, right?
You sound just like me when I was younger. Everything you explained sound.
Yeah, but this is all stuff when I was young, of course. But
and I'm still young though. I'm like
I know.
Way younger than you.
But then what I realized as I was older is those people are, like my best friend Mike says, lost souls. They're looking for guidance, right? Like, I don't know how dark you want me to get over here, but I'll tell the story I've told to Tomato quite a few times.
Come on, let's go.
All right. So I used to be a BDSM master.
Yes, I remember hearing you say that.
And so I didn't really make a lot of money off it and stuff, but it was more like I just wanted to do things. And then they would say what they wanted to do, and I would say what I'm okay with and what I'm not, and then that's what we would do. Right? Completely consensual and non-sexual as well. You understand?
Yeah.
It was just an experience. So, I had a dog boy once, and it's my fault that it went the way that it went because I got caught up in what I wanted rather than making it about them, right? And I know it sounds weird, but
no, it doesn't.
To be honest, I put the spoon in his in his bowl of ice cream on purpose. I wanted to see if he would use the spoon because he said he's a dog now. So he got mad and said, "Dogs don't use spoons." And I said, I don't have the level of like energy to meet what you're requiring here. Like you're demanding too much, right? And
so you put a spoon, or can you rewind back over? What was the purpose of the spoon?
To see if he would use it.
And so, based off of him not using it, that brought you to your theory.
Sorry, go ahead with your question. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, based off of him not using the spoon, that brought you to your theory.
No, when he got mad that I put the spoon in the bowl, and most people have told me I should have said, "Dogs don't talk." But see, what it was I said to him, I said, I don't have the dedication to the role that I think you require. And then we didn't see each other anymore. Right? So that's just to give an idea of where my selfishness, even though I agreed to this, ruined what could have been a good experience, but it turned out better anyway this way. So then that's where my mind goes, and then that's what, and the reason why I'm telling you about this is because when I was young, I would let something. Now, I never did that when I was young, but I'm saying like any type of experience where I'm going, was this my fault? Did I make the right choice? And then that would cripple me sometimes for years. Years.
Yeah, I feel that.
Now
I deal with that now.
I'm just done. Like I don't care, right? Because luckily enough, I have my husband. Now, if I didn't have my husband, maybe I could have never fixed my problems.
It was your fault. All of it.
Dusty can't come up here starting shit already, bro.
That's why he's here. What do you think we keep him around for?
What would I do if I'm not starting shit? I don't know what else to do. I only know one
all right,
way.
true. Thank you for coming to my live and starting shit. Thank you very much.
And I apologize for not being. I couldn't. I don't know if you don't have the thing set up, but I was not able to actually send the audience here, so I dropped the link.
No, it's because I'm not technically acquired.
I'll help you fix it later. It's easy.
All right, we'll talk about it later.
Just Google it. Say.
I've tried that shit.
Just Google steps to set redirect on YouTube. And there's literally like 5 steps. You go settings, blah, blah, blah. It's a checkbox. You're done. It's that easy.
Thank you, Game Master.
Dogs don't think.
I was just going to say, just to like find that off, I understand with yourself, 10th member, it's like with OCD, it's all about control.
I'm glad Dusty's here because this conversation started because of him. I didn't want to talk about it, but now I will. See, so when I was younger, these things would cripple me, but instead it's a 5-minute discussion in my head because I've learned how to control my thoughts, right? So a couple days ago, because sometimes Dusty and I are contentious, right? So I never know where we are sometimes.
Not our personalities.
And the other day, he goes, some people really look like their name, like you. And I was like, is he fucking threatening me? And I'm like, no, I don't think he's threatening me. And I'm like, is someone fucking working behind the scenes? And this is how my brain works. Someone in fucking Discord telling him bullshit.
Oh, you thought it was a dox threat?
Like I don't know, because I had been making some like vague threats towards people and being a real
You
dick,
sound like me.
right? And I thought that was you going like, hey bro, like, we can play if you want to. And I'm like, well, I don't know if neither one of us want that. And that's how so now I just go, who fucking cares, man? It goes where it goes, and I just don't care anymore, and I just go forward.
Fuck yeah, that's how I live my life. That's
yep.
I wouldn't do it any other
me
way.
That.
Is that a cat you've got there?
Yeah, cat.
Kitty.
Oh, nice.
I got dogs outside barking nonstop too. Shit.
We're all cat. Bear, do you have a cat? Because the rest of us are cat owners.
Oh no, I've got 2 dogs myself.
Yeah, I got pussy and dick around the house. See, I got both.
Nice.
No, I've never owned a dog. I wouldn't have a cat either, but my ex-wife got my daughter a kitten for her for Christmas when she was 7 or 8 or something. So at that point, it's not like I can just throw it away.
Trust me, I wish I could throw her away because you ain't supposed to be catching mice, you lazy bitch.
She loves you.
Don't get me wrong, I would have a cat, but I just can't with the dogs. That's it.
Kind of the irony of pet ownership, at least for me, is like I'm Scrooge. I don't want to I've never owned a dog. I didn't want the fucking cats, and now I'm like the cat whisperer. And when I wake up in the morning, both the cats are on me. Like Katie will get in bed and be like, "Get off my spot." I'm like, "Hey, Kitty, come on."
Yeah.
Dude, I lost pussy one day because my girl came over on the day that I was expecting her to come over, and the dogs were in her spot on the side of the bed. I lost pussy that day because she was pissed off at me. I'm like, what the fuck?
When I started dating my ex-wife, she had gotten a minor in possession of alcohol. She had to do community service for it. And she did it at the Humane Society. And she came home. I was so fucking hot. We had just started living together. I come home, and she's in bed. She had decided to rescue, after one day of working there, she had decided to rescue 2 massive scarred up pit bulls. And both of them were so because dogs can tell when they've been saved. And I saw the dogs in there, and I was like getting mad. And the dogs both posted up there like, "What's this dude's deal?" And so I couldn't even yell at her. And then we got rid of them. But
I'll take a pit bull over what I had any day.
What'd you have?
Pit bulls.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you good? Go.
Oh, thanks. One time I got a tarantula. Like one time, it lasted a month, and then I got rid, and I was like, I'd never again.
I get a pit bull too. Yeah, fuck spiders. Those spiders aren't.
Exactly.
Spiders.
This is the problem with white people. Y'all like to get fucking weird animals that kill y'all asses. No, because me and my girl watched this fucking movie about this white family that had this fucking little monkey, and the kids brought their friends over, and most of the fucking people died besides the deaf daddy and the 2 daughters. You know what? White people stop buying animals that you ain't supposed to have, you crazy motherfuckers.
Yes. I had to listen to my husband yell at me for 3 weeks because he's not allowed to own a raccoon where we live.
Yes, because y'all are crazy motherfuckers.
No, not me.
I know a guy in Wichita who had 2 pet alligators, and he kept them in the basement. He went to prison after he locked his girlfriend in the basement for 3 days.
Oh my God.
She survived, but she was a little shook up.
A
Especially,
little.
yeah, because they're not like, you can't really tame them. They'll stay wild forever.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's true.
What, women?
Yeah,
What animal were we
he
talking
was
about?
absolutely nuts.
I missed the first part of your story. Tell the first part again before he locked his wife in the
Oh,
basement.
I said I knew a guy in Wichita, in Kansas, who had 2 pet alligators, and he got in a fight with this. Yeah, he was, he's one of the people that you know through drugs and shit. But he ended up going to prison after he got in a fight with his girlfriend and locked her in the basement for 3 days with the alligators.
Oh my God. How long did he get in jail?
I don't remember. It was less
15
time than
years.
you would think he deserved.
That should be like 15 years. That's kidnapping.
No, I
attempted
think it was
murder.
like
How big were these goddamn alligators? Hold on a second.
they were big enough. So like a little alligator you can treat like a lizard.
Yeah.
At some point, like they get the size
4
where you
feet?
lock them in the basement. So they were probably about 6 feet. I mean, they weren't like massive, but they were.
No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. This is the problem. This is why Steve Irvin got his white ass killed. He wanted to play with fucking little shit in fucking water and got his ass fucking killed. See, this is the problem with you white people.
No.
I'm telling you, Dusty, right now.
They weren't my alligators.
No. Oh, that's the restarted white people.
I also know a girl who had a tiger for a while. She lived in LA. She lived in LA and she was dating a drug dealer and he got it's the same thing, right?
What's the drug dealer? Mike Tyson? Was he in Hangover?
Drug dealers doing flashy shit. And she got a cute little tiger kitten. And I don't remember what happened to that actually, because I never saw it. She just sent me pictures of shit of it because that was before I knew her. But I think that they broke up and it was a bad deal, and she went on the run from him because he was dangerous or something. I don't know if he kept the tiger or killed the tiger or what happened to it.
Next time you tell this story, embellish it and lie and say that she also made the tiger vegan. Just to throw shade at vegans.
You know what? Just go all out. Say she had bestiality with it too.
No, crack baby. No,
that's when the story doesn't get funny or that's too embellished. Too embellished.
Wow, it's believable with white people. Come on now, it's believable.
Oh yeah,
she wasn't white. She was Hispanic.
Do you know what? There was I knew a guy who had like he did have like a lot of money, and in his backyard he had 2 peacocks.
The reason I brought that up is Mike and the cats and Kenny is one time I showed Mike was on the panel. He got so mad that these people were trying to make their cats vegan.
Oh yeah.
And they had the cats eating lettuce and shit. And Mike started screaming. He goes, "This is abuse. They're abusing those cats."
But see, can't you see Mike being like, "Hey,
yes.
I got a kitten tiger."
Yep.
Like there's some level of like, I have enough money that fuck it, why not? Like that's the equation. Dude. I have enough money, fuck it, why not?
I would have to put that son of a gun down within probably a couple of weeks because it probably would attack my cattle.
Yeah.
So that would never last on my property.
$5,000 cows.
That's right. I don't recommend ranchers get tigers.
Hell no.
No, get a donkey.
Yes, they will kick the hell out of something.
I couldn't believe it. You couldn't show the video that I gave you, Dusty, because it was too violent.
Oh yeah, no, but that was a fucking wild ass video, though.
No, there's a whole bunch of them. The one that I had earlier that I showed on my show, the donkey had the coyote in his mouth, and he was whipping it around and smashing it on the ground in his mouth. I'm like, oh my god, these things are beasts.
Did you show it? You showed it on yours?
Yes, not the one I gave you though.
Okay, the animal. I've never experienced this, but it's something that Sasquatch has warned me about. He says if you do anything that halfway looks like it might be construed as animal A word, people will be on your ass, and YouTube is quick with it. So
yeah.
Like I haven't put any videos up. I know I've did stuff where I'm playing with bulls and stuff like that, holding them on the freaking horns and just pulling back. But they're playing with me, so you can't tell if they're being aggressive or it's just me playing with them. But yeah,
Yeah, animal people are. I think that at some point, like being a big animal fan and advocate starts to blend with not liking people. You know, like like environmentalists.
No, because I like people. I don't like people, but they are like.
I'm not talking about you, but you know what I'm talking about. At some point, environmentalism moves from I'm pro nature into I'm anti-human.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
It's weird.
It's like
it's almost like a cult. It's almost like.
Do you remember the girl who fired at YouTube headquarters?
Maybe.
She was the one who showed up and started firing a weapon.
No. This recent?
No, it's quite a few years ago now, but it was like she became a vegan, and then she became an activist, like big animal rights. Started going off the deep end, and then one day just showed up to YouTube HQ, started firing a weapon, and then took her.
Well, if you hate humans, you're gonna hate yourself, right?
Right.
See, here's the thing: like, I really like animals, but I'd never go off the deep end to be anti-human. Like, never.
Right. What are you gonna say, Dusty?
I don't remember.
If you're gonna hate humans, you're gonna hate yourself.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the logical first question is okay, if there's too many humans on the planet, what the fuck are you doing complaining about it still? But what I was gonna say is, do you have the video or the clip? I want to see Mike flip out about the vegan cat.
No, that's just on a stream somewhere. Not something I would have ever
Let me see
kept the record of. It was funny though.
The problem with 10th Man streams is the same problem with Powder Dusty streams is they get too long and everything kind of in your memory just blends into.
That's what I see. All my stuff set to 100% Creative Commons, so everyone can take my stuff, and that's why I advocate for people clipping anything they want out of my show anytime, because it's just going to get lost in the archives anyway.
Just going to say I'll be back in 5 minutes, so I'll be quiet. Thank God.
Are you good, bud? Just let me know when you get back up.
I think that's why we like you, Dusty, is we wish that we didn't have the OCD and the stuff that we have. Yeah. And we look at you and go, that must be nice. And then we just kind of like reap off of that a little bit. And then we try to give you what we can as well in exchange, and it's like a symbiotic relationship, and we also are not abusive towards each other like a lot of these other people are. And I just try not to be abusive towards people, like, because we've all been in abusive relationships, and I'm not coming to the internet to listen to you talk to me like my ex-girlfriend. I'm not going to do it.
Exactly. Like,
well, you don't put spoons in my ice cream bowl.
I will tonight.
It's another one of the things that cigarettes. I'll tell him when he comes back. But one of the things I also appreciated about him was his stance. Well, with some of the stuff with his ex-wife, right, that had his babies and stuff, and just the way that he talks about his ex. And I can tell that he's not one of those abusive people.
All right, by how he respected and by the way he used his words to.
Well, these are my words, not his, but like, because I think he's told us too much. Dusty's told us too much about his real life, but one time, well, maybe 2 or 3 times, he's kind of explained how he feels about his ex, and he don't like her at all. But he still tries to, because it's his baby mama, he still tries to operate with a certain level of respect, and I really respect that about him.
Exactly.
You hear any of that?
A little bit. You respect that I treat my baby mama well, even though I don't like her at all.
Yep.
Yeah. She's actually kind of missing. I don't think anybody knows where she is.
I know. I feel it makes me feel kind of bad for that person, but the way that you handled all of that and you explained it, and you got your wife sitting there beside you while you're telling us all this stuff, and she knows everything, and I know you're not probably lying about any of it. And I mean, I see your family, and the fact that you actually try to actually operate in a fashion where you're not abusive to people is quite nice. Like you even pull back a lot of times.
Like I heard this, and I hate to even. Well, all right. So
Mm.
I was on a call one time, and this guy was like, "All right, this kid, he lives in the same town with his mom, and he called his mom a bitch and everything else because
Yeah.
she lives in the same town and can't like same town I live in. So it's like a 5 minute town. You can drop everywhere in 5 minutes." And I'm like, I can understand how that kid feels. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand. You
I
know what I mean?
apologize. Can I ask you to repeat that? But because see, this is my OCD thing, and this is one of the things Dusty works well with, and that's why we work well together. Is I literally didn't hear anything you just said because I saw Dusty's red glasses, and then I remembered something that somebody told me one time: is you got to be really careful what sunglasses you wear. And I didn't really listen at first, and then I noticed it because I have a lot of different sunglasses for driving. A guy on a call one time told me he went blind because he wore all these yellow sunglasses that brighten up the light. Remember those were advertised, right? Remember this? They're like, oh, these are better for driving at dusk because it brightens things up. Those burn out your eyes and will make you go blind. So you got to be really careful with these sunglasses, what they actually are blocking.
Yeah, good looking at. These are blue light blockers.
Oh, for computers? Okay, sorry. Could you tell your story over again, Crack Baby?
I forgot. No, because my ADHD mom forgot already. God damn it.
I got you. You were saying that somebody in your town called his mom a bitch.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So yes, I was on the call because
yep,
I do what I do, and so yeah, and the kid calls his mom's a bitch because she's in town. Like she don't take care of him, but then when she sees him in the middle of a store, which we ain't got that many stores really, so she see it like the mother of the year, like oh, like,
did he say it to her face or behind her back?
Oh, he says it to her face. To her face.
Yeah. There are a lot of bad moms that I think that absolutely deserve that. Like I've got a fantastic mom. I'm a mama's boy. I would never call my mom the B word, but Katie's mom, you know, I will. The last thing she's going to see in life is me. Never mind, that joke's going to come out wrong.
Don't do it.
But yeah,
that's one word I would never say towards my mom. That's one thing for sure I'll say.
Can I ask a question about that without getting too deep into it? Mm-hmm. Is it because this is how I work too? Is it because you can forgive things more that are done to you than you can forgive things that are done to people that you love?
Is that towards Dusty?
Yeah. Or either one of you, but
so I would say that is a true statement.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't say that that's the case here.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I will say I have trust issues, and so I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I have trust issues, and so I have to work deep into my trust issues to try to figure out where I have my failures at, on to where I'm. My mind is wanting to expand that to where it's actually truth at. And that's always difficult because my mind wants to keep kind of go towards every angle.
See, I got over all my problems, like with my parents and all that stuff, probably a couple of years, maybe 5 years ago, when I realized the age that I was, like in my 30s or 40 or whatever. And then I'm like, oh my God, can I imagine having
Sorry, I'm back now.
13-year-old right now? My mother was that age. And if I had a 13-year-old right now, and my 13-year-old did the stuff that I did, I'd be beating him with a baseball bat.
My girl, her son is like 11, 12, 13. He's in that age range. So it's like, so right now he's like, he likes to swing and he likes to draw. So
you know how many times I showed up, or either the police showed up at my house, or I showed up with the police at my house, or some type of thing like that, between the ages of 9 to 17. Do you know how many times? Hundreds.
No. Oh shit! You beat me.
Sometimes a couple times a week.
Oh damn! You take my black card away. Shit, damn, Tim.
Well, no, it's just mischief, right? Mischief, like agging people's houses. I remember there was this one guy. I don't even know why we didn't like him. He's just a new guy that moved to the neighborhood, and he reacted to our trolling. So when he got really mad and started like yelling at kids from his house after we agged his house from the other street, right? Like 50 feet away, and agged the back of his house. And then he reacted and was yelling at people, like yelling at us when we were walking by his house on our way home from school. We're like, we got one, motherfucker. We trolled that guy. We drove him. He literally went to a mental institution.
God, we had a kid like that in the neighborhood too.
No, there was like 30 of us.
Oh,
Every kid in the
man.
neighborhood. Like no one was allowed to hang around with most of us. They kept the other people kept their kids in their house. They weren't even allowed to leave their house. But there was like 30 of us in this tiny little neighborhood beside a military base. Bro, I had the military police. The military police were hardcore, man. We were real scared of them because they took us one time. They're like, "This is where you're gonna go, and you're not gonna get out." Because we can keep you here as long as we want. You're on our base. You're on our property. You fuck around here again. You're going in there, and you're not getting out ever again. You're
The
here
way that
forever.
they train the MPs are crazy because
Yep.
I was Motor T and they were trained at Fort Leonard Wood with us at Motor T.
But I mean, that was after some of my friends broke in someone's shed down there too, right? So
yeah, but
let's be real.
MPs are just they love to snitch and love to do the job, and they
I
love to
wasn't there when the
snitch.
break-in happened, so
Is it true that if you're in the brig, they can feed you just bread and water?
That's what I've been told, but you know what? I was never in the brig, so I don't know.
I think it's up to the commander of that
Exactly.
right there.
I would imagine it's like I don't like they can do that shit.
I think it's
in
the
bed.
CEO. I think it's up to the CEO, truthfully.
Mm.
But from what I heard is, yes, that is the worst situation to where they will go to where you do get water and bread.
One time, I was at the Shearwater Air Show in Nova Scotia, Canada, and the U.S. military, had a stealth bomber there, and I always had executive passes or whatever because my stepfather worked there, like as an engineer, civilian. That's why I know so much about the military and shit. But the U.S. military guy, because I touched the velvet rope, pointed his gun at me. I was like 14. And I
going too hard.
He pointed his gun at me, and it's just like, bro, do it.
I was going to say, don't the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier in the US, don't like if you get too close, they'll point the gun at you as well.
Yep.
I forgot you was there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep.
I was never in the military, so I never
Neither was I, no.
really fucked with that. I knew I had discipline issues and authority issues. I can self-discipline, but nobody on earth has been able to discipline me.
I guess I was a little different because I was in the Young Marines. It was like kind of like ROTC, but like outside of the school. And then I also did it ROTC in high school, and then so I was already ready. By middle school, I was ready, and I knew exactly where I wanted to go and what I wanted to be. Like I was ready. So I was like that weird kid. Like I was bothering the recruiters. They was like, "Calm down. You're not even old enough yet. Just sit your ass back."
The furthest I got with the military was training, and then I got kicked out.
So to tie everything up with a bow, with everything I've talked about up here so far, is all the stuff I've talked about before online, I think. So I learned a lesson 25 years ago that has helped me very well up until now, and that's what I tried to convey to. But when I yell, people shut their mind off. I think to some of these cuckable people is the fear of failure is one of the most crippling things that you can ever encounter, and it's self-inflicted. And 25 years ago, I was offered a government job by a friend, and I turned it down because I was scared that I would fail. And I was only in my early 20s, so if I had taken that job, I would be a millionaire now. I would be super rich. I would have been behind the scenes working behind the scenes in the government.
Maybe you would have hated it.
No, I'm very good at tech. Right?
I don't know. You don't seem like I hated corporate life.
It's not corporate. It's
and
government.
and
It's
you
different.
don't right. Well, I mean, it's different, but it's still very structured and
Not
all
in the
that.
Canadian government.
It's not well, okay.
No, in the Canadian. This is how it works in the Canadian government. And I can show you the when they pull the people in for the parliamentary committees to ask them questions as to where those $17 billion went. And they just go, yeah, we looked into it. The people who made mistakes have been coached. We don't have to give you any of the information. We have to tell you what we did. And we wrote new policies that said that, it's going to be, they won't be able to do this again, and have a good day. And then they go, oh, can you show us these policies? And they're like, go fuck yourself. Do something.
All I'm saying is that I was too unhinged a person for normal life, and you're centered like a 12 gauge, of course. Yeah, so
that's true. I would beat somebody up.
Since you weren't there, I'm sure that the grass may be green as fuck over there, but who knows?
My whole point is,
I'll give you that.
Failure is a better lesson than never trying.
Yes, and you've probably been around enough to hear me tell people to fuck up your life so that you can be free, right?
You're never going to learn anything. I'm not saying that was. I'm saying that my fear of failure didn't allow me to learn the lessons that I should have learned much earlier in life.
Yeah, all right, but I want to say what Flo said as far as fuck up your life. Don't fuck up your life, but go through some hardship and learn some lessons. Yes.
I think that if you get to a point where you don't have anything to lose, then I don't know. For me, at least, like I lost everything. I lost my family. I lost my job. I lost my career. I lost all the assets I had. I lost everything and started from scratch. And like, while I am still bitter as fuck about that, it did set me up in a position where now I work 6 hours every other night and make just as good of money as I was as a banker, and I'm much right. Like so it's just weird the way life flows together. And I think that if I hadn't been forced in that situation, I would still be trying to chase what I thought I should be doing, which is more of a corporate life job.
Right, but
I understand where you come from, because like something had been pushing me to urge me to do more being online, and so I'm like, all right, let me lean more into that and try to do way more better in that than why do everything else, even though the job that I have is somewhat okay, but I can probably do better, better.
It depends on the situation as well, because it was like when I got kicked out the army, even though it was like crap.
Well, I'm not in the military no more, so yeah.
But I don't look back and go like, oh, that was a bad thing. It was, I'm a bit like, regretful it came that way, but I'm not like worse off for it. So. And in fairness, when I get kicked out the army, it was for a stupid reason. So
no, I'm in private security work, so no, I'm not in military work no more.
I've always tried to make my recreations as much a source of income as I could, which is fantastic if my recreation is YouTube panels. It's not great if my recreation is meth.
Right. Yeah. But see, what I was talking about the crippling thing, right? Is so imagine if instead you had have let all of that put you down, right? And then you're like, oh yeah, but if I go online, then I'm gonna have a guy in an underpass firing a pew and blah 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 blah, and all the and you just would have never tried, right? It's better to try and fail.
To never try and never do anything at all.
And over the years, I've talked to a ton of people who watch my channel, and then they'll talk to me privately and say, I've thought about starting a channel for a long time, but if I do start one, I want it to be perfect. And I'll say, it will not be perfect. Your shit is gonna suck. That's a necessary part of the process. You have to accept the suck to get past the suck.
Oh, it sucks so much, and oh god, I can be an example and say it sucks. Oh Lord, it sucked. It's hard work, And like literally, I did literally a short of me just making funny faces at Erica, or actually at Drewski dressed up as Erica Kirk, and I did that, and that made like what almost like 1.7 thousand views on YouTube, and that was just me doing stupid fucking facial expressions,
Yeah.
like.
I hate streaming. I hate it.
Oh, you're addicted to the shindig too.
No, I
Come
like
on.
being I'm
I
saying
love it. Come
being
on,
a
I'm not
panel.
gonna
No,
lie.
being a panel host. I hate being a panel host. Hate it.
It is. It's you get both sides, right? Like, because you do get like your clips, you're in control, right? There's the
Yep.
obvious benefits, but then also it does shift the dynamics because you're also beholden to the whole thing, right?
Yep.
So
Do you know what? Like,
everyone can just leave and leave me there by myself.
do you know what? The not this channel I'm on now, but the one I had before, it was like a streaming channel, and it was just like a bunch of drama stuff. It's so much work behind the scenes that you can't really like put into words. And even though it was fun, it's still a lot of work. And you know, one slip up, one mistake, that's your channel. You can't stream for like 3 months.
That's what just happened to me. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
But Dusty, I'm kind of like you. You said it on last night's stream, I think it was, and you said, like, you prefer to have someone to bounce shit off of.
Mhm.
Right? I work better with someone else. Right?
Yeah.
And I also find that people, I get along with people better when it's not my show.
Exactly. Yeah.
The issue, I think that I'm more combative on other people's shows than I am on mine.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm more combative on my own show.
I'm more conscious now that I'm actually being the host. So
Yeah.
because I'm so loose when I'm on everybody else's panel, but now that I'm a host, I'm like, all right, let me be a little bit more conscious of what's going on.
Yep. That's another thing.
It feels like poor sportsmanship to be as combative on my own channel.
Yes. But I only get combative when other people are being ridiculous.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's just a natural response. You know what I mean?
You don't. You let them be ridiculous, which I do appreciate. You know, but I'm not. I don't like being a panel host. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure. I like when I can just take the reins off, and then Dusty can kick me off his show if I go too far.
Which honestly is not as common as I would have expected if I just knew us separately.
I say, Tim, you really don't go off like really that often. You really are pretty quiet. Well, I mean, since I'm
still disappointed. Like, I mean, when you and Barbie met, I wanted the 10th man Barbie throwdown.
I don't remember Barbie. Who's that?
I don't know if she goes by Barbie M's Mad World, Satan's Little Princess. When you were yelling at Joe Cool, you were giving Joe Cool and Joe, the chick who you never met before, who started standing up for Joe Cool. She's an OG. She hasn't been around for like since you've been around the whole time. But yeah, no, she's wild.
I disseminated her.
Huh?
I disseminated her.
Well, it got interrupted because I got a whale chat with a song request.
Oh, well, I just didn't want to go. I don't like pushing too hard, right? Because this is the thing, and maybe you haven't noticed it, but I have. Certain times when I've given the wrong energy, people won't even come to your show.
I haven't noticed.
I have. So I've tried to change the energy that I put off so that doesn't happen, because that's not my place to do something like that. So I try to be playful yet firm and not cross those lines, because I know sometimes it's entertaining and good for the clips and stuff, but I'm gauging it also by the engagement from the chat and how many people are coming on the panel. So I get sometimes you want me to go in on people, but I've always heard from the people in the chat and the people who they're like, I don't want to come around when I see you make someone cry ever again.
Well,
Do you know
I
what?
appreciate- I
I've got
appreciate
like
the self-regulation.
Yeah,
I love this.
I give you more than I've ever given anybody else.
do you know what? I've got like a certain etiquette when it comes to other people's panels as well. Like I won't jump on, start debating, start like leading the chat in one way. I'll just jump on and go with the flow. Because like I've been on Gospel of Bob like a few times, and there's a guy on there, like I think it's 12th man. He's like he gets really drunk, and you really want to say something, but I don't want to like take over the talk or like start an argument. And so
Yeah, I've encountered him.
Then and exactly what you're saying you don't do, Bear, is exactly what I did the last time I saw him. I just went straight in on him.
Yeah.
oh no, yeah, it's hard not to, because in fairness, I was the same way. I really wanted to say something because he was messing up Bob's stream,
See,
but it's
and
like
the
I don't
funny
want
thing
to.
about that is, Dusty, is it's funny that you get mad at me when I flip out on people for like with the religious stuff and stuff like that, but you do the exact same thing. It's just you critique me, and I actually appreciate it because sometimes I do flip out a little bit too early. I was telling them about that earlier. Is that for the crowd? Nobody wants the guy just to like, because I did it to a cop up here to an hour, just half an hour before you came.
A cop up here an hour. Well, oh, was it YouTube police?
Yes. And he left. I think I scared him.
In fairness, though, 10th man, it's like you've not flipped out or not, and it's just it all
haven't
depends. Like, let's say me and you were talking, and I started flipping out, and you flipped out back. That's just a natural reaction.
Yeah.
But let's say we were just talking normally now, and then you flipped out. That's like a bit of an adverse reaction.
I do that fairly often.
But bro, 10th, yesterday, the Tyler guy. I mean, how
God.
much did his laugh sounded just like AC's laugh?
And AJ
Oh,
too.
AJ.
And Imperious.
Oh,
They're all
AJ.
the same, like they're all the same NPC.
I don't know. I think that his laugh sounded like AC's.
Wait,
not
wait,
the
wait.
other.
No,
Ty-
AJ.
But his
Street,
voice
I
didn't
heard
sound-
AJ
you don't even
every
know
time
AC.
he laughed.
Crack baby, do you know AC from the shit
No,
show?
he doesn't.
I don't know who AC is,
Okay.
but I know who AJ is, and I know
Yep.
his laugh, and he sounded like AJ exactly with the voice, along with talking and the laugh.
I know AC.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But he's also-
I don't. It's not AC because I've talked to him several times, but I hadn't noticed it before. Like he didn't used to lean so hard on the fake laugh as he started implementing it more. I was like, damn, that sounds just like AC's laugh.
Yep. I'm starting to see a lot of these people as just NPCs.
A lot of them are. They are.
Yeah, because I started realizing you really don't see that much originality on
No.
YouTube.
Nope.
Not
No.
at all.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Yes, trust me, I know.
I'm pretty new.
Well, no, you're not.
And honestly, to a degree,
There's always been
original
1% gay people.
originality is can be a hindrance, right? Because it'll push you out of the algorithm.
Same as
So-
intelligence. Yep.
Yeah. That's another thing that Sasquatch told me when I first started working with him. He said, be funny, don't be clever. And I didn't get it for about a year, and I was like,
They hate you if you're clever, and they despise a fool.
Yeah, which the funny part you say that because like my whole life I always felt like I was like stupid and retarded, like from middle school, high school, all. I'm brilliant, but I just act goofy and retarded because
Me too.
That makes three of us.
like it just makes simple. It makes the simple thing to do. Oh no, like
If I'm not having fun, I don't want to do it.
Yes, exactly, and that's the problem. Like sometimes I don't jump on panels because I'm like, I'm not gonna have fun on what I want to do, and I'm like, I want to. Sometimes my crack baby energy just wants to go out, and so nobody presses the buttons for my
Dusty.
ADHD.
Dusty, did you ever see I know you didn't, but I'm just saying, like on my show there a couple weeks ago, one of the last times I ever talked to Denizen. I think it was the second last time, because the last time was because I was mad at him for what he did to Crack Baby and Mike, and also I think Tut or Beth or something like that. Like, he was going in on everybody. But the day before, like the second last stream before the last one with Denizen, that caused it is Crack Baby fucked with Denizen for 2.5 hours. Letting Denizen flip out on him about him being an alcoholic or like all this shit. And I'm sitting here going, should I let this continue?
The best mental gymnastics, and I just, because I know that if I just keep repeating myself over and over, and I know I'm drunk, it would irritate somebody to the fucking bone.
Wait. Do you know Denizen? Is that just the username, or is there more to it? Like
Denizen X.
He's
a buddy of ours, but he has some issues.
Tense was like, Crack Baby, calm down. Like, you just keep repeating yourself. I'm like, I know.
I was just going with it.
I've spoken to Denizen, yeah. I think I know what you mean.
Thank you.
I told you twice. I said, if you don't want to keep doing this, you can just stop responding to him. And you're like, no, I'll do this. He took the abuse so that everybody else didn't have to.
Because he wasn't talking about me.
I know. You don't even
and
know.
That's why, like, he didn't even know me. He was just projecting onto me. So that's why I was just like, fuck it. I'm about to fuck with his mind. And I just talked about his weight. I don't know his weight, but I knew he had to be overweight because it hit his bone when I said it. And that's why I was like, boom.
And then I told him he sounded fat, and he got furious.
I think it's the same Denizen.
I was like, no, he's right. You do sound fat. And he goes, I sound fat.
Why are you guys doing my boy Denizen like that?
He was fucking around, so he found out.
See, that's why, yes, I might be drunk sometimes when y'all see me on panels, but I'm smarter than what the fuck you think I am. My mind is always fucking moving, you fucking morons. Fuck.
When I had the chat with Denizen, he was talking about I'm sick of like going on these panels and getting like teamed up on, and I said, well, just don't go in the panels then.
He likes it.
Yes.
Fair enough.
There's nothing I like more than going onto a panel like I did with Dusty one time. Where the only person that liked either one of us was the host, and the rest of them were just screaming that we were white devils.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. I was like, what's he talking about?
Dusty even left, and I stayed for a while afterwards because I'm like, this is fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, some of them are fun.
You know what's awesome?
Better.
Probably only Crack Baby knows what this is because he lives in Texas. Huevos Rancheros is awesome. Fuck yeah.
Wait,
isn't that eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huevos Rancheros, eggs. It's like eggs on top of bean burritos with chili sauce. It's good as fuck.
Fuck yeah.
It only depends on if it's a authentic Mexican or like the white people Mexican people, because like the white people Mexican restaurants, they don't make shit right. You gotta go to like the ones that like small cart type of shit.
The thing about huevos though is everybody like, because the sauces can vary so much on them.
Yep.
Like you can go to 5 places and get 5 dishes that have the same name and don't taste the same.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, most sauces I hate.
Like I felt so proud because before I moved to the town I'm in now, like there was this one place they had like a taco shop on the corner. I used to go there every morning. Then I go back there 5 years later. They got a fucking building right next to the spot where the freaking cart was. I'm like, you know what? What the fuck? I'm proud of that shit. Like they had the best fucking food in the fucking town.
See, this is one of my weird OCD things. Is I hate sauces so much that I was talking yesterday. I said about this pita pit place, mostly only place I eat. Right, the same as Subway.
There's a lot of crackling going on.
That's a lot of wind noise.
Sorry, my
baby.
It's all right. It's all right.
When I get the salads or whatever, I only have just a little squirt of oil. I won't get any sauces because I hate because most sauces are gross.
Is brown sauce a thing in America?
No, I don't know what that
Like
is.
not all ketchups are the same unless it's actually authentic Heinz ketchup. I will not eat it.
You're autistic.
Duh. You know, Mel Cosmic Fox insulted me the other day. She's like, "Are you actually autistic, or are you just self-diagnosed?" And I'm like, "I'm diagnosed as a lot of things. Most of the people will refuse to put it down on paper."
Mm. Not to mention, you can live with something for a long time while being undiagnosed.
I did a what for a long time?
People can live a very long time going through life with something and still being undiagnosed.
I didn't know until I was like early 30s or late 20s that I had dyslexia.
Yeah, exactly. Because like Henry Hill, he wasn't diagnosed with dyslexia until he was like
I had no
like
idea.
60 years. Hmm?
Listen,
I just
now
found
that I know
out.
that, if I had known that, all those thousands of tests and shit that I failed in school, if they had just gave me an extra half hour and I knew how to fucking do what I do now, where I can unjumble the letters when I'm writing down and shit, like I can fix it now, but I didn't know how before because I didn't even know what it was. I didn't understand even that it like was a thing, right? I wouldn't have failed all those tests if I just had known.
Yeah.
Or even like me, I just literally found out, like literally just a couple months ago, that I
Right.
have ADHD,
Right.
and that's like 32 years of my life that I didn't know.
I
Like,
can tell that by looking at you.
but like I was in ISS in like in like alternative school like once, but like in detention like most of my life after like fourth grade,
Yep.
like. But only two things will keep my attention: history and science, and me skipping class. But that's
because it allows your mind to wander.
Focus.
Exactly.
Well, I've been diagnosed with ADHD twice, and I can tell you, if I got it, you got it.
Oh, trust me.
Sure.
I didn't know until the chick that I freaking date, or well, my future fiance, freaking was saying that, like, hell, you act just like my son. I'm like, okay.
But I say all these things are gifts
Oh yeah, they are.
if implemented. That's why I played my last show that I had Mike on my show. I played him a video, and at the end of the video, he goes, "That's really not what I thought you were going to play." And I'm like, "What did you think I was going to play?" He said, "I thought you were going to throw shade at me." And I'm like, "No, Mike, I'm your fucking best friend, bro. I'm all like, I'm here to help." And what the video said was, saying that I did it so anyone can is stupid.
Yeah.
It is very possible if you try something else a different way, you could even be way more successful than me. It's not about following my template. It's about implementing your strengths. That's not exactly what he said, but that's pretty much what he said, right?
In the video or Mike?
In the video. And that's what Mike always does. No, Mike, because Mike never ends it with that. I said, now, if you add that in, some of this, you're going to be taken much better by the people who just want to argue with you for random reasons. Because if you say, like, hey, I get it that you probably can't do exactly what I did. You don't live where I lived. You didn't have, like, I get that. But that doesn't mean you can't succeed. Just looking at me and saying, I can't do what he did, doesn't mean you can't succeed. Stop worrying about what I did and think about what you need to do. Moving forward is the only way to success. Dwelling and sitting there and waiting. And that's what I use my husband for, because my husband's just like, Dusty, like, we're thinking about buying a second property because we pretty much almost like have all our stuff worked out now. And we may rent one, or we don't really know, right? But
where are you looking to buy the second property?
It's close to it's in our home province in Canada.
Nice.
Because it's cheap, right? And because around here you get like estate sales because a lot of old people, right?
Mm.
And so we may do what we did here, but I wouldn't do it. If it was me, I would sit in this house for the next 30 years and die here, right? Because I just don't. I'm happy being just comfortable, right?
Isn't your husband younger than you? Is he younger than you?
Much.
Okay.
And so, he just makes the decisions. Like I would have never bought this house.
Yeah, fair enough.
So if he said no, you wouldn't have bought the house.
No, I said no to the house. He said, "I'm moving to that house."
And you said, "Bring that cute ass back here. Let's go."
Shit, bring that ass here,
No,
boy.
once he said that, because like, listen, I'm easygoing for the most part. I may not seem it, but I just really want to just have somewhere to live where I'm not being harassed by drunk people or whatever. I don't like all the work. It's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. Katie's the one who puts her foot down on things too.
Yeah.
When
My
we
girl,
went to New
she's
Orleans,
trying to.
she drove the whole way until we got into New Orleans. Then she didn't want to drive anymore. She wanted me to drive, but
Yeah, city driving.
Like, do you know what? Hopefully one day.
She's, it's whatever. Hell,
Do you know what?
she's the one who said I can't smoke meth anymore. You think that I chose that?
Do you know what? Hopefully
I ain't
one
gonna
day.
lie.
Hopefully one day.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
not
be able
allowed to do booger sugar. I'm banned. I'm banned from sugar.
You know what?
Hopefully,
I allow my girl to take over some areas because it frees me up on some things too.
Yep.
Because I have a lot on my plate, so for me to put that on her, I'm like, oh, it gives me.
That's how it should be. You should be with somebody that you can trust with certain parts of life.
I was, do you know what? Hopefully one day I'll be able to just like live on my own, like Kaczynski or something. You know what I mean?
This is the thing. I have never once in my entire life filed my taxes.
Based?
Do you know why?
Lazy?
No, because they do it. No, my spouse does it. When I met my first spouse, long term in my early 20s, I had not ever filed my taxes, and then we had to do it. We had no choice at one point. I was being threatened. And then ever since then, my spouse does it because otherwise I just won't do it.
Yeah.
I just won't.
I do it. I like playing the game though.
I hate it. Every time it makes me feel like I'm like subjugating myself. The whole time it infuriates me.
I like it because tax code, at least in the U.S., tax code can be interpreted so many different ways that, like,
of course,
yeah. See, I don't trust the government, so I gotta do what I can so they don't fuck me over.
Yep.
Yeah. You do
go along with it. I just go along with it.
It's a thing. It's like it's a horrible system.
I have no choice. I have a company, so I literally have no choice but to.
But it's a horrible system in the US because it's like we know how much you owe, but you're gonna have to guess, and if you don't get it right, we're gonna like arrest you. I feel like sorry for the American
world where it's like we already know the answer, but you figure it out, and if you get it wrong, you're in trouble. It's like
exactly
weird ass game show.
Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, Americans should be paying that high of a tax, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
So I can't remember the guy's name, but it was very high profile. I mentioned it to you one time, Dusty. It's the really young, good-looking fella. He's like probably 20 or something, and he wears a cowboy hat, and he owns like a ranch or something. And he bought a car in Kansas. You know about that? He got arrested for tax violations.
No.
Is that the guy who had like a 6-year standoff with the police?
Was he title jumping? Do you know what title jumping is?
No, I do not know what that is. But so this is the way it worked: is he bought it in a different state and blah 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 blah, intricate yada yada. He's got an accountant. The accountant specifically had correspondence with the IRS. I think it was either the IRS or state, either way, because he's arrested by state, not by federal. And it was like $30 or $40 or $80,000, something like that. And then they had correspondence with his accountant talking to the people, and they're like, do we have to pay this? What do we have to do? And they just pretty much said, like, don't worry about it for right now, but also don't tell the person. Like, they literally ordered the accountant that they are not to tell their client that this correspondence is happening, like that they're looking into this.
That sounds super illegal.
Just saying. And then the sheriff show up at his house and arrest him live. Like, the whole thing's recorded. So I'm just saying what you guys are talking about. Like, this is literally a criminal organization.
And I think, I mean, I don't know if Bear knows. I live in Kansas, and I can tell you, state coming after you is much more concerning than the feds, than the IRS coming after you.
Yeah.
Here. I think it's in most places, but that's because it makes sense, right? The IRS, like, I'm not going to register on the IRS's radar. I don't have enough money. I might register on Kansas, though. There's a lot less of us.
That's where they got them state.
Yep. And state. Fuck the state of Kansas. I'm not a fan of it. But just to close the loop, title jumping is when you buy a vehicle and drive it without titling it your name, and then resell it, so that you never pay the registration, property tax and stuff. And it's a felony. I didn't know that it was a felony for a long time. Then I found out it was a felony. I was like, oh,
a felony.
It's a felony. Yes.
That's ridiculous.
Yes.
That's 5 years plus, right?
No, not necessarily, not mandatorily. I don't remember what the sentencing was. It was a low grade felony, but it's still, a felony on your thing. Yeah. I don't think it was 5 years plus. I think it was like 18 to 24 or something. Okay. I don't know, but like,
that's not max super.
Whether or not because my felony was supposed to be a certain amount, and
over 5 years, you go to supermax.
I was looking at 15 originally.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It was quite agitating to be in jail with $100,000 bond for having some dope, and knowing that in the cell over, there's a guy who's in there with a $75,000 bond for grape. I'm like, this is bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was just about to say. Is it's what I'm sorry that I ran the cop off. Is just listen. Every job that I've ever had, I understand I was never law enforcement, but I've had a lot of jobs. I've from being a contractor, standing at a military base gate that I grew up walking through that gate because my family worked there and shit. And then now I'm a contractor, and now you're telling me I have to show ID when I've been here longer than you have because 9/11 happened. From that right up to being threatened to lose my job because I'm telling them that they're not within compliance of certain things, and then I'll sometimes quit my job over it, right? And for you to be a cop and out there saying, oh, well, we have to do broken windows policing. We have to beat up people with, and smash out their back.
We got to shoot these dogs.
Like this, and then you got rapists out there, and you got murderers out there, and 1% of crime is actually solved. And you're like, well, maybe you are wasting your time on nonsense, and that's why no crime's getting solved. Like the rapists are like, hey, bro, I'm only going to have a $70,000 bond. I'll be out in 6 months. But the guy next to me had some stuff that he cooked up in that he wants to smoke. Right?
One of my cellmates, he was in there for aggravated kidnapping. Basically, he kidnapped his girlfriend, tied her up, and beat the shit out of her for a while. Right. And he was looking at 12 years, less time than me. He was looking at 12 years. He ended up getting 7, I believe.
And then while you're in there, didn't they beat up and unalive that guy out in the hallway?
They didn't unalive him. They beat him up and tased him into a seizure. And then when he was seizing, I mean, it was the middle of the night. They opened the cell door. They throw in this old man.
You showed me the video.
Right? Yeah. Well, what they cut out the audio. They said there was a camera malfunction. There's always a fucking malfunction. They cut out the audio, and then they cut the video short because by the end of that video clip, he was not seizing. By the time they threw him into our cell, that man was having seizures.
Ow.
So
he didn't die, but yeah, he got it good.
But that's why I react the way I react, because I have stood up, right? Like I've fought, and for these people to just go, well, I'm just doing my job. It's a weird thing. Right? Like that cop that I ran off Dusty's a year and a half, two years ago. Now it is Dusty. I realized that was 2 years ago when we first met. I thought it was only a year. Like I thought it was October, but it was way earlier. Anyway, the point is like when the cop says you got to understand how hard my job is, I say you don't understand how hard it is to have an armed thug come up to you and start accusing you of stuff that you didn't do.
Not to mention,
if that happened, because you got a badge. No, because if that happened, because you got a badge and a gun, you're allowed to unalive him. But
so you're considering the cop the armed criminal,
an armed thug, yes. Because so if I walk up to a cop as an armed thug and start accusing him of things he didn't do and threatening to put him in handcuffs, he's allowed to unalive me, but I'm not allowed to unalive him if he does the same thing. That's the problem. He doesn't understand how hard it is to not have the ability to fight back.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
And if you don't fall down fast enough, you're resisting.
And then to threaten the person that you're trying to grape, that's resisting, and further charges, so you can go into a grape cage and be tied up and thrown into an institution. Like seriously, what is this discussion? It's nonsense.
Do you know what? I would say that it's like when you were saying before about McDonald's saying I can hate McDonald's when everyone who works there.
Yes,
I'm the same. Where it's like I don't like the police, but like there are good and bad. The thing I've always said is when the police do something wrong or mess up, definitely go after them, prosecute them, make sure they're punished. But when they do good, yeah, they've done good. That's fine.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I
believe that may be very well true, but there's a few precincts around America that may have mostly good cops. That is very possible.
Yes, it is possible.
But that's because the leadership and everything is a conglomerate. And when they go, okay, we're going to actually follow the law here, then maybe.
But here's my thing.
I think there's a good amount of freaking departments that actually are good, and the majority, 5%. And the majority that are, like I was gonna say, the majority that are bad make the ones that look good look like shit.
No, do you know how happy all of us are? And I'm gonna let you go.
Because like whenever I was in the Marine Corps, they say like it's always the 1% or 10% because it's always those 1% that makes everybody.
It's just a way of sweep it under the rug. That's just sweeping.
Like I said, it's always that 1 or 10% that fucks it up for everybody else to work.
Because that's the thing. Every one of us, the largest majority of us, cop watchers, auditors, I don't really classify myself as that, even though I have done it a fair amount. But us activists and viewers of activists, do you know how happy we are when a cop walks up and goes, hey, we got a call. The bank was concerned that you're out here recording on the sidewalk. And just so you know, we understand you have the right to record. And we're not here to give you a hard time. And now I'm going to go in there and explain it to them. And then they come back out and go, you have a good day, sir. And nod their head and get back in their car and drive away. And that's the full interaction. We're so happy about that.
So, well, I think that I would if we're just talking about overtly crooked cops, like overtly crooked, like robbing drug dealers and selling the drugs, shit like that. I'd agree. It's a relatively small amount, but my point as to whether or not it can be a good cop, I don't think you can. And this is my own philosophy or morals, whatever. If you're a cop, you're arresting people presumably for laws that you don't think should be illegal. Most cops don't think people should be arrested for weed, yet they arrest them anyways. If you're willing to be violent against somebody because you are paid to do so, you're a moral prostitute.
Yes.
I can agree with you, and I can say this for a factor because I've said this on live on the panel before, but a year ago I went through the Texas State Trooper I tried to become a state trooper, and so I went through every course, and of course, passed the physical and everything else, and well, as far as the running and all that stuff, and then it just took me to do a polygraph. Well, failed on the polygraph. Well, most people that think most people that don't know polygraphs don't know that they aren't permissible in court.
Okay. Did you lie on the polygraph?
No, I didn't. I told them everything, even the same thing that me and Kent talked about earlier.
I just because when I graduated, so the financial crash happened in 2008, 2009. I graduated in 2009 with a business degree, economics. So I was just and I had a pregnant girlfriend, so I was looking for whatever job I could get. One of them that I almost had was as a corrections officer in the county I was living in. But I lied. They asked, had I ever been arrested? I said no, because I figured I was 15 and it was not, and the charges had been dropped and everything. I was like, but they knew.
Bro, no, those tests are bullshit. I'm telling you, because I told every answer that I was honest about, because that's how serious I wanted to make sure no failures came back towards me. And that shit still no.
Yeah,
that's why they don't use them in court, because they aren't admissible in court. Even every state trooper that I know that's helped me out within the last year or so, as far as giving me hay and stuff like that, they told me the exact same thing.
Yeah,
and don't ever take the mouth swab drug tests either. Those are terrible. Katie took 3 of them and failed all 3 of them. And so we had to go pay out of our pocket for a UA that she wasn't using, right? They were just all false positives. So I would say if you can avoid doing a mouth swab drug test, also do that. I got to go. Thank you for having me up. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat.
Appreciate for joining. Thank you for blessing the channel.
Hate that guy.
Yeah, I know. Thank God.
I was going to say as well that do you know if you get pulled by the police and you've got to take a breathalyzer test for alcohol, if you've just recently washed your mouth with mouthwash, that can show up as like alcohol blood content, even though you haven't drank.
That's why there's no point to try to defeat the fucking test. Literally, you have to be a psychopath to pass a lot of tests that they want you to pass. I'm serious. From what I experienced just to go through the state troopers, I'm like, if you telling me to stop thinking and tell my mind to not stop thinking, I'm like, bro, my mind would never be able to stop doing that. I'm analyzing everything while you're asking questions.
I know.
It's like with do you know the drug sniffer dogs? Like they're not 100% accurate as well either. They're actually 50, off the mark a lot of times. Yeah,
at best. 50-50 at best. Dogs, like flipping a coin.
Yeah.
Half the time, sometimes they don't even find shit, but they tear up a whole vehicle.
The 50-50 leaves out that it's, you know, how many sniffs there've been, like how many free air sniffs have there been that supposedly, and if it's 50-50, that means 50% of the not triggered do have drugs, or at least, you know, a good percent.
To me, maybe I'm just retarded, but that don't make sense. You know what I mean? Sure. Maybe that just might be what it is to me. I know I'm retarded, but that still don't make sense to me as a crack baby.
It's more just that, like, they'll smell. Let's say you're in a line with some people, they'll smell like drugs in the air, but they can't pinpoint it. They can't go, this person's got them. They'll
Yep.
just sit down the minute they get a big strong whiff of it and go, oh, this is the person, but it's not. It could be the guy
Well-
behind you or in front of you.
Take it to the funny conclusion, which is the poppy seeds on the bagel, and then
Exactly,
Elaine
yeah,
on Seinfeld failing the drug test.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Right.
Because
So what if your neighbor smokes a lot of medical marijuana and you live in an apartment building and just it shows up in trace amounts, but you have a job where that can get you fired? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Famous one. Big case in England during when it was like the IRA and stuff. They convicted people because they had nitroglycerin on the fingertips, but it turns out it come from pack of playing cards, not explosives.
Makes sense.
that's funny.
They did a
You
film
wouldn't even
about
think
it.
about that.
Yeah, they did a film about it with Daniel Day-Lewis, In the Name of the Father. Give it a watch.
No, I haven't heard of that. I have to check it out later on tonight.
Oh, yeah, please do. It's a great film.
What's the name of this? Sounds like it's a horrible movie. I don't think I like Daniel Day-Lewis. What was this again?
Oh, In the Name of the Father.
Is one of them a priest?
Yes.
Oh, it's about like these guys get wrongfully convicted for IRA stuff.
Pretty sure I've seen it.
Okay.
I'll still check it out so I can know what you're trying to say about this
Thank you.
conversation. Like I said, I like to learn and I like to understand where everybody comes from on their perspective. And so it gives me.
That's why I always like speaking to Americans and learning more about America. Just fascinating.
Not all Americans. I'm just one of the lucky ones. And Tech
Yeah,
Man
true.
is too.
Yeah,
You
I'm
are French man. Yeah.
I'm Canadian.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he's not American.
Canadian. Yeah, sorry.
Right,
So
but
that's
I'm an honorary American. I have thousands of Americans across America that support me as being more American than most Americans because I know more about American law, history. I pulled some shit out my ass the other day where I don't even remember what it was now. I probably could remember if but I was in a groove and I started bringing up American history about the beginning of the Civil War and stuff that people were like, I said to Chuck, I said, "Are you surprised I know this shit?" And he's like, "No, I'm not surprised, but I know you."
Dude, I remember you was on my panel and we was talking about the private the lawyers that's like the private judges. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah. I figured people knew about this shit, but I'm in places that nobody else is because I've been doing this forever and I know all these people.
Yeah, and in Texas, in the United States, there's 30 states that have the private judges.
That lady, right? She actually owes me an interview from before she had 1,000 subs. And now she's huge, right? But I just never got around to it because I'm not really a YouTuber so much as I am a disgruntled viewer. And I like her work. So, it's very rare for me to actually interview somebody and say, "Hey, I'd like to interview you." Right.
Hey,
so
Tim, come on. Oh, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to say, if you know your American history, did you know you're Canadian as well?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Canadian history is really
and UK and the world. People are continuously shocked at my knowledge of stuff. Like sometimes if I don't know anything about something, I'll just sit there and listen and learn if I don't know, right? But every once in a while I'll pop in because, like the Israel thing and shit, right? And it's like, yeah, I've been deep in that shit since like 2002. Deep, right? Unfortunately. But when you look at really everything, like you're going to also blame Israel for Everything that the UK has done over the past 200 years. Like I'm just asking.
Oh, no,
no
yeah,
one
of
wants to
course not.
talk about that though, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Ted,
Right?
and one thing I
It's
gotta
all
say
just
for
it's
sure.
all what. Sorry. You go ahead, crack baby. I
No,
apologize.
I was gonna say one thing I can say for sure is whenever I that live that me and you were on,
Yeah, private
that's
judges.
my one. That's my most viewed live, and that was just
It's
based off of me
important
telling.
information.
And that was based off me just telling you. You say, "Oh, I might not want to keep saying this." I'm like, "No, keep saying it because people might not know about this."
Well, I have learned that I can't expect the audience to be the same as it once was, right? Like seriously, in all honesty, 6 years ago when I first started broadcasting, people hated my news show. They hated what I did because I was educating people. And over the last 6 years, I've said there is a great awakening and it's happening. Just not in the way people were predicting. And but now people are much more open to this information because that private judges thing, I've talked about that 5 or 6 times on my show. I used to show her videos on my show all the time. 6 years ago, 5 years ago, whenever she started, right? Now she's gigantic. But that I it shocks me that people don't know this shit, but I guess, like
No,
we
it's
can do.
because us in America we get so privileged and we get lazy. When you get too privileged, you become lazy.
Complicit.
And yes, and so that's what happened. We don't pay attention to what happens around the other around the world because we're just so focused on me, us,
Yeah,
us,
but they don't even
us.
pay attention to what's going on in your own country.
Exactly. And like literally, like to me, yesterday, Artemis 2, 3, whatever the fuck it was, that was a distraction for something else. Whatever it
Yeah.
was, I don't know. But
You know what it is.
yeah, it was a distraction. And so and so like because if anybody has common sense, they know that we've had multiple distractions before, whether it's something that might have blown up in the air that as it explodes, but then also has a hatch to where people can exit out before they can. Don't get me started.
Do you notice that we didn't get a whole lot of shots of the outside of the what they were sending up after
Yes, I
it
know.
ejected all its thrusters and whatnot?
We only got one, and that was when those couple of panels fell off.
I'm just saying that I think they took payload up there. That's what they took up there.
Payload for what though? Because what would be the load that they're recurring?
Do you remember what happened with Russia with those hypersonic missiles from space?
Hold on, Bear. Say it again.
Sorry.
Do you remember what happened last year with the hypersonic missiles that Russia used from space or from orbit? It looked like lasers from Chronicles of Riddick. Right? So I think they took something up there that's worse.
All right. I can see that.
Possibly some type of laser.
I mean,
technically, like on the south or something.
We've been dealing.
They took something up there that's going to be a big weapon. I believe that's what I believe.
Yep. Hell, we've been dealing with laser weaponry for a long time. And hell,
know what I'm talking. They put a death beam up there that can probably take out something as small as a car or an entire skyscraper with one shot and just go. It could be accurate or and it's just going to go. Watch.
Because they didn't really show anybody going up.
Nope.
Inside. Typically,
that capsule looked weird. It didn't look like regular.
That's not a capsule where you would carry someone up into with extra stuff for them to be able to transport to something else.
If it's just
I
one
felt
laser.
weird about it when I was listening to y'all watching it.
Because do you know what? If you look at it, when they would normally send astronauts to space, they would use a Russian Soyuz capsule. But with
Yeah.
this new one they launched, it's just like that's not like normal.
It was too slim.
Mm.
You typically we don't carry
Weird, yeah. But it
we
is
don't carry
new.
them that slim. Or maybe it's just me on that part. Maybe I'm just thinking of old technology.
No, because even if you look at old technology, it was massive and had a lot of room. And even if it could be a lot slimmer today, it would still be big.
I mean, like that almost looked like what Elon Musk sends up into the air and it get launched right back down. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, I agree.
Mm.
I'm like, that's exactly what it looked like. It was Elon Musk material, and it just.
Yep, I agree.
See, when I say shit like this, people think I'm crazy, and
Oh no.
My friend that was just up here, I never used to call people my friends, but I guess you guys can be my friends. I just don't think that people online are my friends because I don't even know you. But Dusty there, he doesn't believe that the moon is real. Am I right with that? I'm
I
not
would
right
say
with
the moon is real. That's what I'd say. Yeah.
Good for you. You can't prove it to me, so I don't really care. Right? I don't care. You guys can believe whatever the fuck you want. I really could care less.
exactly.
Because
I don't give a fuck.
because the smart people, quote unquote, right? Because I know you don't know me, Bear, but the Crack Baby's like on most of my shows. He's in the chat, right? He knows it's all pretty. I watch space stuff, right? So, the smart people that are spending these billions of dollars and sending the space rocket and all the things, right? And the Webb telescope and the blah blah blah. They showed me things that make it look like we live in a puddle, right? That makes it look like we live in a bog that you have down from your road, which actually does not surprise me at all, right? Because where's one of the most filled with life places on Earth? Bogs. Makes sense, right? It's wet. It's got all the things it needs.
Well, don't people have the moon comes from Earth because it was like a meteor that
Supposedly,
but
yes.
the point is those people are telling me that we're a little tiny marble, little rock with some water on it, falling through the galaxy, being drugged by our star, with all of our planets revolving around it in a corkscrew pattern through the galaxy.
Oh, I know the type of people you mean.
No, this is what the scientists say.
Yeah, that sounds like some new age shit.
No, that's literally what the scientists say. So
yeah, because they're part of the new age religion shit that they want to misinterpret Christianity too at the same time.
Okay, but I believe that could be true too, just as much as the moon could not be real. Right? I had a friend, her name was Perth Observer. She passed away about a year ago now. It was very devastating for me. She's from Australia. She used to be on my show all the time. She's a wonderful woman. Everybody dies though. I cried a little bit while I watched her eulogy on YouTube. It's up there. Anyway, the point is she believed the Earth was flat, and I said to her, I'm never going to disrespect you for that because of one simple reason. Until I can have a shuttlecraft like on Star Trek where I fly you out to the moon and fly you around the Earth and we're going I know that's Indiana Jones, but whatever. And we're doing the thing, right? And then I land you back at your house and go, hey, now do you believe that and we go out to Saturn and stuff and we fucking, go for like a day. And we come back and I go, see, it was true. And she goes, I still don't believe it. Then I'll be like, now I'm going to troll you. Right? Because, stop it. I just showed you. Now you're just being dumb. If I can't do that, then I'm open to all contingencies. I believe there probably are lizard people like on Midnight Meat Train.
Mm.
I don't know if anybody's ever seen that movie. I talk about it a lot. I really believe that there could be some type of weird ass vampire race or lizards or something that live like underground that eat people. It's just as possible as the corkscrew marbles falling through space. I don't know what to tell you.
If we can go to multiple levels. I want to go towards like the Marvel, since you leaned on that.
Yep.
We can go to Samuel Jackson, his character that he plays, and Secret Invasions.
Okay.
That's what I think of partially
Invasions. What is it? Is that the name of the movie?
No, it's a TV series that was on Disney
What's
Plus.
it called?
Secret Invasions, or something like that.
Is
on
it Marvel?
Disney Plus. Yes, it's Marvel.
Oh, I see. I've not seen that yet. I saw an ad for it, but I never watched it yet.
Yes, it's pretty good, and it's
okay.
I mean, it's the
I
Creole.
love Samuel Jackson. He's one of my favorite actors.
Oh, fuck yes. And
you know what I made up a saying with my husband that if we're watching like a horror movie or anything like that, and anything happens, right? And I'm like, and a monster starts like turning into a monster, and I just look at him, I go, motherfucking shotgun. Everything. Zombies, vampires. You get his 12 gauge pump with one in the chamber and 8 in the down below, and fucking that'll solve almost every problem. And I just go motherfucking shotgun. I know it's not Samuel Jackson, but snakes in the motherfucking plane. And now I'm like motherfucking shotgun.
I was Crack Baby. Sorry, I'll let you say what you wanted to say then. But while we're talking about the Marvel stuff, after you say your thing, because I say mine, if that's okay.
No.
Okay.
Hold on, say it one more time.
You were gonna say something then. I'll let you speak, but would I be allowed to say something after you?
No, Crack Baby, that's how you do it. Now, because he's doing whatever he's doing right now, both of us sit here in complete silence till he says what he has to say.
I don't put him in his position. Come on.
Go ahead, Bear.
I was listening. Yeah.
No, we gotta shame him for showing his emotions. Go ahead, Bear.
It was just I didn't want to cut Crack Baby off, and I didn't want to jump in before what he had to say.
Oh, this is my favorite part. This is my favorite part, Crack Baby.
Just say it. Just say it. I don't care.
This is when the person complains they haven't had enough time to talk yet. Go ahead.
Oh no, I wasn't complaining about that. I just didn't want to cut Crack Baby off. But just to.
I thought I was quiet. I literally I put myself on mute literally the whole time. Did I not put myself on mute? Hold on.
Are you drinking, bro?
No,
yes, a little bit.
Bear,
me or him?
You. No, you're funny when you drink. Bear, are you going into solace because you're drinking?
No. It was just because Crack Baby was going to say something first, and I didn't want to just jump in the middle.
No one cares about the host. They're secondary. Go ahead.
Hey, fuck you sometimes, Tim. You know what?
None of you people care about me on my show. Shut up. Good. Good, Bear. You know how much time we've spent? This is why this is my favorite part. This is my favorite part where you just won't just say. It's very uncomfortable, and I bask in this. This is my favorite part where somehow you just are not understanding that you're spending 5 times longer.
Okay.
Saying what you were going to say. I love this.
Hold on,
my favorite part.
Real quick. I need my master to come in.
No. What?
Remember you told me earlier, what was it?
Oh, no, we're not doing that. That was a joke. Go ahead, Bear.
Oh, come on. Fuck you. Come on.
I don't like that at all. That was just a joke that I threw around because it was funny, but they were never doing that.
Oh, fuck you, Tim, you little pussy.
There, come on, tell us what you were going to say.
Okay, just to keep it quick.
Before I orgasm.
If you want... If you want a good book about like the insignificance of Earth and stuff, I just want to say Roadside Picnic. Give it a read. That's all. That's
Say
all.
it again. What was it?
Roadside Picnic. Give it a read. If you,
Picnic.
yeah.
Did you understand that, 10th?
Yeah, it said roadside picnic. I know it's hard to understand what they're saying while they're swallowing their tongue while they're talking, but you know.
I know,
All right. Can you be my translator? That's all I need.
That's why I am the translator for very many people.
Yeah. Right.
I understand. I spent a lot of years when I was young watching Are You Being Served and like all those old English and European shows. So, and I also am a little tiny bit bilingual. Actually, I've been trying to listen to more French stuff, and I'm actually starting to understand French again.
Oh.
So, I'm not very good. I can have a basic conversation, like at the lowest level, like to get your name and stuff in French easily. Yeah. So go ahead. Sorry, crack baby.
Oh no, I only know how to do their voices when I'm doing voice impersonations, and
yes,
so that part is a whole different type than to understand actually what the fuck they're saying.
Pip pip. Let's go over the road to the pub and get some lager.
Let's
Get a pint. No, sorry, I went Australian. And we get a pint, and then we'll take the Laura down to the what's it called? The men's. No, what's it called? Doctor Who. I've been watching Doctor Who, the black and white one, since I was a small child, like 45 years ago.
Tell you what, I'm just going to use the toilet, but when I'm back, we'll do more of the accent stuff.
No, you're not allowed using the washroom here. It's not break time yet.
I have free will.
A friend Denison will tell you free will.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm about to say Denison, where is he at?
That's the mentality of a slave. It is. I was just about to say something really fucked up. I'm glad I didn't say it.
Please say it. I want to hear it now.
I'm the type of motherfucker that turn a slave into a master. I'm not joking. Right? Like, see, that's going to sound odd, but like, whenever I was a BDSM master guy, I was always trying to get them to not want to be the submissive anymore. Like I was always trying to like build them up. If you understand me. And I said this the other day, and people were like, "That sounds really weird." No, I've built many men. I have. You know, when you meet a dude and he's 19, and you're his really good friend for 5 or 10 years, and then he goes off to have a very happy and successful life, and I was part of that. That makes me very happy. I'm an old man now, right? And I've never tried to be like I found all those like television shows like Queer as Folk and stuff highly offensive. I watched them. I get it, but that's not me. Right? Like I don't like being a master. But I will. You know what I mean? Like in the BDSM thing. It's like, all right.
Yes, Daddy. Keep talking, Daddy.
No, we're not going to do that. I don't like that.
All right, good. My bad.
It's not very often anybody makes me feel uncomfortable.
Good. All right, my bad.
And then the dog panting, and if you hadn't said anything, we would have thought it was you. It would have been a good bit.
Man, now I feel bad. They made me feel bad, man. Oh god.
You feel bad about what?
You said, "Oh, feel uncomfortable."
I'm just joking around.
They make me feel even more bad. Fuck you.
You think I feel bad? You think I felt uncomfortable? No, dude, I'm fucking joking around.
Yeah, I know because
I'm the
yeah,
guy who
because you
said
told me.
yesterday to you that for you to call me master again, specifically because it's funny because you're black.
Oh, not even that. The fact that you told me you're gonna put your hand up my ass one time, I still
I
haven't got
never
that
said that.
part.
I might have said it if I was
No,
drinking.
I'll remember that shit clearly, bro. You said that shit.
I was joking.
I know, but I'm
I've
still.
never done that. I've never done that. If somebody asked me to do that, I wouldn't do it.
I'm gonna shut my mouth right now. Once upon a time, yeah. Anyways, no.
I wouldn't do that. That's not something that I like. I would not sing the Bruno Mars song while thinking about that. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, unless you want to be a ventriloquist for the rest of your life.
I always worry about that. Is like, what if you can't get something back out?
Dude,
Right? Because I watched all there used to be this series or something like that, or it was like a documentary, or I don't even remember. It was very traumatic, like 15 years ago. It's called Sexual Accidents or something like that. And it's like this one dude, because he heard about like, oh, put your phallus into a vacuum cleaner, and he took the hose
I'm back.
off. It's a good time to come back. He took the hose. This is a sexual accidents show or documentary or something I saw a long time ago. One of those floor from like the 50s or something, or the 70s vacuums. And he took the hose off because the end of the hose was too small. And then stuck it in there. But right inside there, there's a fan. And it just chopped him right to pieces. And the first thing I thought of is like, you don't look inside there before you stick it in there? Like I investigate the thing that I'm going to stick part of my body inside it before I just stick my body inside there. Like I don't just see
first
a
of
hole.
all, I wouldn't have put my dick right there in general. That's wild. I
And
wouldn't have did
and
that.
a lot of the accident ones was people sticking things inside them that they couldn't get out.
Or accidents of just because, like, so there's a story I heard about a guy that had a dick that got so hard because he took so much, and
Viagra. Yeah.
but then also he not really that because of the fact that what he had around the dick was a cock ring, and the cock ring wasn't a jelly one or nothing. It was a metal one.
Dumb. I won't use it.
And so guess what they have to do to get it off?
Syringe with the blood.
Oh god, no! They have to cut it off.
Oh, because okay.
Oh,
He used too small, so he was inexperienced, didn't even know what size ring he needed, popped it on there and just went, oh, I'm going to try this. That's why I remember I've been doing segments on my show about that, about like the lube and the condoms and stuff like that. And I've gotten some very strong responses.
Did you ever hear the story about the guy who went to an MRI scan while he had a metal butt plug?
No. But I have heard that it was. I've seen. No, go ahead.
Yeah, and it shot right up into him.
I don't believe that.
No, it did. I don't know how he survived. But
you know why I don't believe that? Because I had a lighter in my pocket that has the metal. Last time I had an MRI, and it was in my pocket, and then. When I got up, it fell out of my pocket.
It might not have been magnetic metal then.
Of course it is. On a Bic lighter, these.
It depends because, like,
do I have to go find a magnet? These are for sure magnetic. And that rotor there, that's metal. That's steel.
Was it an MRI scan you had?
Yes.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah, it
wasn't
might just not have
and
been
then
like
I said, "Oh
magnetic.
no!" The lady came when I was getting off of the MRI, and it fell out of my pocket. And I go, "Oh no! I didn't know I had that in my pocket." She goes, "Oh, it's no big deal. People forget stuff in their pockets all the time." Right? And I'm like, "Oh, I thought that things will get like ripped out like in Final Destination." She goes, "No, that's not how that works."
Unless it was like just a. I'm not too sure then, actually.
I
I'm
think
not
it's
calling you
just
a liar at anything. I'm just saying I'm not
just
actually
telling
too
you.
sure if it was different machine or what.
It was no. I know what an MRI looks like.
Yeah.
And I know what an MRI is.
Yeah.
And I saw the MRI inside my spine that went. It's almost like Star Trek now. The MRI 25 years ago wasn't like that. Wasn't that nice? Now it's literally a full 3D image. Yeah, it's quite nice. Looks like Avatar. You know when they do the. Can't wait. They have.
Which Avatar? Are you talking about like the blue people Avatar?
Yes.
All right.
Their displays. I showed on my show. I think you were there, Crack Baby. Now they have little displays like this. That they're maybe like 4 or 6 inches or something. That are maybe like 6 inches tall. Maybe might not be that big. And it has little holograms inside of it that dance now. So we're
The
like,
fuck?
before I
I've seen
die.
that.
Yep. Want me to find it?
Oh yeah, please.
1 second.
That's like.
We're right on the
I
edge
think
of
it'd be
having
good,
a
man.
actual projector where we can like that your doctor will be able to sit there with you. I made one of these I'll show that to you here in a second too. Years ago, before I got married, probably 10 or 15 years ago, that you can make on your phone. It's not this, but it's still cool. I'll show you in a minute. But this.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
With the little pyramid.
Yeah.
Upside down pyramid. Yeah. So this is that, but 2026, motherfucker. And I'm like, oh my God, please let me have a holodeck before I die.
Please, really. I've been praying for one of those since I seen
don't
Star
care
Trek.
about being fucking Star Trek flying around in space and
fuck
getting
you.
sick and dying. That probably ain't gonna happen. Just let me have a holodeck where it's a room I walk in and I can do nasty things to people and not have any regrets.
Oh, fuck you. See, you just worrying about the wrong thing.
Yeah. Go ahead, share the screen.
My bad. I was
Please.
getting some coffee.
There's no bad.
Good.
In fairness, though, you'd rather have the Star Trek future than like the Warhammer future.
Probably, yeah.
Is it up there?
See this?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I see.
What's the first one? See the butterfly? Let me know when you're ready, Craig, baby.
Yeah, 100, yeah.
You good.
So there's the butterfly. There's a car. DNA. Man dancing. Man and a woman dancing. 2 separate. Little wizard. Look at that.
Yeah.
Little wizard on his little island with little trees and everything. And it's a 3D. It's 3D, man. Imagine that we have even just 3D TVs like this in our house that is like real high resolution. I understand that this is low level. This is 1986 graphics, like maybe 64 or 120. You know, this is like Super Mario Brothers, the original Super Mario graphics.
Yeah.
But it's in 3D. That's monumental. That's pretty cool, right? And then like imagine if you could have like one of these that's the size of a like 6 feet square, that's you can see through the whole thing, and the movie's in there, but it's 3D.
Just have the from Blade Runner where it's you look like a good Joe.
I'm just saying,
This
this is cool as shit.
Like this, it looks. I love it. It looks cool.
Yeah.
It looks like an upgraded version of like the Tupac hologram. You know what I mean?
Yep.
A way upgraded version. Though.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, but how much did that cost?
Oh, back then, it cost them
$5 million, probably.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. It broke the bank just for them to do
Right.
stuff like that.
This, on the other hand, is probably like $1,000, and it plugs into your laptop in a USB.
Hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure that I hate that fact that we can do something like that though.
You hate it?
No, not us. I said they will probably hate it, like the people that because when
Oh,
someone that
Hollywood's done. Hollywood's done. Like were you watching yesterday? I was on Chuck's or something. And we were talking about this and like that. All the ads
I
on all
might
the
have been
streaming
asleep at that
platforms are
point.
now AI. All the commercials.
Dude, I was watching a Roku commercial while I was going to sleep, and
Yep.
it's literally that commercial is an AI, and they tell you it's AI.
Yep. And even if it's not, it's touched up by AI. You can see it.
Yes,
You can see that it's not real, and all the actors are going to be out of work. Watch.
I mean, but that was already known. Hell, what
Yep.
2-3 years ago that was gonna come.
Yep.
Like they talked about it and they
It's gonna
thought
be
about it
funny.
2 years ago.
Because you know what we're going to say to them? The same thing that they said to the miners when they're like, "Oh, we got to do the environment," and then and then nonsense we listen to with the inconvenient truth. And they said to the miners and all the people, they said, "Learn to code." So now Robert De Niro needs to learn to code.
Don't get me started on him. He used to be my favorite actor.
Me too. And then he got TDS, and now I want to punch him in the face.
Like Goodfellas, Casino.
Taxi driver.
You loved him because he was good at acting crazy, right?
A Few Good Men. Like,
no, hold on. You liked him because he was good at acting crazy, right?
Yes.
Right. And then he acts crazy in real life, and then you don't like him. So you never
exactly.
want to meet your heroes, right? You never want to meet your heroes.
That's why I don't like to meet people that. Like, there was only one person I met in my life that was humble, that as they were online, and it was a guy named Crispy 11B. He's a military guy that was messed up and bad and blown up, and he's big in the community channel, a community gun community, and yeah. Shit. I met him and took a picture. Hell, it's on my Instagram, and hell, I literally said, "Hey, I know you might be busy, but hey, mind if I take a picture quick?" And he was about to go leave, and he's like, "Yeah, come on, boom." We took a picture, and hell, I left. Like,
yeah, I met Classified. I know it's not new you guys, but he's a rapper from where I'm from. So I kind of like him because he's cool. He's got some cool songs. You might have heard them, but not knew what it was. You know what I mean? Because he's been in a few things over the years. And I met him. I was at his concert, and then he was at the bar, in a private room type thing, right, where we were, but then he was outside, smoking a joint or a cigarette or whatever. I was smoking a joint, and he was over in a little area by himself, and I just said, "Hey, how's it going? I'm from Nova Scotia too." He goes, "Awesome." I said, "Would you smoke a joint of this medical stuff I got? It's 32%. If I give it to you, or would you just throw it away?" He goes, "No, man, I'll smoke it." I said, "All right, here you go." And then I walked away and went back inside the bar.
Oh.
That's it. I don't fucking harass people. I've met famous people throughout my whole life, numerous people. I met a guy that used to work for the UN. I asked him a couple questions, and then I walked away.
Yeah, because I've done the same. Like, the only famous person I've met is Stephen Graham. He's like an English actor. But
I think I've heard of him, yeah.
Yeah, like I met him before. He was really nice. Just
I
had a
don't
little
see
chat,
these people as special.
Oh, I don't neither. I like them, but I wouldn't say that they're up and
how
down.
many people worship people?
No, just because I like your work doesn't mean that you are something special to me. Like, I gave him the joint because I like his music. He's from where I'm from, and to see someone succeed from some crappy ass small town where I'm from is quite substantial. That don't happen a lot where I'm from. Someone becomes really famous. He's not Tom McDonald famous, but he's been around longer than Tom McDonald. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's what he does for a living. Listen, if if any one of you or anyone in chat or anyone I know, like Dusty was saying earlier, got to a point where your job is now you make an album a year and you make $500,000 and you take care of your family, that's the highest level of success that I could ever. That's, you know what I mean? Then that means you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You didn't go corporate. You didn't do a devil sacrifice like Diddy did with his first event there. Whatever the fuck
You
that
didn't
was.
do the bull. You didn't do a bull egg check into your butthole.
No, I don't know what that was. It sounded horrible.
That's Diddy. That's Diddy's check
What did they
for your
do?
butthole. So all right. So for like P Diddy, he did like a boiled egg check, and so pretty much
Nope.
if you
Didn't understand those words. You got to enunciate a little better with those words.
a boiled egg,
Bald.
boiled like
Boiled.
egg,
Okay, boiled egg. Yep.
boiled,
Boiled egg. Yeah.
boiled egg
I get you. Yeah.
check.
Yeah.
And so if once you
Check,
push,
like he was checking the egg.
no, like for your bum hole though. So if you can slip the whole egg into your bum hole easily, you were ready.
I had to turn my camera on because this is going to be epic. What? Pardon me.
Hold on, Miss
Listen, I
Tootie.
watched all the stuff about
Miss
Diddy.
Tootie, if you want
I
to
never
join, you
heard
can
about
jump
this.
on. I've heard y'all haven't. Oh my god, really?
I've heard of it.
All right, so yes. Oh my god, why I gotta teach the gay guy something new? All right, come on.
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm turning my camera back off. I don't like this game.
All right, no, you are. Oh, now you don't want to know.
What the fuck are you talking? How did my husband not tell me about this? Maybe he's scared I want to try it.
Well, it's like with
No, please, no, describe it. We for sure need to hear about this. Go ahead, go ahead, crack me. This one, Dusty would get mad at me if I didn't let this happen. Go ahead, good. The train always comes by me at the exactly right time. Some people are going to eventually go, you're doing that on purpose, right? Like you got a sound effect. No, that literally was a train that just went by my house.
All right, so P Diddy pretty much had it to where people like he would have a boiled egg check, which means that he will put the egg into the asshole, and if it slides in easily, and then that means you're ready.
First time. No.
I just want to make sure everybody else.
Right, so I'm gonna have to ask you questions. Apparently, you know about this. I never heard of this.
I don't know too much. Hold on,
I heard of something close to it, but I don't want to distract. So, but it wasn't nothing like this. So, does he prepare them?
I don't know that part. I don't know.
Or it's like they show up like it's a date, and he's just like, "Hey, I just got to check something." And he just bends you over and stresses stick a boiled egg up your ass.
That's not how I don't ask those questions. I don't dig that deep because that's only for Diddy to dig that deep.
I'm
not digging that deep.
I'm stealing that.
I don't dig that deep.
That's now becoming part of my vocabulary. Just like Kenny. See what you people do? You people do this.
I did this to you today.
I turn it into something monstrous, and all of you get mad at me.
I ain't gonna get mad. You know I'm not.
Some people have gotten mad at me over Kenny.
Oh, I love Kenny.
Have you ever met Kenny Bear?
I'm not too sure. Maybe.
Let me bring him in from outside 1 second here.
No, go
on. Hi, Bear. I heard that you wanted to talk to me. I'm Kenny, the restarted tiger.
Oh. I know that one.
Do you know my legendary story of triumph?
I do not know, Kenny, no.
Oh, long time ago in a galaxy far away, they made a whole bunch of tigers from just one tiger. And then they like cloned them, and then it made restored tigers like me. And then I was in the New York Zoo. And everybody would point and stare and laugh and laugh at me and say, oh, look, mommy, there's a restored tiger. And I would cry. And they would laugh at me and they'd say, look, Mom, he can't even chew. And I would cry and say, it's not my fault, I can't chew, it's because my jaw. And and then a really nice man named Mike 23. He's also from New York, as everyone knows, because he says it every second word. And and he said, I love kitties. He said he was about to go on a multi-year vacation across the world and spend all of his vast resources on luxury and decadence while all the rest of us burn in hellfire. And he laughs at us. And then he said, I'm going to do one good thing before I go. I'm going to rescue you, Kenny. And then he brought me to Canada and gave me the 10th man. The 10th man keeps me outside in the snow because he says that it's aesthetically pleasing. That's the story of Kenny the Restored Tiger.
That's good to know.
Yeah, he's a special character. And I think today, Hitman probably created a whole new character now. Because
Do you want to hear? Yeah, Eggman. Do you want me to tell you a story about this avatar?
With the tiger? Oh no,
No, the new one.
No.
That's my regular avatar.
Ah.
Yeah. See what it is?
Yeah, with the street and oh yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just waiting if you needed to tell me.
We want. I think you already know it.
Oh, I've only just spotted. Oh.
Remember in when they were trying to drag Magneto away from his parents, and he's like, "No!" and he bent the gates with his magnet powers.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Yes. I remember that.
Isn't that a nice way of explaining it?
That is, yeah. And it's a safe way for YouTube. Yeah.
It's almost like I did this before.
Exactly. Because you can, anybody that's seen the movie, you can picture it and you can feel the expression that you felt when you watched it. And that's a problem. And that's everybody, no matter what, you can feel the expression. And everybody felt the same expression whenever he did that shit.
I'm also a witch.
I know. Yeah, I know that.
I try to use my powers for good.
Yeah. He's the good ones. One.
I used to be bad.
Man, he just does it to get into people's bum holes. Not playing.
Like Johnny Cash, my redemption song.
What? Burning Ring of Fire?
No, he had the song Redemption Song. Never heard it? You guys listen. You
I know that
listen
song.
to Ozzy Osbourne's version of John Lennon's Working Class Hero.
I thought that was Jimmy Barnes that sung that.
No, John Lennon wrote it. And 20 years ago, or maybe less, Ozzy Osbourne did Undercover. He did Rocky Mountain Way, but his Working Class Hero. Oh no! Just you got to know the words too. You got to understand the song. You got to really but just it. It's quite epic. Say it's probably my favorite song.
Oh, nice.
If I was to guess,
I've got too many to call a favorite.
brings 50 years of history all up into a nice little bow. Almost like Disturbed's updated version when the lady from Cranberries died of Zombie.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like that.
Also, when they did the cover of Sound of Silence, that was really good.
Yes. It's one of my theme songs.
Another one.
It's one of my theme songs.
Oh, nice.
Sometimes you'll hear me just sing certain lyrics on panels, and most people hate when anybody sings. But usually for me, it's less than one sentence of a song, right? And I'll just be like,
Depends what you sing as well.
The sound of silence. So I'll do that when I just shut everybody up. And I'll just sing it.
Or just sing anything from the War of the Worlds album.
I don't know that.
Oh, you don't know War of the Worlds?
Pardon? I was reading chat. One more time?
Yeah, no,
I'm really
okay.
high. I'm dipping into my 27% stuff here.
Yeah,
I'm hanging out with my brother Crack Baby, so I got to make it.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say, give the album War of the Worlds a listen to. It's
what
great.
goddamn fucking artist, bro? That was the last question I asked. The artist.
Oh, Jeff Wayne. Sorry.
Never heard of it. Never heard of him. Is he English?
English, yeah.
Do you know Lady Sovereign?
You
know her?
Yeah.
She's one of my favorite UK artists.
Oh, nice.
Love me or hate me, that is the question. You know that song?
Yeah.
If you love me, then fuck you. If you hate me, then fuck you. That is my actual theme song. Specifically, it's the theme of my show. It's the theme of me. It's literally just it. And then also Bed Squeak by Brooke Candy. That's my other theme song. I love that song too.
Oh, I do know that song.
Fucking love that song. Well, you're an audiophile.
Oh yeah, I love anything, everything.
That's crazy. Most people never heard of any of the things I just said. You know Caninus?
I've heard of the name.
Where they have a Rottweiler as the main singer.
The fuck?
They have it's a metal band, and the lead singer is a Rottweiler. Swear to Jesus, and he just goes. Swear to you, there's like metal music behind it. It's fucking hard as shit.
Please bring it up.
Hard as fucking shit. I swear. You never heard of this?
No, I haven't. Fuck, bring it up. I don't give a fuck.
Like, dude, Hurst. I don't even know the words to it, but it's like a fucking chant where it's like, yeah, get the guillotines. I love it. Du hast. You know that song?
Oh, Du hast mich.
German?
Du hast mich gefragt.
I fucking love that song. I don't even know the words to it. I got to get it translated someday. I know a little bit of other languages, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy as shit.
What the fuck is going on today? This nigga said a lead singer dog.
I don't know how to spell it anymore. Caninus? I'm gonna have to Google it to look because it's spelled like weird because it's like a Russian or German or fucking Slavic.
Are you looking to spell the song that you sang?
Lead singer. I know they had to pronounce it like Dead Mouse, right? But you asked me how to spell that. I don't fucking remember.
Are you thinking of the song where it goes Du hast mich?
Yes, I fucking love that. Yeah,
song. It's called Du hast by Rammstein.
Oh yeah, Rammstein. Yep. I'm bad with names. I got it here. It's spelled like canine, but then IUS, CANINUS, Caninus. Here we go. Caninus mix. I'll just throw this on for a second so you can hear it. Bear with me. Okay. I'm a big time audiophile.
The stream won't get copyrighted if we play audio, will it?
If we do it under 30 seconds, like so you get, let's do it for like 12 seconds, break it up. You know, we won't show the video. We'll show just a blank screen. You get away with more this way. So there's one. Oh, there's actually a person. No, that's not Caninus. They only have a few songs. I think that's the only one they have. I can find right now. Hear the dog? That's a different one. That's it. And you can hear, and then see, it's a dog paw on their album cover.
Oh yeah, I know this one. Yeah.
That's wow. I've never heard. Wow, this is ridiculous. Bro, I swear, like I said, white people do the most. Y'all be doing the most.
It's ridiculous. I'll show you the most. I was going to show you how I got one of my pronouns.
Bro, see, this is what I said earlier. Y'all be doing the most.
Oh, you're not wrong. But then, you know, other races have their other things that they do.
Yeah, black people be doing the most on wild shit too.
Yeah. Like eating cats and dogs, allegedly.
Yeah. Grilling them up like they freaking brisket.
Am I ever going to be able to find this? I might just have to tell you about it. I know Crack Baby knows the story, but you're a new person, so no, I'll never find it. Someday I'll find it again. It was years ago. I just can't be bothered spending the time finding it. There's like a TLC. What's that?
I was going to say, it's all right if you can't find it.
It's faster this way. You know, if you care, you do some research. So, I'm a non-binary, transgender, transracial, paleo, vegan, ghost, Black, Irish, Jewish. Don't laugh over it, or else you can't hear it all. It's fun. It's all right. I'm a non-binary, transgender, transracial, paleo, vegan, ghost, a Black, Irish, Jewish, lesbian, a wolf every second Tuesday, and also a witch. And some other people added, so like I'm also a space ghost or something. Like the other people have been trying to add to my pronouns, but that's my pronouns. You guys can call me whatever you want. I know I'm new Jesus, but it's okay. So, the way that I became a wolf every second Tuesday was my co-host said, "What, every second Tuesday?" And I'm like, "Yes, I'm a wolf every second Tuesday. You are correct." And that became a part of my pronouns 6 years ago because we were watching this TLC documentary where I told a story the other day. I think Crack Baby was around. They're interviewing this kid. He's like 19 or something. And he goes to the pet store and he buys himself a dog collar because he's a wolf. Right. And then they interview his mother. And his mother is a farmer, like Crack Baby. Like she has like cows, right? And she's like moving bales of hay and shit. Like they're recording her. And then they record her and she's standing beside the cows and you see the cows to the left of her in the barn. Right. And they go, "Yeah, so what do you think about your son being a wolf?" And she's like, "I really don't know what to think about it. I just try to support my son." And at that time I went, how come that kid's not eating those fucking cows?
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Like, has he ever tried to attack one of those cows? And how is the parent not just going, "I want you to go fucking kill that cow with your bare hands and teeth right now, motherfucker, if you're a wolf. Right now. Go do it, you dumb fucking bitch. Fuck you doing."
See, about a couple of weeks ago, I made a video on my channel about a teacher in a teacher on Fort Bragg's that identified as a wolf.
You brought that up. Yep. Remember?
So it was a man that identified as a woman who identified as a trans as a wolf that was being a teacher on Fort Bragg, and for somehow they let it go so long. Literally, they had some. This was all right. Crack baby, calm down. All right, because like this person came in with weird names for for them to call them, and it's like, why did it take so long before the kids tell the parents? Why did the base allow that to happen? Why did the school allow that to happen? And what the freak else was being told to those kids outside of what the kids didn't tell?
Yep.
And then they want to say, oh, we don't want to bring back asylums. No.
Oh yeah.
MAGA, make
Certain
asylums great again.
Like that weird guy on Chuck's. Remember that? The Tyler guy, we were talking about him earlier, Ghost.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
Dusty and shit.
yeah. Yeah, he's a special case too.
That was so funny last night with that guy flipping out about Dusty having people on his panels and stuff, and then he said my name. I'm like, I don't even know who this guy is. What's happening?
Yeah, and then somebody jinxed me later on because they're like, "Yeah, don't worry, somebody be doing it to you soon." I'm like, "Fuck you," because I don't have nobody to be hating on me. Miss Tootie, yes, it was Fort Bragg. I believe it was. I swore I saved that article. I think it was Fort Bragg.
Yeah, because I saw the other one where it was like they were putting it through the districts of like children can now identify as animals and do this and that, and a lot of uproar about it.
I know you could keep talking. I'm trying to find
I'll
something.
no worries, yeah. But yeah, I'd be the same as well. I'd be like really annoyed and angry if it was like, why am I sending my kid to the school if this is going on? And especially with how like some kids are treated as well. I always remember the child who went to school with a Gadsden flag and he got in trouble.
Yep, I remember it too. I reported on that on my show more than once.
Yeah, and it was such like a
on his book bag,
thing.
right?
Yeah. That was it.
Yeah, I remember. I know.
Especially when the teacher said, "Oh, it's a flag of slavery," and it's like, no, even me as a British man was like, even I know it's not.
They don't know shit. None of these people know anything.
No.
Most people are the song from Grand Theft Auto, "Act Like You Know." They act like they know, and a lot of people are really good at acting like they know shit until I come around and actually know what the fuck I'm talking about with shit, and I tear them to pieces. Or Dusty's real good at it.
And the problem is people don't know how to humble themselves to just say, "Hey, I don't know, and can you tell me what you know?" Like Titman, I know you hear me say, "All right, I don't know this, so what is this?" Like even if it was a word you said, I'm like, what do that word mean?
But I also try not to shame people if they don't know stuff.
Yeah,
not anybody's fault. It's not my place as a teacher to shame people because they don't know. Now it does shock me when people don't know basic things about the Constitution.
But if they are willing to ask that question, then that shows that they are having that willingness to want to learn more. That's the one thing I do like about it. At least in my opinion. I mean,
it's
that's
rare.
Yeah. And maybe I might be just thinking about myself when I say that. So that's why I don't.
No. That's the best way to change someone's mind or opinion. If they ask you something, don't like scream at them. Go, here is the answer.
Most people don't want to learn new stuff.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not.
Fuck no. I learned that just in small towns. You got lazy ones. You got Actually, you can. I learned that in big towns when I just grew up
It's
as a
everywhere,
kid.
bro.
Exactly. I was say I grew up in the big town. Yeah, that shit was just you got all. It's lazy motherfuckers.
I say there's less lazy motherfuckers in small town. Well, no, that's not true.
Oh no, because even the drug addicts in the small towns
Yeah.
still have a job that they try to keep working on daily to at least supply their stuff. And most time it might be some random stuff like, oh, let me go collect trash cans. I mean, uh, dumpsters or whatever shit they want to do. But they find their ways. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Do you ever get somebody fired from somewhere
all
and then see them working somewhere else and then
right.
No, because I'm not
kind
evil
of
like that.
kind
And I
of want to
gotta
get
put it
them
on
fired from
YouTube.
there too, just for what they did at the last place you got them fired from, and they don't even remember who you are.
No, because I don't think we're that evil tenth like you.
I am.
That's why I said it.
Yeah, no. A new store opened, and I got him fired like 8 years ago or something from a different store that he worked at because he yelled at a little girl and her mother. He's crazy. And
Mm-mm.
then I see him working at a different store that I now go to that just opened, and he don't even recognize me. And I've talked to him, like asking him for stuff to see if he might recognize me. He don't even know who I am. He has no idea because he only saw me once for like 15 seconds or whatever, less than 60 seconds when he yelled at this mother and child, right? And then I just literally walked. I told him off and then walked away, made a complaint to his manager. He got fired because he was never there again. It was my regular store. But then I moved. And now I go to a different store when I go in town. And now he's working at this other store and he has no idea even who I am. And I kind of want to just be a dick and fuck with him. But I'm not gonna. I'm
Sorry
not
to
gonna.
jump in.
But I want to.
I'm just going to bounce from the stream because my phone's like it's about to die. But thank you for having me, by the way, baby. And thanks for speaking with me, Temprai.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Thanks for jumping up and thanks for showing support. Have a nice day,
You're
bud.
welcome. Thanks for having me. There we go. Right. Take care, guys.
You too, bud. And what was you saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, I forgot.
That's what I said about. I tell people, I'm like, if you fuck with me, I'll remember you. So just like fucking don't fuck around, man. Just leave me alone. Just like then don't ever fuck with little girls and babies like that guy. Like he yelled. You know what he said? I guess I'll justify what I'm saying.
Yeah, I about to say.
I'm standing in the store. I'm walking around grabbing food. My husband's not there. It's one of the reasons I don't like leaving the house without my husband because he'll pull me back. And if he ain't there to pull me back, sometimes I go a little too far. So, which has happened. I've been controlling it quite well lately. You don't want to know. So anyway.
So you sound like my girl.
Well, I don't like when people fuck around. So I walk into the aisle just as this guy starts screaming at this mother and child. And I'm like, bro, calm down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, because this was uncomfortable.
Especially to a mother and a child. Like, what did
and then the
both
mother
do?
looks at me and goes, he's screaming at us because she grabbed that cereal box when he was knelt down and the cereal box touched his arm.
What the fuck? You weak soul.
He goes, yeah,
No
she hit me in the arm with
motherfucker.
it. And I'm like, bro, go take a break or something. I don't know what's going on right now, but you don't want me involved in this. And he just walked away. So I'd have grabbed him. He was half my size, right? Like I'd have took it to the ground real quick. And then he got fired. And now I see him at this other store. And I'm like, I want to fucking just fuck with you just because what I fucking you did before. What, bitch? What? Fucking 7 years later, I want to fucking fuck with that cocksucker and destroy his life. I do.
Fucking hey, bro. Fuck.
Seriously. I want to fuck with him just because of what he did 6 years ago.
I have to bite my tongue literally because, like, 10 years ago, maybe even 15 years ago, I'll probably go off. Now, I'm a better person because I will bite my tongue before I just say the stuff that probably will hurt somebody's feelings. My girl start to understand that a little, but she really don't understand. I guess
My husband just walks away.
that's me. I have
He'll
to.
just leave me to fight.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, that's the rule that we've had since I met him.
It
When the
depends on
zombies
time.
come, you get safe somewhere where I can protect you and just stay back.
I don't know, but I'm gonna let my girl know. I'm gonna be like, hey, if your ass don't keep up with my crack baby ass, I love you to death to us part, but that thing is gonna take you apart. So you know what? I love you, baby, but bye bye.
I got a bad leg. I can't run good.
But you gonna have to knock everybody down in front of you so it can just keep attacking them. Shit.
I'll fight it.
I don't know. Did you ever watch that show, Twisted Metal?
Yes.
How did you like that show?
It's all right.
Like I liked it. Like I kind of wish
I give it a
Gotham.
6 out of 10.
All right, yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll say
But
about the same thing too.
most things I give a 5 or less, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, and like especially for me because I really don't watch that much TV. So for me, I'll say about the same thing too. And
I only give
I
Avengers Endgame a 7, so because Justice League is better. Jack Snyder's Justice League, 8.5. 8.5. Even my husband hates long movies and shit, and he had never seen the original Justice League. And one day, on a lazy day, we were laying there, and I think I fell asleep. But we watched the entire he watched the entire Jack Snyder's Justice League, and he's like, that was fucking amazing. I'm like, I fucking know. It was unbelievable.
I remember watching it. I had to rewatch it because it's been a while. Actually, I
4
haven't.
hours.
Yes, I know.
I've watched it like 6 times.
Like I remember because I bought it right when it came on
Yeah.
freaking DVD.
I love that movie.
Yes, and because I'm a Batman fan, I'm a Flash.
No. I don't know if I lost you or you lost me.
Hey, can you hold down? Can you hold down stream real quick?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All
But
right, can you
I
hold it
almost
down real
lost you for a
quick?
second.
And
Of course.
yeah, I don't know what happened. Something happened real quick. I'll be right back.
Calm down. Well, I dropped 3 peanuts on the floor. And I can't be bothered getting down there because it hurts. But that's okay, because they fell like underneath my desk. And my kitten will eat those later. She loves peanuts. I love this new kitten. I raised her to eat everything. She freaking loves cashews and peanuts and anything like that. Chips. And she's like a little tiny vacuum cleaner. There has never been a time I don't find any of the peanuts that I drop or chips or anything like that on the floor when I sweep. I'll sweep like every week or every 5 days, depending on how dirty the floor is. I never see any peanuts or chips when I sweep up. Isn't that interesting? I wonder where they went. She's great. In my house, we have something called the cheese tax, and I know, I agree, Jeff. I know. That's what I mean. Like I used to do that job. I used to be a stock boy at a grocery store a long time ago in a galaxy far away. I actually liked the job. Right? If it wasn't for the people I was working with, I love that job. I made good money too. Night crew, night premium, casual position with medical benefits. It was a very, very good position. Like casual to the point where I could work 4-hour shift. As long as I worked 1 4-hour shift per week, then I kept my position active. Stop.
So my power went a little, and then came back on, and so I ran outside because power plant is right there in front of my property.
Yeah.
And so I've seen it explode. And plus, like I said, I'm fire department, so I'll make sure my radio didn't go off. So
what type of plant? What type of plant is it?
It's like a small electric plant.
Yeah, but what type of generation does it
I don't
create?
Fucking know all this.
You don't know if it's nuclear, coal.
Well, no, it's not nuclear or coal. It's just it ain't nuclear or coal. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's not those two.
Plant. It's not a plant.
Or yes,
you mean like a giant thing with a whole bunch of transformers?
Yes.
Okay, so it's like it's a relay.
Yes, and it pretty much supplies my town.
Yes, of course.
And so it's right there in front of my property, and I've seen it explode multiple times to where like I thought it was a Katy Perry like fire video going on, like baby, it's a firework. And I'm like, no. But no, so I went out there and just to make sure and look and stuff. So that's why I kind of cut out right there.
Yep. I have way more respect for firefighters than I would ever have for any cop ever. I think that, and get this. See, I have very intricate. People always say there's no answers to things. They're wrong. So I think that it's absurd that we send firemen out with no protection whatsoever. No protection whatsoever. It is absurd.
Yeah, like I haven't done a structure fire yet, but I have done like brush fires, and like one I have been to like we could put on our full gear, but then no, most time we just have our bottoms on and maybe our regular shirt like I got on.
Yeah,
and then just but then you still get a face full of smoke and shit like that while you're fighting this shit. But I mean, you do what you got to do because I mean, hell, it's either let somebody's shit get burnt or I mean, but you only can protect what you can protect at the same time too.
No. I'm talking about that you guys don't have anybody who's armed.
It depends on what the scene.
How come cops get guns, but firefighters don't?
Well, I can tell you why.
Why?
Well, one, because I am a gun. Come on now. I'm a gun person, and you can't say that. Come on now. You can't tell me don't say the heat. Yes.
Okay.
Why would you want to carry a gun inside high temperatures where it's going to make sure that the black powder and everything goes off?
No, I
Why take
understand.
that chance?
Okay. So should your do you believe? So you guys almost always have one guy that's like the guy who controls the scene when you get to the fire, right? That's like, you know, usually he's in an SUV, right?
It
That came
no,
with the fire. That came with the fire truck. Maybe not with
it
your volunteer
depends.
fire department, right? But I'm
It
saying,
depends because it depends on what the scene is and where it's at. Because sometimes you can have law enforcement that's also blocking off the streets too for us, so we can do
no,
our job.
no, but I'm saying anytime I see a fire truck, there's almost always, and it's either has the fire department logos on it or a EMT, right? That's
How you doing,
there
Beth?
with the fire department, right? Why shouldn't there be someone there armed that's associated with the firefighters specifically, not just the police? And the reason why I'm bringing this up, just so you understand my question, is the times when I've had the police or watch the police attack firefighters and shit, right? Like I watched, I don't know if it was the Supreme Court of like I think it was the Supreme Court of State Supreme Court somewhere. And I listened to the arguments where the government's lawyer versus the firefighter's lawyer, and the government's lawyer is saying, well, you know, the law says that they have to cooperate with the firefighters. That doesn't mean that the firefighters are in charge. But yes, they are. But no, when it's their equipment, what it was the cops said, "Hey, do you want me to get the video?" Because my point is that the cops think that they run the fucking show, but as far as I'm concerned, they're on equal footing with the firefighters.
No, now this is one thing that I've learned for sure. That we can tell if we need help and there's a law enforcement right there, we're going to yell and say, "Hey, grab this hose and do what we need because we need that extra hand right now." Especially if you're in like a small county or something like that. Now, you could get a multi-agency, and that's where we can call the next county over.
Okay,
and
let me give you a bit more of the scenarios because it's too general. So, the fire truck was on the highway, parked, you know, a couple car lengths behind the ambulance while they loaded somebody into the ambulance. The fire truck guy is like, "No, our procedure is to be here as an obstruction for safety of them loading the person into the ambulance." The cop said, "No, you move the ambulance now." The firefighter said, "Yeah, you're not my boss." He arrested the firefighter.
Yeah, that was the police officer was in the wrong
Of course he was.
because from what I've learned in the training that I've done so far, there's always a I'm not gonna remember all the terms, but there's a protection. Even law enforcement can be used as that protection also, from where their vehicle is to where the ambulance will be, so that there's enough room for the patient to be able to go into. It's like a traumatic area or whatever. I can't remember, but yes. So yeah, law enforcement was definitely in the wrong on that for sure.
Well, yeah, I know, but that I don't even remember how that all turned out at this point because that's not where I am in my mind. But I'm just saying, like, the fact that firefighter had to even go through that nonsense is such an affront to any type of system that tries to use the word justice that I cannot abide by that.
10th. Can I ask you some logistic questions real quick, please?
I don't like how you're presenting it, so no, but do it anyway.
It's been a minute. So I'm a little rusty.
You sound weird.
I'm going live on my side as well.
When?
Like now, but I need to know which screen I'm sharing and where I'm muting, and
I don't even know what you're trying to ask.
Because I have my own StreamYard running,
so
I can go live. I want to share this 4-way
rather than restreaming.
Well, yeah, because I might pop around at some point here.
I'm not sure what you're trying to ask. Just share only the tab. Do the tab instead of share screen.
I don't know.
Share the tab. and share the tab specifically that has StreamYards on.
I gotta do it.
And that should be fine.
I gotta do it without the private chat. That's where the problem comes in.
You can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
No.
Do you still have permission to share?
You can if you go to the comments instead of the
Oh, well, there
private
we
chat or
go.
whatever.
That works. That works.
Yeah.
I think I got this. Yeah, just go to the comments.
No.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So I still don't understand what the question is. So
I'm not sure if it's going to echo on my side. I guess I'll find out in a second, won't I?
open it on your phone so you can listen to
Yeah,
your
it's-
screen
it's
to make sure
echoing.
what it sounds like. She already checked. Yeah.
Are you already? You can't be live
You're
already,
good.
right?
I don't know how Dusty does it. I've never tried.
I've done it before.
Yeah, I've done
See,
it
I
before
come in
too,
on
I
a
forget.
different. I come in on a different device. I do everything rinky dinky like a redneck, right? I just take some duct
That's me
tape,
too.
wrap it around it.
That's how I do
All right.
everything.
I'll figure this out.
It's handyman's secret weapon. If women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. With duct tape.
Yeah, if I had a way for y'all to restream, it would be easier. I'm sorry.
She doesn't want to do that because she's saying that she might go to somebody else's stream where there's more popular people.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I might
It's
pop
okay.
back to my own and create videos and have you come to mine. You got to do it.
Oh,
It's
you want to
okay.
throw shade at us while we can't hear you. I get it. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate anybody for blessing my channel no matter what, because you didn't have to come here. So you know what?
Dusty was
Don't
here.
mind what
You're
Tent said.
muted now. Dusty was here half an hour ago.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes,
Of course,
ma'am.
Dusty was here a bit ago. He can't fucking be here now when I'm like, yo, I need help. I got questions.
We were having a lot of fun. I was
Yes.
talking about Dog Boys, and Dusty and I were discovering our similarities and differences, and I told him he things he didn't know, and he told me things I didn't know, and it was very special.
Yeah, it was very intimate. It really
Yep.
was.
Yeah, it was
I
kinda
just sat
gay.
back and listened like I was Dr. Phil.
It was a little bit gay.
Yes. I
Oh,
was waiting for somebody to do something.
You were hoping.
I'm sorry I was late to the party.
I am getting so much feedback.
You are? Okay.
We're not getting anything on this side.
I wonder
Everything's-
because if I had the split screen.
I don't know
That
what
might
you guys
be
are
it.
doing. You'll figure it out.
I know.
Play with it.
Yeah. Do what women usually do. Just
Yeah.
play with it.
Usually it works.
Exactly.
If I'm not really tired, it'll work.
Beth, I don't know. You're muted, so play with the bean until you get the unmuting done.
God
You got to
damn
play with the. There you go.
I
There you
know.
go.
I've
Found
got
the bean.
I have two StreamYards open right now, yours and mine. And I know I'm pretty sure I got a mute on one of them.
Yeah.
Maybe this one. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then that solves the echo problem. I bet you anything. Tootie, you got to mute
Good.
up.
Told you to figure it out.
Tootie, mute on my StreamYard.
Yeah.
There you go. We got it. See, I
Cool.
knew
Oh,
I knew it.
I have faith in my ladies.
I'm
They're
still
smart. They
getting
just
it
have
bad.
anxiety disorders.
whoa, that's bad.
You're welcome.
What the fuck?
Make sure your YouTube is. Oh, now
You
they
got
can't
60
hear me on
seconds
the-
till I start
YouTube.
singing the suck song. The only word in it is suck.
Son of a bitch.
Suck. Sometimes I throw in a U. You suck.
Okay, let me try to.
You're old and you're bad at technology.
All right, you guys have no feedback on your side.
Like
No, you're good, Beth.
Okay, because my stream couldn't hear me. Both of El Pero, I'm streaming, and Crack Baby streaming, and I just came and bothered him.
You did not bother. This is my first time actually streaming more than 6 hours.
Well,
YouTube
congratulations.
wants me to be gay. They didn't like me looking at a lady.
No, I wasn't
No,
supposed to be
Tent Bean, you're
streaming
gay.
so early in the morning. I was supposed to be asleep by now. But I started a stream, and then next thing you know, me and you started talking, and we've
Go
been
to sleep,
going
noob
on.
sauce.
I don't want to go to sleep.
Oh my God, you're like my goddamn husband last night.
I have too much energy
is
to go to
bad.
sleep.
Yeah.
I'm a crack baby. I'm a crack baby. What the hell you expect?
Oh,
I don't know how you expect me to respond to that.
Exactly.
Seems like
You
you're trying to
can't.
fight with me.
No.
Yeah, you want to fight?
I haven't done
Calm
that.
down. You need to go take your new medicine that you got. Take your new
That's what I'm
medicine.
doing right. I'm smoking it right now. Calm down. Everything's fine.
Good. Yeah, go take your new medicine.
I'm high as shit. Oh man, I was so high when I went to sleep last night.
all I'm hearing is echoes. This is driving me batshit.
Okay, so Tootie, you mute on my side.
I got it. Yeah. Yeah.
That's better.
Now,
I don't-
Tiff, you talk.
Test.
You can hear Tootie? We're good.
Yes.
You're good. It was
Test.
me who it's me who needs to stay unmuted on both sides, but you would have to mute. I'm remembering it's coming back. I've never done it
If
like
you guys maybe wait till your grandson comes to visit, then they
Nope.
can help
I'm
you fix
still
your
hearing
computer.
echo out the ass. Oh, this is a pain in the ass.
Here. You know what, Tootie? Drop from my StreamYard and just go to Crack Babies.
As a requirement, because you guys are now classified as elderly, you
I'm
have to
bringing
now you now have to refer to Wi-Fi as
There.
Wi-Fi. You have to say Wi-Fi from now on.
Okay.
And for everybody in my chat, I am dropping Crack Baby StreamYard right now. We'll get it pinned, and I'm sure he's more than happy to.
But see,
have
that's the
more
problem.
visitors.
I'm
Yes, you just show your face. Because other than that, you ain't coming up. That's
Please
my
show
only
your face,
request.
everybody.
You can cam back down, but you gotta show your face.
see. Never I go down from yours, Beth. I'm not showing on my restream with you.
You should be, because
No, because it takes me down. Because whenever I have to drop from your stream, it takes me
I'm
down. And
still
so therefore, my restream with yours is not showing me.
I'm still. Oh shit, wrong one. I'm still showing Crack Babies, so you're still on the screen.
Yeah, on Crack Babies, but not on yours. Yours is the one that I'm restreaming from.
Look, I'm not on mine either anymore.
I look like I was jacking off something.
Paging all grandsons to the stage. Paging all grandsons to the stage. Please come help your grandmothers. They need help with their Wi-Fi.
They haven't used a computer since 1982.
Those things
I'm
still
old.
has pterodactyls inside of it that type out stuff on rocks, just so you know.
Where does the floppy disk go?
I remember floppy disks. Go fuck yourself.
All this newfangled technology.
Hold on, you said I can do a Bluetooth to a computer? Say what?
Do you know how many times I'd
do
say
that?
probably 4,000 times I have people have called me and said my thing doesn't work, and I'm like, oh, okay, go find the cable. Okay,
Where's Dark?
follow that. Okay, plug that in. Have a nice day.
How do I put this second? How do I put this StreamYard into dark mode so I don't have a blaring white screen assaulting my eyeball?
I see when you're the host, it does it, and I even saw that they put a new option in this weird thing, but I don't remember where it was, where it said night mode, but I think you can only do it from before you go in, and I think that the host controls that.
Oh,
I don't know.
Crack Baby, you slacking?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I saw it right when I
I'm
got
doing that
struck.
thing from a phone.
It was a new option that popped up, right?
I'll remember this next time I'm asked to get in a bikini. That's all I'm
I
saying.
just don't remember.
Hold on, I never asked you, but now you can get in because now I'm awake and Crack Baby is ready to go. You can get into it right now.
Jesus.
I'm still trying to live down the horrific
I'm
shame.
looking through the options right now. Oh, yes. You should feel
Ain't
great
no,
shame.
ain't
You
nobody.
people, you got my stream taken down. It's your fault.
I did
Oh
not.
yeah, I
Strike's
forgot
all
about that.
everybody
Yeah.
else's fault. It's the
I wasn't even
lady
there.
dancing,
And,
Dusty's
and
fault. You're everyone else's fault.
We
and
got
from
blame
what I
feminism.
watched earlier, it
You
looks
women
more
should
like
all have to wear
it
weird
looks
ass fucking drape things,
It looks
like
more like
curtains or
Hurricane
something.
Caro.
They're like that cover you
Hijabs.
completely. Yeah.
They need to wear
I don't
hijabs.
even want to see your eyes. You're just gonna bounce off of shit randomly.
You're basically a
Blind
bumper.
people can do it, you can do it too.
Oh,
You're basically a bumper. Just boom, 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 boom.
Is that what you'd say about blind people? No. They're empowered. You don't need to use your eyes.
Yeah, those are two different ones. Spin. Do I have the wrong link?
I've invented a new campaign. Take all women's eyes.
Hang
on.
You guys don't need eyes.
Yeah.
It's best when they're having technical difficulties to throw this fucked up crazy shit at them and then you just act like they agreed to it.
Spin. I just posted a different link in the chat. Go to that one.
Yeah.
Because I can't. If I put you on my StreamYard right now, nobody will be able to hear you. Or you'll only be heard on my channel. You can't participate in this conversation.
Are you drinking coffee when I don't have any coffee right now? I'm bringing a goddamn kettle in
Yes.
this fucking
Are you talking
office.
about
I'm
me?
bringing a kettle in here. I
Yes.
got 2 spare kettles, old kettles.
Dude, I've been fucking up for I don't know how long. Yes, I need to drink some fucking coffee.
No, I'm saying I got a fucking huge ass table right here. It's
We're
got some
giving him the
peanuts.
wrong one, Tootie.
I need to set up a little coffee nook in my goddamn office because I'm disabled and I can just turn around, pour a fucking cup of tea and some instant coffee, and fucking boom.
Yes. See, my girl, her mom gave me an extra freaking Spin City. You gotta show me your face.
Spin City's cool.
Sup,
He's
Spin?
good.
I know
And
who he
Tootie,
is.
you're muted.
That's wheelchair man.
You're
He's in a
muted.
wheelchair?
Ain't you?
Are you seriously?
Spin.
Yeah.
You're muted.
Oh shit. I'm trying to tell you how to fix, Beth. You have to completely exit out of StreamYard. Go into your settings up on the right-hand corner if you are on a desktop or a laptop.
I know how to restream. Like, I'm not restreaming.
No, he's right. No, I'm looking at it on my phone. Once you go out, you click the little icon. It's a sun or a moon, auto,
Yes.
dark
That's
mode.
what I was trying to help you fix.
Just go out before you
yes.
join. Go out before you join.
Okay, then I have to exit Crack Baby. It's not my StreamYard, it's Crack Baby's StreamYard.
I just didn't remember Spin because I
No,
only
don't
seen it
blame
once
me.
and then I got a strike and I haven't streamed since.
Don't blame me, Beth.
You Beth,
Yeah,
you
you
had
got
said
it.
about fixing from light mode to dark mode.
Yeah.
I know. I knew how to do that.
Just go out, come back in.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Word.
Tuddy,
How you doing?
you are
Perro?
muted. Tuddy, can you hear me?
I think she's got her YouTube going.
She's
still, 'cause she's got a
okay.
delay.
What she?
I
What?
know I'm muted
Okay.
because I got so much fucking echoes and shit and everything. I'm just getting
Close everything
aggravated.
and start
Okay.
over.
Are you restreaming through StreamYard, Tuddy?
No. I'm positive because you can tell the delay. The only thing she has for sound right now is just YouTube.
Okay. So she
she
needs
needs
to go
to
up into
mute.
the right-hand corner.
Yeah.
She needs to exit out completely.
I know.
Restart your stream. Go up to the right-hand corner. It'll say add destination. It'll come up YouTube.
No, he doesn't even have
YouTube?
Restream set up over
Yeah,
your boss.
that's why I can't
I
do that
don't-
because
No
he
reason.
doesn't.
Oh, I
I don't have-
know
I'm
why.
doing it from
I
Beth's
know why.
currently, but I can't do it.
Now
from
tell him how to set up
this.
Restream.
I don't have the money for that.
I don't want
part.
to do it.
So
No,
you
no.
know
Oh,
what?
this is free StreamYard.
Yes, I don't have the
Oh,
money
then we
for that.
can't do any of that.
Okay, my
So you
bad.
know what?
Yeah.
If y'all want me to do that,
No, you're
don't
good.
Crack Baby.
We're doing
I
it in different ways.
understand,
We're
man,
just,
it
we're,
was
he's
okay.
obviously a technician,
we'll
and I
figure
just
something out.
refuse to help. But so just yeah.
I was
If-
fucking
hey,
right. There's
If
no
you want Crack Baby
changing
to
it.
do something,
Really?
It's not
Only if you're the
my
host, I believe.
StreamYard. It's his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
my
that's what I was
bad.
saying earlier. Crack
My
baby, I
bad.
think
My
needs to
bad,
do it. Yeah,
Beth. My bad.
It's okay.
it's okay, bro. We're just trying to help.
So
Yeah.
if y'all want better technician and want me to do better things, you know
Pay
what?
this
Donate
man.
Yeah.
to
You should
pay.
donate to Crack.
There you go. I've been going for almost
He's a
7
crack
hours,
baby.
and I don't know how because I've been up for over almost 24 hours now. So I'm already moving and going like a crack baby. So yes.
What if
I
he
hope you're
comes
off
over
work
to
tomorrow.
Beth's and he can
Oh yes, I'm
restream
off
from
today.
Beth's?
All right.
You could do that. You could do that.
Does that sound?
Do you want to do
If
that? What the
Beth's is
fuck?
paid, yes. He
That
could
way
do
we're all still doing the streams, but
We're dancing right now.
we
Is
can
what's
all
happening.
And you can
restream.
restream from there.
Yeah.
Still get your hours and everything.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Hey.
don't want
It's
nobody.
what you
If
want
y'all
to
want to
do.
get y'all hours, yeah, please
What
get
are
y'all
we
hours.
doing
Tuddy. Tuddy.
See, I said I was going to come around and bother people. I wasn't lying.
Tuddy, on the bottom of the window, there's a little box on the right-hand corner.
There.
Click it, and you'll still be able to control everything, but it'll be full screen on your stream, on the restream.
Yeah.
I
This guy
just
seems to know what he's talking about. Just listen to him. I don't have the energy.
I just dropped.
That's why I listen to white people.
I just put my StreamYard
Worst
in the
mistake
bag.
ever.
I don't know what you want to do. People just tell
It's
me
a
what
trick.
they want to do.
Hold on, Tuddy.
Well,
Let me
first,
see what you did.
yeah, but just
One
hold on.
thing-
No, you
one
hold
thing,
on one
Crack
second, Spin
Baby.
City. So, what do you want to do, Crack Baby? You just want us to stay here and we'll continue to work on this like we're doing, or do you want to switch over to Beth's and just restream from there?
Let's do that. Just make it easier, so it's less complicated.
Because I'm going to keep coming to your show going forward, and I'm out for 3 months. We'll probably get you monetized before my 3-month suspension is
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
So
I got
let's just
I
roll
got
around.
6 almost 7 hours. So yeah, I'll end it
Yeah,
right
we'll
now.
roll
and
around.
we can jump on Beth.
Let's do it, and then we can advertise your channel over there like I would be
I'll be
on
over there.
mine, but we
Yep,
can't here. It's
I've
different.
been advertising your channel.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
that
drop.
sounds good.
All right, I'll
I'm
see you
in.
over here in a minute.
Everybody that's watching, just head straight to Beth.
Is it backstage? All right. Peace out, Crack Baby. Meet you over there.
Yes, sir. See y'all.
No, sir.